Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hold on, let me sort out my lighting. It's really important I have correct lighting, or will the stream even be watchable if my lighting is slightly too bright? I think it won't be, so I have to fix it right now before I lose every shred of integrity I have. There we go. Better lighting. We're locked in. EMEA on the horizon. Big day of Korean this morning as well. Just good Overwatch all day. Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons earlier, of course, when no team missed it. And as always, the two teams deliver an incredible series. Unexpected result. Really didn't see that one coming. If you missed any of that action, and actually, I'd highly recommend it. There are some things that just have to be seen to be believed, right? Love video, yeah. You know, gotta be smelling nice for the stream. I say that like I put some on. I did not. Anyway, huge day. Some things have to be seen to be believed, right? And I think Hambin on Winston has to be seen to be believed. That Gibraltar, it will go down in history. Hey, Duke and King. Hey, everyone else. Hey, Lexa. Hey, Ayua. Hey, Viper. Let me tell you about my break. So the break was essentially what I did. I finished. I sorted out the Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon VOD because I thought some people would be interested in that. Seems reasonable enough, right? And it's actually trending really nicely compared to some of my previous videos, so I'm happy with that. Then I just kind of dicked around. I had some spaghetti bolognese for lunch. Now I had left over from the night before. That was quite nice. So we do that. Then I go have a nap. I put the CS on, fall asleep too. I was watching it. I don't know if anyone was watching PGL. I was watching the CS, right? And Astralis, they were like 12-2 up or something, 12-4 up. And I was like, cool. And this is the point. I dozed off, right? I dozed off for about an hour and a half. I wake up. Mouse have won the first map. I don't know if anyone didn't sleep through PGL and can tell me how on earth Astralis didn't win that first map. But I was shocked to see that when I woke up. Thank you, Lucas411 _ 5 awful months. Congratulations on your 5 awful months. Power rankings in shambles. I don't know, Shockers. You still got time to fall off. Again, it was end of stage 1. Could be a playoffs fumble. Feel like I've got OWCS right, potentially, though. You know, silver linings and all this. You guys don't play today, do you? Let me get the schedule up. Yeah, you guys don't play. It's Vision tomorrow you have. Hey, Miller. Where am I going? Co-streaming game. There we go. Yeah, so Peps versus Sakura first. Genji versus the Ultimates. We're going to have to... we'll have to do some math as we go along here about exactly how the tiebreakers will work. Hopefully, kind of just relying on a broadcaster to tell us, because it's a little bit messy, because unlike in Korea, they use map differential here. As for tiebreaker, instead of using head-to-head first, like they do here. Yeah, I feel like the way Korea do it, where it's map difference first, then head-to-head, feels a little bit cleaner, because what happens is it's pretty common for teams to end up on the same record, right? You play 7 games, people will be 4-2 or 4-3 by the end of it. It seems quite common. Whereas if you do the map differential, then head-to-head, what you avoid is you don't have situations where you might get 4 teams that finish 4-3. A pretty common record in like an 8-team round robin. But if you do map difference first, you're going to have less teams that hit that tie. So then if there is a tie, we're not going to get a 2-way tie. Well, we're going to get a 2-way tie rather than a 3-way tie or a 4-way tie or a 5-way tie or whatever. So I think there's actually... I would prefer to see it the other way around. I think it's a little bit cleaner in terms of the viewers understanding cleaner separation of teams. Feels fair enough to me as well, that map differential is fair. But that's not the world we live in. We live in the head-to-head difference world, which gets very confusing very quickly depending on results. So things that can simplify the results. If Peps and Genji win today, and that simplifies our top 4. Has to be map. Also annoying if you dogfight a 2-3 versus a top team. Yeah, essentially you don't get credit for that, you know? So I think map difference makes sense. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I think Jib, sorry, this is from the Falcons Crazy Raccoon series earlier, was a Lip versus Stalker diff. Lip got abused by Falcons, but Stalker kept getting away with murder. I mean, honestly, it just felt like everything was better for Falcons there. All of their engages worked. Backline survived more often. Just seemed really reasonable. Was not expecting that at all. I think as soon as the hand Winston was locked, I thought it was just like, here we go, a Gibraltar that can't be won. In fact, it was a Gibraltar that can't be lost. Is it technically possible for TU to get relegated and our Vision? I think not now. I think Vision would have had to win yesterday. Explain hand Vincent in football terms. I'm trying to think. There's got to be an example where a goalkeeper's been sent off and there's been no substitutes left. A player gets subbed to an on-field player has to go in goal and then they save a penalty. I think this is the kind of level of unexpectedness we're dealing with right now. I can't think of a time that's happened. I remember a time where Rio Ferdinand went in goal for Man United, and was it Rio Ferdinand? No, it was John O'Shea goes in goal and makes like 3 good saves or something. Let me hold on. Let's get this for Jamie. Let me knock him up as well. Is he online yet? Maybe he's not online yet. He's set up still. It's just like Lukaku scoring. Come on now. Are you a Chris believer today? Yeah, so if we rewind a second to my afternoon where I was feeling this morning, I think I was pretty tired, pretty groggy, the perk mentioned. And then I've had a little nap. I had dinner, then I had a nap, and then I've woken up. I've had some more Diet Coke. I've had some Jammy Dodgers. What I am doing right now, I am slingshotting. I have gone down, but the downward trajectory has actually allowed me to build up more bounce back, more slingshot into greater momentum to go forward. TU, I believe, are also in the midst of slingshot theory, and today is the day they get the payoff. So I've experienced slingshot theory firsthand, and I'm ready to experience it on my screen as well in the server. This sounds like a lot of cope. No, I'm a believer. I'm a believer. We'll wait to be seen. We'll wait. I mean, you know, the proof will be in the pudding. We won't have to wait long for our theories to be put to the test. But I'm a believer, guys. This is the day. This is the day TU commence the slingshot part of the slingshot theory. You guys wait. You guys wait. I'm a believer. Did TU end the stage top 4? I think that one might be. We might be in the. It's not impossible, right? They have to win both games. But both of these games are quite winnable. I think we saw some fragility. Afternoon, Jamie. Ooh. That's what I said, isn't it? I was in such a good mood, and here we go already. I did my pick'ems. When you do the pick'ems, you do have to like the whole weekend in one. So I can't remember what I predicted, but my oh wait, they can't hear you.
Now they can't hear you again either. I'm such
Production value.
There we go. Should be. Can you speak for me, X? Yeah, there you go.
Speaking. This is an example of speech. Wow. So yeah, I can't remember what I put in my pick'ems, but I'm a TU believer today. I think this is. I was just saying in chat. This is where slingshot theory pays off. You know. Got to go down to go up, and this is for bounce back right now. 2 big days for TU. I think maybe more important for TU if they can steal their way into a top 4 spot. That's huge. But even if they don't win, just if they look like a team that is in the running, in the mix with TM and Genji and all of that stuff, you know, I thought they were closer at least, closer against Al-Qadsiya. You know, it felt like Al-Qadsiya was a step forward, even though the result was very much not a step forward here. Thank you, Piggy, for the 11 months as well.
I also don't remember what I put for my pick'ems, but I'm very much a TU believer today.
All right.
I'm ready to dispel some narratives as well and create my own.
Yeah, wait. I'm going to circle back to that because I'm 100% on the same page as well. Okay. So Piggy asked with his 11 months thoughts on root beer. I don't think I've ever had it. I feel like it's a
I've never had it
particularly
either.
American thing. Landon was always a big fan though.
Yeah, Landon was very much a root beer head.
Yeah, he was rooting for root beer, as they say.
Tried it. Rooting for...
You mean London? No, I mean Landon. I get something
Wait, how do we do the join thing? I can't knock on you. I can't knock on your door, lad.
No, wait, I'll knock you.
I got no knocking options.
It might be because I'm starting on Edge. So I have to be the initiator.
Oh, apparently there's an Alcazia post where they called him London.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I will stream together with you, Xavier.
Oh. Alright, so here is my #1 narrative I'm not buying into at all. I saw it so much on Reddit, and can you believe this? You're not going to believe this. Bad opinions on Reddit, I think. Bad opinions.
I have a feeling this is going to be the
informed.
exact same. I have a feeling it's going to be the exact same one that I'm against.
Because what people have taken is a legitimate concern at the start of the season for, like, you know, how can Kevin Kai really deliver, you know, as the sort of star DPS lineup they can be. What they have taken, they've taken TU's bad results and gone, aha, as you can see, they are losing, and therefore, they're washed, they're bad, they'll never be good. But I'm watching these games, Kevin's doing everything. I think Kai is doing well as well. And like, so
it's the Kai ones that are getting to me more, right? Because like the Kev ones are kind of Mickey Mouse, right? Because I feel like people are saying it just attention seeking, okay? But the Kai ones, the Kai narrative is insane. I watched their last game. He was the only reason it was close at times. He was popping off. Like he was doing well. And then I look at Reddit and everyone's just shitting on him.
Yeah, I look at
that. It makes zero sense.
I don't get it. I feel like it is just like something that has started with like maybe like a grain of truth, and they've just snowballed it into the narrative, and now they've got that narrative in their head. All they get is, what's the term? Confirmation bias, you know?
Yeah.
Every time Kai dies,
ignoring anything that dispels it, and then like looking at everything that proves it. One bad death, Kai is washed. Retirement home. Bring back KSP. But like I've been watching, Kai has not been the problem. Okay, I'm very comfortable and confident to say that if you want to blame anybody on that team, you have to look at the backline. I think it's not even been entirely their fault, but like if you're going to be pointing fingers, that's who it's got to be at. There's no way that you could be blaming Kai. Like he's been playing fine.
I think as well, like a lot of their mistakes feel like he's sort of ones where somebody makes the mistake, right? Like Sky dies pre-fight. Maybe more of Sky's feel like they can be pointed at him. But like sometimes it'll be KSA is too far forward and he just dies to nothing. And I always think in those situations, it's like KSA is the one who looks like the idiot. Maybe he is the idiot in some of these situations. But it can go both ways, right? If one person is not standing with the team, it is somebody's fault, but it might also just be nobody telling KSA that like, yo, we can't hold there. Something is like broken down, you know, and this is like a team issue more than anything else. Like somebody ends up being the first one to die and ends up therefore sort of copping the flack of
the first one dying. It's not always your fault, you know. Sometimes you die because your support hasn't healed, or your tank hasn't healed, or your DPS has missed a shot, right? And you look like the fucking clown. You know, it's like in my rank games all the time. You know, I go on an angle. I'm in LOS on my supports. I should be safe, and then suddenly I just get killed because you know Billy Bob doesn't have any hands, and I look like the Inter, but. Reality, if you know anything about the game, which admittedly most people watching don't, we all know it's Billy Bob's fault.
Yeah. So I think like I'm not buying into that narrative at all. And I expect very much to see Kai and Kev do good work today. What I'm hoping for, because really when I come down to OWCS series, what was it, 3-1 in the end? Really, it felt like those final 2 maps especially came down to key moments, like losing crucial fights, maybe like a double support on Colosseo
it was the double support ult, and then like
they don't convert the grab fight. Yeah, and it's like all these situations sort of, and it's like okay, it's like, but if I'm looking at these series and it's like, all right, we're talking about where it was won and lost, and we're talking about 2 fights. It's like if we're talking about 2 fights, where somebody just made like an error, like team error, individual error, whatever it is, actually, that means it's pretty close, right? That means it's a pretty close game. If we're starting to get down to the nitty gritty of like, well, if 2 fights go the other way, it's a different result, and that's true on a couple of maps. it feels like actually we've got a close series on our hand, and
Yeah, suddenly you
OWCS.
can't be flaming them too hard.
Yeah,
You can flame them for not clutching up, but
exactly. There is like a thing.
It's not them being a bad team. It's like, oh, they've just played worse on the day.
Yeah,
like they've
yeah,
just fucked up this thing in this situation.
I think there is like you get there is essentially if you always lose for clutch or something against a certain team, then that team is better than you, right? There's like Crazy
100%.
Raccoon is so good in
the
the
clutch is part of it.
Yeah, if Crazy Raccoon are so good in the clutch, and that doesn't just mean they're relying necessarily on individual skill, but like if it happens 70% of the time for you and 30% of the time for everyone else, you are the 70% team is better, right? It is just like the better players will have these moments more, the better teams will make these mistakes less, everything like that. But we're not talking about huge differences here. We're talking about like a couple of fights. And really, again, if we like trajectory, right? Trajectory, TU, I think, are trending up, even if their results haven't quite caught up to, I think, the performance increase we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be said, right? They've done a close series against OWCS. OWCS are pretty good right now. They really should have beat VP yesterday. It was heroics from Jwoo to clutch out that map 5.
Closest game VP have had all stage long.
I mean, obviously, the way it is when two teams are that close is that it depends on how it goes in the match, And yesterday VP win. Sometimes they'd win it cleaner. Sometimes they'd lose it harder. But my point being, TU did well against the team that has gone the distance with the best team in Europe. It's not as if they're getting stomped by them. I feel like maybe in the first couple games, you could argue that it looked like there was a bit more of a gap between some of these teams, like especially with TU and TM. Maybe they faltered a bit too much. They were looking a bit lost, TM specifically there. But I'm not watching these last few games and feeling like I can understand what they're doing and where they're coming from for the most part. It's just, as you said, like the individual mistakes, like 1 or 2 a map, is costing them.
Yeah. If you're going to play a close map, most of the time it will just come down, have you made just a couple of mistakes less than the other team and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we saw in these situations. So I'm really I'm really hopeful. Obviously, it probably would be unfair for me to try and claim there's no bias in my in my opinion. But I think have faith in Chrissy, and I think the team is actually going the right way. And this is, I mean, they've got to prove it still, right? This and tomorrow are huge for them in terms of proving that. So really important weekend for them.
Yeah. I mean, plus side can't get relegated, really. Like, I think it's literally impossible at this point, right?
Yeah.
So, but that 5th, 6th seed, that is rough, You only have 1 life throughout the playoff part of the tournament. You'd rather have the 2. You'd rather not be in the position where it's all down to just 1 game, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think last game, I think Kev especially last game, actually, like, that that Havana last game, he was actually just 1v9 on Genji. And then people on Reddit are trying to say that he's washed and that he's passed it and stuff. Like, nah, fuck off.
Yeah, I think I might have said it at some point last year, and it felt like, last year, I felt like we only got the best of Kev in maybe, like, 1 out of 3 of the major tournaments. So it felt like... And now we're talking lands here. So it felt like there wasn't the same kind of thing. Like, I always feel like historically, Kev was like, every fucking game, he's just the guy, And I feel like actually, really small sample size so far this year, but I think we've had more Kev is the guy now we have had Kev has gone missing, Like, we're looking at Genji series yesterday, Top Dragon goes missing, I think there's actually been very few games this year where I've looked at it and like, Kev has gone missing. Maybe certain series like the VPTU on week 1 where they VP just roll them 3-0, right? Like, whole team goes missing type thing. But I think in all the games that have been more competitive, I think Kev has looked like the best player on that team, as you kind of maybe expect of a player of his caliber.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, so this on the screen is how the playoffs will go, right? So 5th, 6th. I mean, yesterday you were looking at it yesterday. Is it not basically guaranteed that it's going to stay the same as it is now?
It's really messy because the tiebreaker is head-to-head first, rather than map differential. So what can happen? And this is where it gets. This is the chart. The reason it might get messy is because we do head-to-head first. What happens is you might have loads of teams that end up on 4-3 because head-to-head is really good at splitting 2 teams because of a round robin, right? Because they've just played each other and you just pick the one that's won. The problem is if you start getting into 3-team, 4-team ties, which is reasonably common in a 7 or like an 8-team round robin, because 4-3 is going to be the magic scoreline which the most teams can end up on. we could end up in a three-way
Yeah, I mean,
tie.
it's looking very likely that we're gonna have four teams at 4-3, right? Like it's really likely, I think.
Yeah, so I think depending on how the results go, really possible we're in that situation. But the thing that can make our rankings easier, if Peps win, they just take themselves out of it. If Genji win, again, they take themselves out of it, and they just get like a bit of separation. I think if I'm OWCS as well, I'm actually rooting for those outcomes. I'm rooting for Peps and Genji to win today. And then that can really sort everything out, essentially.
Peps not... for some reason, I thought the Peps were already above being 4-3. I thought they had 5 wins. Do they not?
No, they've got 4 wins, but they play Sakura today.
Oh,
so in theory, Peps have
so
like
Peps should have 5 wins.
Peps still have to do it, but they have the easiest task, I think, of everybody.
It would be a very Peps thing to do, though, no?
To beat Genji into lose to Sakura or something. Yeah.
It would be a very Peps thing to do, I feel.
But if we did it the other way around, because it's how Korea do it, they do it on map difference first, then head to head. All that happens then is if you have all these teams on 4-3, you might have a 4-way tie in score. Then we go to map differential, and suddenly maybe there are 2 teams tied on like +1 or something, or whatever it might be.
Yeah, but then it's only 2 teams tied,
it's a 2-team tie, nice and easy.
Well, because I think Genji are probably the team that will have the best map diff of the 4-3 teams, right? I feel like they had like a +10 or something. If I remember properly.
Yeah, Genji are on +7 right now. They have obviously that TU game can swing it as well, and Peps might actually, if Peps win 3-0, they pad themselves to +6. But presumably, Genji, it just means Genji win by any margin. They maintain that lead, even if it's a 3-2 win or whatever it is.
Okay, can I hit you my prediction for the game today? Again, I feel like this probably isn't what I did in my pick'ems when I did it, in your Discord server the other day. But I actually think, I don't know, I actually low-key believe that TU's going to 3-0. I think they're back. And I mean, I was telling you yesterday, I'm not the biggest believer of Genji. I think TU are going to 3-0 them today.
That's a bold prediction. I don't know if it'll be 3-0, but I think they'll win. I think there's a real chance it's like, I don't want to say not close, but it's like we're talking like 3-1 territory,
Yeah. I know what you mean. Okay, Loki, if Sakura force a hazard comp the entire time, they can take a map or 2 off Peps. If they play the hazard comp, they can do it. They're actually really good at that comp. Like, they've got all of them on like their OTPs or best heroes when they play that comp, and they're actually good.
Yeah, I think Dragon of Mila's just asked the same question. I think so much of it comes down actually to like what the Zodial situation is, right? Last week we saw him, his like minutes have to be managed in certain situations. If I'm looking at this series, we've done the big job yesterday against Genji. Are they going to rely on Soon in a lot of that? And will that just make the series a little bit closer, especially on those hazard comps, right? Because Soon will be wanting to play Tracer or something in these situations. We have seen him play Torb, but it's all of a sudden it's like it's a twofold. If Soon has to play in those compositions, what happens is Soon has to go Torb or something. Ken has to go into hit scan, and we sort of end up the entire DPS line is downgraded a little bit because we've got both people shifting position. So I think
I do think it's worth mentioning. If you're a Peps fan, I think you'd want to see Zodial on the bench today just to keep him healthy for playoffs. But they just showed the rosters there, and it had Soon listed as a sub, and I'm pretty sure they usually, like for first map, they have it right. So presumably that means Zodial will be in. Got the bans though.
Got the bans. What's true as well is it's also all how he's feeling, right? Like when I've experienced people like back in TF2 and Overwatch who experienced some wrist pain. It is the sort of thing that just feels different day to day as well, like good day, bad day type thing.
Yeah, my wrist like is fucked sometimes, and some days there'll be days where it's like I'd rather just not hold a mouse today if possible. But then even onto the next day, I can be back to being like I'm fine. I can play for the most part. So Zodial is in.
Yep.
Hitori on the Hog and Spawn. I had Ice Gnome in my rank games today saying the Hog is sleeper meta. And he hit every single hook, so... I mean, he did hit every single hook. He hit every hook as meta. Okay, and finally, Sakura on the hazard comp. They're playing against Peps, the other team in EU. Pretty much the only other team in EU that really still picks this hazard. I don't know why, because I think it's good.
Give us a quick time sync here.
23, 22,
it just works.
21,
we live in a world.
Yeah, so we're back in the past, like 3-4 weeks, back to the beginning of the stage. We're on Genji Ashe versus Genji Sojin, but other than that, it's the exact same matchup that we saw a lot of early doors.
Right, slow and steady to start it off with. Hitori's going to move herself to point. just start trying to force it. China is on a big wide flank right now, but nothing too much to go with. Lots of it going to be about these Lucio, Genji angles as well. We'll dive in, but it's always just sort of been deleted on point. So I don't know what's happened there, but that's going to be an easy first fight, I think, in response. One counter pick from Zoro will be quickly traded back. Thank you as well to Rain OW2 for 2 community gifted. So that's a rainy day tracer for Rain OW.
It is a rainy day indeed. It's actually not raining outside, I will argue right now, but the rainy day must be coming in tomorrow.
You don't have enough of the skins. You need to get the skin. If you donate 2 gifted to your streamer, favourite streamer, you'll get that skin. And then you also get rain outside.
So last fight, it was actually a Prota pick that led to Hitori falling after. Hitori's going to make it all the way through onto the backline this time. FD God is chunked, but it's going to get forced. Hitori's going to get forced back, and we're kind of just going to stay on. Hazard's poking out. Genji Lucio's trying to get through on the side, but just testing the water, really.
Dive in from Hitori right now, but yeah, Zodiac was actually very safe in here, and it will be an absolute shredder as they try and pile into that one. They did kill Zirian eventually, but the damage is very much done. They should be able to deal with this Genji behind, or is China's just going to leave? There we go. Okay. Do get the kill eventually, and Team Pep's good for 2 in a row there, and now in full control. Kitsune rush advantage of the next fight, downpour advantage of the next fight. Really just slightly ahead on most of these ults here, so Sakura maybe need a little bit of a walk up, factor in a disengage somewhere.
This is the ugliest Ashe crosshair I've ever seen. I'm not sure how I feel about the Ashe versus the Sojin in this Hazard mirror. You know, it's just so hard for this Ashe to live if the Genji or the Hazard gets on them. But Shrever's actually found FD God here. Ice is going to go in and try and get the trade, doesn't quite get it. And I think we're going to start seeing ults coming out here for Peps, because I think they're going to commit to this for the 4v5.
Player down, but they have the ults now, and need to be careful because Ken is full core underneath. Good catch by Hitori. Will finish the job. There we go with the block damage. Coming back up to point right now. They still have ults to stall this one out, and they're in control of the payload Pep. So I imagine is Ice gonna? No, they're just gonna accept that that's done, and this is gonna buy valuable time for Sakura to get some of their own ults up. And all of a sudden, this ult situation looks like a lot more reasonable for Sakura.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a free retake, so now we're in a situation where Sakura have point control, and it's 5 ults versus 5 ults. You have to probably fancy the overclock over the Bob, especially when it's in Zodiel's hands if he's doing anything like he was yesterday. But never mind! Zoro's just going to hit the dink on him. And I mean, that's going to be a rough start to the fight. Ice gets chunked. The wall is good. The Kitsune is questionable from Prota.
Ice was dead. Ice was dead.
Ice was already dead.
Yeah.
Zodiel would spawn. Questionable from Prota.
Ult thrown away a little bit there. Remember, Sakura, they conceded 88% before they even got their first fight win, so they really can't afford to give too much here, so we're going to have to try and find a way around this. But Kitsune Rush Advantage should be a really big tool here for Zirian to win this next ult fight. But a lot of stuff still to happen. Beats Blade, everything in hand, so lots of different ways it can still go. Ken's working his way through top left right now. Bob to try and force point. They're going to push up with it. Team Peps are going to respond with that Kitsune Rush. Wall onto Hitori as well. Hitori is not going to get out of that one. Kitsune Rush deletes. Downpour went out from Ice. Don't think they found anything. They're going to use the beat to respond to China's Blade. Now a later Blade, but Strebber is good for that one as well, but still a player down. Remember Sakura. Hitori's only just spawned. China gets taken down after that Blade, and now, in theory, should just be straightforward cleanup. Prota is good for one trade, but they are both low underneath. No escape for Streb, and Team Peps will convert that ult advantage in the end.
Yeah, Hitori doesn't even get to use her ult before she dies at the start of the fight. I mean, you know, signs of life a little bit from Sakura there, but I mean that early ult from Prota always going to put you in a hole. I think it's worth pointing out that Zoro's gone for the extra distance shift, which I actually think is a good pick if you're going to be playing this Hazard mirror. It gives you, the further distance away. As I say that though, he's going to swap over to the probably more reasonable and just better in this comp Sojin. And Sakura, maybe they're going for a completely different comp. They're going for a Malga comp.
Yeah, they've done this historically on Volcano, always one of the maps that is a little bit closer, but it feels like Team Peps also have the read on this. Research has been completed. The Renegade will not be caught sleeping. I'm pretty sure it's still the Renegade. I want to say the Renegade. The Renegade not caught sleeping. Ice onto the Junker Queen here. So really this becomes a sort of, the slower the fight is, the better it is for Peps. If I'm Sakura, I want stomp value, I want that. And it's worth saying Prota also on the Moira, the Squid pick on this map as well. So Prota has taken a page out of Squid's book. We'll be trying to get that value. Zodiel's burrowed underneath right now. Looking for the engage right now into the Malga. Hitori is still very healthy though. Overdrive being used, forcing them back. They do manage to stabilize here, Peps, but low on HP, everyone. Actually, Zoro who falls first somehow, despite all of that. Now Team Peps player advantage. advantage going to push right now. Group at the back of a point. More opportunities for Zodial and Ken as you see them lining up, trying to get onto Proto right now. But the Warrior relatively safe, has the movement, has the fade to get away from a lot of this. Victoria's getting poked out right now, Orb coming her way, building up the ultimates. Actually, Zyrion's Kitsune Rush, that is nearly up already. And Sakura have just lost the slow battle there after that early pick on Zoro.
Yeah, it's just a classic winning the HP trade, but don't finish anything off, and you get killed on the way back out. China's going to get chunked early here. Sakura needs to be really careful about this Kitsune Rush that's going to come out. They need to get their Cole up at least before starting this fight. They're slowly going to be poking around this corner. Hitori is low already. Kitsune comes out. The slam, it misses. Cole in response. I think Sakura are going to be able to stabilize a bit here. Got to be careful of the Rampage coming out soon. Ken is caught in the back. Moira can shoot through deflect, so that's not going to help Ken.
Oh, big Rampage ball. Everyone hits everyone from ice. It will finish the job there. Oh. And I think actually we've seen this a little bit when Squid has done it over in North America as well. But actually in a Kitsune Rush versus Coalescence trade, the Coalescence really isn't that bad, even though we talk about how strong Kitsune Rush in these situations. Because if you all stand on point, you're all just getting beamed by this Coalescence. So it creates these really awkward situations. And even though I think they won that first off trade, the Rampage is too much value, but Hitori nearly has the cage coming back right now. This is one that's really difficult for Pep to deal with.
Oh, it's a good flank from Zoro! Catches Zoro with his pants down!
Oh, they're going to run in to try and trade it. Yeah. Oh my god, they're going to... Oh, Strepper's going to beat for it.
Sakura has got to stop ulting 2 men up. It's just, it doesn't make sense.
It's, yeah, I mean, the saving grace is the cage is such a strong ult, it might still bail them out of that mistake, fairness to Sakura, and similar situation, right, they've had to concede 71% before they can get their foothold on point. Now we're going to have to rely on this cage. If they do a cage blade here, they're going to go aggressive for it. FD God is just deleted right now. Tectonic Shock came out in response from Zodial, and the cage fight is good. We'll lose Hitori and all of it, but it is good. But now,
you're really happy with that
situation right now, because it's China's got the blade, FD God has the perfect answer in the B. Going to be a lot harder for Sakura to deal with Ken's blade.
It's okay, Sakura can play a bit wide and slow here now with the cast. They've got the blade punished, they've got the Kitsune coming up. The fact that Zodial uses their ult there is probably a bit of a saving grace for Sakura, you know? The fact that they came out at the same time. Peps are going to go from the inside now. They're going to try and just get in onto backline. Blade out from China, beat Blade out from Peps. Ken finds Zoro. He's winning the Beyblade fight.
Zodial
gets Trevor.
Yeah, but the Venture actually so good. 3 for Zodial in the end. But Venture's actually so good into this Genji so often. Like the drill dash, when you're trying to play these blade situations, or even any situations, you just get disrupted, pushed into a corner by it. Really tricky. Now Sakura, they have the Kitsune Rush for high noon for the retake, but Zirion has a Kitsune Rush in the match, and this Rampage from Ice could be the finisher as well. Thank you, Stephanois, for the 2 gifted as well. Rainy Day Tracer for you. All eyes on Icefo as we go into this retake.
Really got to hold the cleanse here if you're Prota. Zodial in early, cleanses force. Ice has a free Rampage. He gets Hitori when they goes off the map. Zoro trains in. Zodial's in. What happened?
How?
The cleanse is forced early. It was a free 5-man Rampage, and suddenly Sakura have a way back into this map.
It was all a trick. Use our cleanse early, and then we compelled to int off the map to hit the Rampage. A step ahead somehow, Sakura.
It's one fight. It's one fight. Zoro, high noon Strebor is close to beat. Peps need a hero play from someone here. They need a screw up from Sakura.
Yeah, trying to poke their way in right now. Ken and Zodial, it's a very aggressive comp, a great chance for them just to try and find a kill. They need their DPS to find something for them. All right, thank you, Ken. That's for high noon down. Player advantage right now. Sakura not out of it. They're 15% away from B. Sakura know it as well. They are trying to play slow. Even if it means they concede the flip out of this, they'll concede the flip for free. Zoro coming back on Trace right now. Stomp onto point. Proto will TP. Just a little bit of trade of positions, but Strepper gets caught. 99%. Oh, the worst possible pick. And now Sakura, they have to keep playing it slow. They need to buy time for Strepper to come back. Hitori is on point. Cardiac Overdrive is about to run out. Huge trouble right now as Zirion is underneath. Still staying alive for now. Hitori needs someone else to take over the touch. China will do that. Strepper is back with B. Catches all 4 players, but now they need kills with this B. Tectonic Shock coming back out. And they get 1 for it. They take down the Tectonic Shock and actually nearly a break from China. They're not out of it just yet. China has a great chance right now. Beat comes through, but if they can lift Nisakura, they have 3 ults. Oh, wait, what? The ledge? Oh, the ledge!
They had Kitsune, Cage,
Blade as well.
Oh, no. Oh,
So the ledge,
I can't help it.
the hole doesn't count?
No, the dash was too late, I think. It's not even that the hole doesn't count. Yeah, the dash was just too slow. Oh, I kind of feel like it's classic Sakura at this point, man. They show signs of life, and then they just keep making this. Yeah, they just keep making the simple mistakes that throw it all away. I've also got to say, as someone that's watched, you know, quite a few of the Peps games, or at least yesterday's Peps game where they play Lijiang, you know that they like playing this Venture Genji comp on an inside map, so I'm a bit confused about the comp choice on the rollout there from Sakura. I'd have liked to have seen a comp that would have had a better answer to it. Because, yeah, I mean, they just get caught. Oh, that's so... They had so many ults coming up.
I mean, it gone on for so long, because they done such a good job to stall it out as well, right?
Oh my god.
Stall it out twice. I hope we'll get a replay of that. The second rampage is the one I have more.
One of the map.
Yeah, like I want to see what the lineup was, because clearly I saw something that was it was too good not to press the button.
I don't think we're getting it. Oh, this was the turn fight. This was the one that gave them the hope. The C9. No, I can't watch it again.
Free ults.
Yeah, he's just too late.
Yeah,
he's just too late.
Ooh.
But I will say, you're semi-competitive from Sakura, right? Obviously, a couple pretty big mistakes that have ultimately cost them the map. Not limited to the C9. But you know, some signs of life.
Yeah, signs of life. I'm bringing up the numbers right now. What are the numbers telling me?
What are do the numbers show signs of life?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect. Peps are just slightly ahead on everything, it feels like. Damage all relatively competitive. Maybe Ice, actually, 2.5k above Hitori there. Especially considering Hitori was actually also on the Malga for one of those as well. Yeah, everything else seems fairly similar across the board. Just slightly more deaths, as you'd expect from Sakura losing these fights. I think a lot of the problems, all those mistakes he talked about, these were all ult mistakes rather than like magic picked or stuff like this, or someone always
maybe the Zoro magic pick was Soon in for Ken. Okay, so an actual unironic Soon map here. No resting.
No,
apparently
Overwatch. Apparently he tweeted and saying the risk pain was fine. It was gone.
Nice.
I guess there's probably an element of like gone in inverted commas, and gone means gone for now type thing, but like good to play. I think is the good news if you're a Peps fan.
Risk pain is one of those things where it's like I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Actually, when it's fucking bad, like that shit hurts, and it's so annoying too, especially when you're sat there and you're wanting to play and you're physically unable to.
Yeah,
damages the mental as well. You know, I'm curious what this means Peps are gonna play.
Ooh, thank you for Christian Stein as well for the 11 months tier 1. Alright. So Esperanza is the choice. Roster before
we didn't see Soon on Esperanza yesterday, right? They played this map, didn't they?
Don't ask me to remember things from almost 24 hours ago.
My bad.
My brain is the size and shape of a colander and has all the same properties as well.
I mean, presumably Soon is just going to come in and play Tracer, right? So then, are they wanting to play like a Tracer Sojin comp? But Ken's fine at Tracer. I'm going to say it. Ken's better than Soon at Tracer. So,
I'd say so, yeah.
So why? If you can give me an answer that isn't because his name is Soon, then I will respect that.
You can check it on Faceit Minter for people asking about the scoreboard and where you can check it. If you go on Liquipedia, there's a link to it, which is normally the easiest way to find it rather than navigating the Faceit website. But if you go on Liquipedia, it should all be up there.
Probably Soon doesn't have something in his contract that makes him play. I feel like that's got to be fake news. That's got to be cap.
Contract.
Yeah. I saw a thing on Reddit yesterday that said apparently a Peps player that isn't Zodial was offered 4 times their salary to join another team in Stage 2, but has rejected it. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if you've heard anything about that.
4 times.
That was interesting though.
I guess
Peps are really pushing the narrative that
what's for Pep's salary? I guess because 4 times 4 times sounds like a lot, but not if the first number is small.
Yeah, Peps are pushing the narrative a lot. I think that, you know, oh, we're the only profitable team in OWCS. That's their selling point, I think.
Right, but
is it? So presumably a small salary is my point.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, like, I mean, it's good. Like, I don't want to like discredit all the work Fefe's done, because I think actually, in terms of like, I'm happy to shit on bedroom morgues all day when it's just like a brand and a zero thing, and Fefe obviously actually has sponsorships and everything moving through.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's a really bold claim to claim you're the only profitable one.
Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, they might not be claiming it. I might just be seeing something on Reddit that in itself could be misinformation, and now I'm sitting here saying it to the hundreds of people watching, and then they're gonna go and tell people, and then I've made it true. You know?
Yeah, it's
and I'm gonna have like angry French DMs tomorrow because they're not gonna come and watch the stream and listen to me say this part. They're just gonna see that part, and
yeah,
I'm gonna get flamed.
Can some of the journalists in chat get that clipped and shipped out of context, please?
Queen Man from Sakura presumably means they want to play more of the Malga.
Yeah, seems quite reasonable that they're going to lean into that more. Esperanza,
I think they should play Hazard. I think they should play Hazard. I really do. Soon's locking the Torb in spawn. Again, I think Ken is better than Soon at Torb. So I'm once
to be
again.
Fair, there's also like an element here of like, if you're playing Sakura, let everyone play type deal, you know?
I mean,
this
sure.
This is
sure.
for freebie.
But also, like, if I'm Ken, I want to play it, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so Ram is the choice here from Hitori. Peps will be on a D.Va version. Other than that, it's actually a May Ram as well. So it's actually going to be a really difficult first fight for Ice. Probably do expect some form of swap from Ice afterwards. Probably just onto a Ram mirror potentially here. Maybe even just for Hazard would be fine into this too. We'll wait and see.
I think I could see him going Hazard like, quite easily into this. It's gonna be hard for Sakura to take any space here though. The 12 Sojourn spam, even when you're the team with the shields, and if you're walking into the space, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, they're going for a slow swing now. Punches come out. FD God is going to catch a few of them. Good for it as well. Torpedoes connecting all of that. So nice little timing from Sakura. Get the punish onto FD. Now with player advantage, they can just start nudging this cart forward now. They have wall timing suppression of a tank. You can't normally catch a D.Va in this, even with the wall, even with the slow, but what you can do is you really take a chunk of that D.Va's HP and just make them leave. Actually, Ice is going to try and juke him onto the high ground. Maybe actually gets out to that Mega right now. Slow catches FD God as well. Might be another quick one for him. Back in the respawn queue again. It's an important trade from Zirion right now. Trying to turn him into a dogfight. Zirion good for a second, actually. Not out of the woods yet at all. Sakura right now, I don't think they can push and get these kills. They're just going to try and take the meters they can. Zirion's going to try and deal with that one, but Streb is good for it. And it's just a series of one-on-one, some kind of Baxter type lobby right now for this Esperanza checkpoint. Streb is going to try and one-on-one the D.Va right now, but FD God comes back.
Soon and China killed each other.
This is really a tit-for-tat type of opening onto Esperanza here.
Yeah, despite first Death God trying his best to throw it for Peps, Zirion goes on the flank, gets two juicy crits on the squishy backline of Sakura and makes it a dogfight that's now in Pep's favor. 4 ults coming up for Peps. 3.5 coming. Let's call it 5. Why not? Coming up for Sakura. Not swapped Ice. I don't think he died, to be fair. Just about got out, like you said.
You got to have
Kitsune coming up for Zirion here.
Okay, so we're kind of going to just get a repeat of first fight, except now everyone has a load of ults and probably very close to their perks as well. Blizzard in the hand of China will be a wall disengage there, but no ult to really use. So Kitsune Rush to keep going after this wall from Zirion, walking forward. Streba has the beat to respond with, drops the beat, doesn't catch Prota in all of this. Now it's going to be a problem as the 6th man has taken down Prota. Now, soon we'll get traded for that kill, but a higher value pick in favor of Team Peps right now. Low on healing Sakura will need to commit more ults if they want to try and win this one. They're trying to deal with Ice, but Zodion and Zirion, they're just going to poke him down right now. They can't repair this healing Sakura.
Yeah, the overclock pop from Zodion, mirrored by Zoro. They're dueling. It's not very fair though, because Ice is DMing. Zoro backs out of it, but Zodion's looking for more, and he finds Trevor! Wasn't expecting the peek!
Wasn't ready for
Ice
that one.
Ice is low, going through into Hitori.
Hitori has the Annihilation to keep going. Walled off as well. Ice is going to have a hard time. They try and get in there. Zirion comes in to save them. FD is going to beat, but they are all frozen. The beat will not save you from that. Prota is right outside as well. And everyone went to the room, pressed their Q. A real tiny Overwatch type situation. Not quite over yet, but should be a significant advantage for Sakura. Late kill onto Soon. Oh yeah, now it's really over.
What was that beat? That was an optimistic beat. And yeah, that's going to be capped for Sakura. All of the ults were used. Everyone press Q. Every Q that was available gets pressed. And you suddenly, for Sakura,
it was surprising
you're
they
in a
to that room.
Yeah. Suddenly for Sakura, you can just sit on this back high ground. I just made the swap over to Hazard. But, he's going to engage here on Hitori, actually. A lot of cooldowns being forced out.
Yeah, if from the other ramp, you actually want to trade cooldowns onto Ice, because then it means that Hazard
100%.
doesn't have cooldowns to hit your backline or your Mei or someone a little bit more vulnerable. So get the cart round this corner right now. Don't have any ults to follow this up after the melee we saw in that room, and Sakura going to try and back it up with a good hold on the high ground, but a little bit easier for Pep's comp to try and deal with some of this high ground. You see Ice is actually first one up there already. Disruptor shot to help take a bit of space, but the next step is harder now for Team Peps. They have the Kitsune Rush with which to do it, and Strebber is still 10% short on his beat.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Peps have made their way up onto the high ground now, so suddenly Sakura are the ones in the barrel. Kitsune comes out, early cleanse for Satori's just dead before beat comes out. I don't know if Strebber couldn't beat that. I don't know if there was time, really. Hitori did fall quickly, but it's suddenly just a really easy free rotate up for Peps, and just a 1-0 fight win. No trades either, just a completely clean win.
I'm not sure if Strebber didn't have it in time. The way Sakura positioned made it feel like they were expecting to beat back and just meet the support ult for support ult trade. It didn't look like they were trying to kite a little bit and re-push there. So, I mean, they do have ult advantage coming back right now, so they do have a chance to catch the payload and stop it before checkpoint. Looks like they will be coming out that left-hand side from Sakura's point of view. Ice will try and cap the choke. Zodiel does have the overclock here. We can see actually China's playing very wide right now as they try and walk up. Downpour comes out in response to that beat, catches everyone. Hitori is in huge trouble. Oh, and the beat goes absolutely nowhere.
Well, they're all alive.
They just about live. Not quite enough damage, and Ice dies as well. The overclock from Zoro maybe just about relieves enough pressure to save Strebber and Hitori's lives. Right, lost Proton the way through. Zodiel with the overclock response right now. Dying to dance with this one. Hitori is so low, trying to close the distance. Now the duel caught in the slow. Zirian help in hand. Still trading back and forth. China is around on point, looking for another one. China's good for 2 right now, but 1v2 situation, can't get any more. And Peps will keep pushing for checkpoint.
Oh, Sakura needed that beam from Proto. I don't know how Soon found the kill. I don't know if that's a mistake from Proto's end or if it's just god play from the Frenchman. But yeah, that's going to be capped, assuming Iceland actually decides to get on the point, buddy. For Peps, you can still, still more than enough time. You can hold the corner. You can make this really hard for Peps if you're Sakura. You've got the molten core. You've got the annihilation. You've got the beam. This is a hard corner to push for Peps.
Yeah, really hard, because even though they have double support ult into the Ray Annihilation, it's not actually a clear advantage as well. Molten Core again can dislodge a lot of that Kitsune Rush. If anything, if I'm Peps, I'm maybe looking to just try and trade, sorry, if I'm Sakura, I want to trade Molten Core for Kitsune Rush, try and allow my Ray just to overwhelm the other ults. For now, though, looks like it's going to be a flank from Zodiel, trying to get a little bit of space here with FD God. FD God is going to take a chunk from that one. Disruptor shot to keep him safe. Ray and Molten Core over this one as well. Really hard to get value out of that Kitsune Rush. They are just plowing forward. Oh my god. That is not going to work at all. Demolished right there.
Shobo gets split, but you're quite happy with it. I wish Proto would go back to help China maybe though, because suddenly you're in this really weird dogfighting position where Peps are going to be back first. I think we should have helped our Torb, guys. Hitori's got the Annihilation still. It's a good slow on choke, but they're going to get out. Zoro finds Zodiel. Okay, and somehow they're not going to get out. They're just going to fall over. Not the trade. My god, that was close.
Wait. Good for FD, making up. I went back, I checked it in the action replay. It was an Ajax in the previous fight as well, which is why that fight didn't feel as good as it should have done. Zoro taking FD God out while he was mid-cast. And now all of a sudden Sakura have not just the lead already, but they have a great chance to extend it right now, because losing that big ult trade has been costly. Overclock and Annihilation to keep going right now. And this is looking quite good here for Zoro. We'll see if they choose to push this though. I actually would rather see them be aggressive, because the ult advantage is overwhelming. Look at this turret spot. Grow up.
You just need to be ready. Peps are going to try and make a rotation to pressure the high ground. It's what's happened every single fight. Sakura needs to read it, be ready to punish it. One way or another, whether they go through, whether they push it. But right now, they're back in the same position they were before. Tori's doing a good job of marking point. The clock gets popped by Zoro. The slide kind of misses, but it's fine. The split soon. Hitori pops the ult to finish Zoro as well. It's a bit expensive maybe, but it's a good fight win.
Yeah, can walk forward for more as well. Yeah, Zoro's going to get a late one to FD as well, and Ice might have a little bit of trouble getting out here. No, it's gone like a safe way round, so should be okay. Yeah. Can get poked a little bit here, but this is more meters on the board. We're into the final couple of minutes right now as well. Strebber has the beat for the next fight. Team Peps, they need something to start working for him right now. Coming around his right-hand side is Eyes. Zoro is there. Eyes on that bow. Need Eyes to find value with this downpour right now. Pressure onto the front line, trying to force Satori backwards. Satori in trouble. Downpour comes out, catches all of them. Beat will keep... Well... Not Strebber is alive, but helps everyone else. And what is a support but someone willing to sacrifice themselves for the team? So Strebber keeps everyone else alive. Still stealing meters. Yeah, wall off onto Satori now as they try and clear it here. Team Peps don't want to have to use more ults for this. They're trying to just leverage that player advantage, but Zirian feels the need, dies as Akitsune rushes cast. Now Zodiel is in trouble, doesn't have full pocket. Double thrusters available for Zodiel, but he needs healing, not thrusters. The thrusters are helping a lot, to be fair. Zodiel gets away on 13 HP. Maybe the thrusters is good. China in the 6th man. Wait, China! Always good for a couple of late ones in China. Just wandering around, he's killed 3 of them.
Those are insane trades. Suddenly Sakura's going to be able to take all the space. Peps isn't going to be able to get any meaningful space like in front of the bot here. Sakura's coming up on 4 of their ults, everything but B, and they're going to engage. They're going to try and chase him down.
Yeah, they're going for it early. Proto is 1 HP in all of this as well. I don't know where they are right now. Everything seems to be okay, and they'll have Wraith in this next fight. Wraith can be really powerful, Molten Core. 20 seconds, remember, so we're going to go to a situation where everybody has to fight on point, but they've lost China early. Decision now for Sakura. Do they try and clutch 4v5? Do they trade the ults? Or do they play for a better situation? Oh,
FD! Oh, I mean, if you don't have to use any ults and you can get 2 trades, make it 3!
Yeah,
yeah, suddenly you're in an OT fight, you're going to walk to point, you got 4 ults, and you're
forward
back
spawns too, remember, as well. Do they get it? Everyone but Strebber?
Everyone but Strebber,
which
doesn't need it anyway. Ice is going to choose to tap the point here, a sensible decision, I think. Always a scary one to do in the game, though.
It's a really don't drop the spaghetti situation.
I'd like to see a quick response from Sakura here before they can fully get back. Zodiel uses both sides, gets up into the high ground, pops the ult. The slow is good. Molten comes out from China. Strebber and Proto are both really low. Zoro's 1. B comes out from FD. I don't know what's happening on point, but China's found an Ice Gnome.
Yeah, Zoro's found nothing with this. He's kind of just shooting at nothing. Now Zoro's going to pop the overclock, drop onto point right now. Ray is going to delete them now. And Sakura's patience is thoroughly rewarded right there. Play a messy trade fight. Come back. They had the forward spawns as well. The forward spawns actually such a big difference maker there in where they're able to take that fight and that they get everyone back. And Sakura ties up 1-1.
I told you this is the type of game where this thing will happen. It's such a Peps thing to do, to drop maps
to
Sakura.
Win the hard game, yeah.
Yeah. I want to go back to a beat that was in Ice's Hazard ult from Strebber like 2 minutes ago on Peps.
The one where Strebber died but everyone lived.
Yeah. Strebber was not trying to move his headshot hitbox at all. He just stood still and accepted death. Like, there was no moving to try and avoid getting crit. That is not a man that wants to live. Can we get someone to check on him? Because that was suicidal tendencies. And this beat was suicidal as well. He's lucky he didn't Ajax it by getting frozen, but it was never going to keep anyone alive. My god, we need a Zirion battle, and then we'll have the quadfecta from all 4.
Ooh, super close maps on stacks. Good shout. Ooh, thank you, Chris and Stein as well for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. If anyone else wants for Rainy Day Tracer, you know what to do. Just a couple of gifted, or 1 gifted and a tier 1. Any combination will do. Full terms and conditions can be found with a command, !SAS.
I'm going to copy your SAS command, actually.
Cheers to update it, actually, yeah. Ooh, where am I looking at? Looking at the numbers right now. Let's see. Soon actually top of the death count here with 9. FD God just behind on 8. Strebber had it as well, so both Lucio's taken a beating. To be fair, considering FD God actually had 2 of those deaths in the opening 30 seconds, it's actually more reasonable his numbers if if you take those ones out, right? I don't mean I actually mean it as like a defense case, I'm like.
If you take out the intake, then his stats look quite good actually. If you take out the missed shots, I hit every shot I ever shoot.
Oh, well, it's always important to focus on the positives.
True. Where are you going if you're Peps though? What's the reply to losing a map to Sakura? I feel like Peps are a fairly mentally fragile team. I worry for Peps' like mental in game. I feel like they're very like swings and roundabouts. buy into whatever the narrative will be.
Yeah, I feel like they probably actually, maybe part of the reason this is maybe a bit of an awkward matchup for Peps is they kind of want to play a lot of the same comps, I think.
Yeah.
For the most part here. Suravasa, I don't know if they're really going to shift to anything
And
too
it's
different.
back in.
They've
They've had enough of Soon. Poor Soon, man. He can't win, actually. Unless he comes in and literally 1v9s, he cannot win. Like, he will never get any love. Like, if he comes in and they win, and he does nothing, people are just going to be like, oh, they won even with Soon in. If he comes in and loses, it's going to be, oh yeah, they had Soon in. What are you expecting?
Yeah, it's like, it's always the danger when you put these bench players in these situations. Like, it happens to Max on Crazy Raccoon, you know, and it's like, well,
yeah.
If he wins his map, it's like, yeah, they were winning anyway. Cheers.
Yeah.
But if he loses his map, yeah. So it's like, I think it's a really hard position, especially when, again, because this is a Korean-style substitution where we are not talking, Soon as in, therefore these heroes will be played. Like we maybe see when, like, the difference between, say, Chase and KSA being in, for example. It's kind of obvious why both players are in for their respective roles. Same with Twilight versus Faith being in. It's very obvious what the decision is. But when it's like, he's like, I'm coming in. Pelican, you're out. Alpha U, you're in. All right, what's the plan, coach?
Understand
exact
Pelican
same plan.
Like,
exact same plan, guys. Exact
how
same
they
plan.
decide who's playing. Is it just, do they just do a 1v1 before and whoever's playing better on the day gets it? Like, because honestly, they're basically the same player. Whatever, man. I'm an Alpha East then. Anyway, Suravasa, so that's going to take the hybrids out of contention for the rest of the series as well, right? Well, until map 5 at least.
To answer Bullston's question about it, because he's saying it looks different. The order process looks different on Face-It. The way they do it in reality is they just do it through a text channel in Discord, and then one of the Face-It admins then adds it, like presses the buttons on
manually puts it in, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, so it might not look on Face-It how it is actually happening in the Discord channel, if that makes sense.
Because we had it happen before where they fucked up like a substitution, like the Face-It admin, so someone didn't get an invite to lobby. It's like easily fixed, right? It's not a big deal at all. It's like, oh, the guy pressed the wrong button. But it was so confusing because it's like, oh, Hattie and KSA have been invited to lobby, but Psycho hasn't. Why the fuck has that happened?
Unlucky.
Alright, I mean, I think we're going to see fairly similar comps on this map again, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see like, I mean, it feels like I want to see Katori play like Hazard, Ram, or Malga. I don't really want to see anything that isn't that. I don't think Sakura as a team plays those comps well, even if Hitori herself is like okay at other heroes. They seem to do better when they're on these like Lucio-based comps and they have a tank they can speed, you know? They have like an all-in button, almost.
Yeah, like a heavily engaged heavy comp, and Zoro can play like quite like a aggressive version of the hit scan as well. I think it just suits him a lot better. I guess for Kiriko as well, normally you expect his backline will then look like options are probably Juno Lucio or Juno Brig and all of this. Both of those feel probably a little bit nicer into the Hazard as well, so potential to buff Nat pick a little bit as well. I guess you can also see this Hazard versus Diva. I always feel with Hazard versus Diva, you always talk about this like tank one-upsmanship, or you know which tank counters the other tank, etc., etc. I feel like Diva v Hazard is really just it's just even. There's just a who plays better
I
situation. There's not a clear thing where like, oh yeah, the Diva can always do this and the Hazard has to try really hard to avoid it or anything like this.
It's kind of just whatever happens, you know?
Yeah, they both actually serve a fairly similar role, you know? They've just got slightly different versions of like engage and one-shot attempts and all of this.
Yeah. I'd really like to see, you know, I need Peps to win this first fight in this first point, because if not, that's when the doubt will start creeping in properly for the players, right? You can lose one of these maps and it's whatever. Like, Mickey Mouse, it's push, who cares, you know? We fucked up 2 fights and we're down 100 meters, so we lose. But when you then start losing the next map after, when it's a game that you feel in your heart of hearts that you should just be stomping, that's when, you know, it can start creeping into your mental, affecting how you're playing a lot more. It looks like we're going to see
the favorites.
It is. It's so much harder to be the favorites than the underdog. Yeah, Ram coming out from Hitori again here. Ice Gnome on the Queen that was banned last map, and we've got a Tracer and Kiri banned this map, so we're going to see Juno here.
So Juno on both sides, decision between Lucio and Brig here. So in theory, the Brig, I feel like it's actually a pretty hard matchup for Streba, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the Lucio swap afterwards, like into Genji Queen. I don't think feels that good. Going to be a slow and pokey first fight for the most part, though. But in theory, Hattori should have better cooldowns for this slow, pokey fight and just be able to bully Ice off over time. Here we go, slow onto Ice, shield up as well. And look at Ice getting bullied off over time. Has this form timing now as well. They're trying to full pocket. It's actually doing a decent job dodging a lot of this. Thank you, 7bin as well, for the prime. But now they've lost the side fight though. FD God's going to find China, and now all of a sudden, oh wait, 1-for-1 on the side, trying to swing around the corner now, but Ice is taking this aggressive one slash onto it. Tori will be forced back. They've got control of the corner now. This is good for the Junker Queen. Every slash is going to be a lot easier to hit now as they try and retake through that choke.
Yeah, it's going to be an early shout and slide force from Zodial with Tori using form to take back all the point space. I need more pressure on Ice from Sakura here, and they're doing it.
Yeah,
Ice is one. Force off point. Finally get the flip that we honestly should have got at the start. FD God! Oh, crazy man. Ice and Ken still low. Zoro nearly falls, but the peel is good. Ken is still low. Hattori's just holding the space on the top, and it's a pretty good neutral reset here from Sakura.
Coming up to the first ults as well. Zirian ever so slightly ahead with that raid turn, but Hattori's just been deleted in front of everyone, and that felt too easy. They've done all the hard work, slowly winning over time, poking out, bullying the Queen. And then they just get absolutely deleted one shot out of nothing. Disaster.
Yeah, and it's just a free retake. 5 ults for Peps now with point control, with point lead. And, you know, Sakura also, unless Treble's on his Landon, they don't really have an answer for this Rampage coming up. It's going to hit all of them if it's on the point, and it's going to be rough to deal with. But Pep's actually going to engage early with the overclock. They're going to push them onto point D, I think that is. Rally in response.
Correct.
Are we just going to disengage here for Peps? Zodial thinks we're disengaging, but Zirian thinks we're going forward. We're going opposite directions.
Ice is still trying to go forward. Rampage now as well, catches one, and Team Peps have got themselves in a right old muddle, but Ken, if he can get enough kills with the blade, it might just solve the problem. Ice will finish that one off, and actually good damage here onto the Brig as well, and they should be good for this. It's really hard for Streba to live, impossible in fact. Now, Ken will get the clean up right now. Hattori trying to run onto point, but 1v3 for Hattori, and the boop is good from FD. And they will clean that one up here. But Pep's got in such a muddle, they pressed all 5 of their ultimates.
Peps did everything possible to lose that fight, and because of that, they've now put themselves in the backseat for the second point. Obviously, first point cap is good, it's nice, but they've got to deal with double DPS odds. I assume we're probably going to see Zoro's overclock come out here first, and I hope either a disengage or a hard commit from Peps in response.
2 options for him right now. Sometimes the shout looks like they're trying to get aggressive with that, but China has pulled the blade as they come in, Val, and we'll just be dropping through. And Ken has found 1, but not going to be enough in all of this. China waiting for the health pack. Kill lines up. Has another dash through if he wants it. Go on, China, go get him. All right, let him live. Come on.
That's the 1v1. Come on.
Give
him the chance.
You've got pocket as well, yeah. So they convert the fight, and they do it off
Cheap
1 ult as well. So yeah, best case scenario for Sakura.
Still got the overclock to use at the start of this fight. Got to be careful about Ice getting in and catching Zoro with his pants down though.
Always gotta be careful when you're trying to catch someone with their pants down. Overclock from Zoro coming through right now. Deflect comes out as they try and disengage. And disengage looking good. Zoro's gonna have maybe one more opportunity. Only the Queen to shoot out though. They've now equalized the ult situation here, Peps. Another neutral. Raids are about even in all of this, but is a slight beat advantage for FD God. But I think it's gonna be mostly the neutral right now. FD God has taken a lot of damage on the way in. Torpedoes will top him up. They've been forced out of the choke here actually. The point, will it flip? It will flip. Team Peps important one there. Rampage is available now. This walk-up is very scary for Sakura, because they should be anticipating this Rampage here, and it's just no good answers.
It's not even a free retake. It's paying them for the retake. And now they've gone into an even narrower corridor where there's no other angles to hide from this Rampage. Zoro's on the flank, but I don't think it's going to matter. Ice has used the shout. The beams have come out. The Rampage is big. Hits Hattori and Shredder before the beat can come out. Annihilation gets popped. It kills the Ken blade. Beat comes out from FD. Ice manages to kill Hattori, and I feel like it's just not going to be enough. Wow.
Yes, it's expensive again for Peps here. That was, what, 4 ultimates laid into all of that? Yeah. Really, when you take that raid trade and then your Rampage hits like that, I think you should just expect that. That should just be the end of it almost. That should be enough. But it felt like the beat was necessary. So Sakura have another retake. They nearly have beat. They nearly have blade. Zoro is in big trouble, but gets out of that one. Zodiac's now popped the overclock, and Trevor doesn't quite have the beat, so just a little bit short. Needed to buy more time. Zodi will be able to clean all of this up. We'll push in for the kill onto Zoro as well. Doesn't get it. but the damage is done, but touch isn't possible, and they're gonna have to concede the point here, Sakura.
Yeah, I don't know if Hattori's trying to hold too much space, if she's not getting enough kill, but consistently across this entire map, the Ram is the first one dying on the side of Sakura in these neutrals. They're just having to give up all the space because of it. We're going over to the Golden Palace now, my favorite point. Sakura in the driving seat with the ults again. Let's see what they start with. I'm assuming an overclock.
Amp in to start it off here. Want to try and win it efficiently if you can, if you're Sakura. And there is that overclock, chasing down this Genji. Has the double thrusters. We're in. We're out again as well. If anything, I would have liked to see him be more aggressive on that timing.
Yeah.
You know? You'd forced a lot of their cooldowns. Can you push forward? At least give another swing from Zora. You've always got that second slide if you get in trouble right there. So they trade the overclock for the flip. Chance for Peps to walk back onto point. They still don't have any ults yet. They're trying to play through Hattori. Now the beat push comes in. Ken's going to blade to keep going, but double slide. Still not enough. China will get that kill. Oh, runs into another player as well. Will get Ken. China in a little bit of trouble right now. Will get taken down, but ends up being expensive, but successful. Just needs to be careful not to lose anyone else. But Team Peps, we want to take this fight again quickly.
Yeah, they've used 3 ults. Peps are closer. They've got the faster characters coming back, and they have this beam coming up. They've got 30% advantage on beam, so I just want to see a quick fight for Peps here. Force the beam fight. Just run onto Hattori. Force them out.
All over her right now. You can see her health was getting absolutely deleted. She needs massive help right now. Full block coming in, and China tries to take over touch, but now China needs help. Deflect has been forced. Hattori's still half HP. They just had to disengage and flip this out. Now it's going to be a raid trade, but similar situation. Rampage is available from Ice, but Ice is just going to pop it. Protoss still tries to use for Ray. Ambitious. They only lose one bow, but Annihilation over top from Hattori, but without that main source of healing, the Ray isn't enough. And they will just get all the cleanup here. FD Godfrey, but beat into that as well. Again, it just feels like the cost of everything in this map is so expensive.
Yeah.
Inflation is real.
It's just, there's no answer. With no Kiri on the board, there's no answer for these ults outside of beat, and Shrevel's not been able to sync it up with Ice's Rampage. Peps have double DPS. I wouldn't be surprised if I see them push through choke here again with an aggro ult, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Ken with the blade. Slide comes out, catches Zoro. Hattori trades onto Zodiel. Ken finds Shrevel as well. Zerion's fallen as well. But Protoss is in no man's land.
Yeah,
the Ken's might go through to Sakura though.
Ken's got free, but Hattori is on point right now. Ken's going to come back and challenge it right now. Does Hattori have another form? Has a bit of help. Oh, has a lot of help. And, yeah, just needed a little bit of a decent. I thought FD God was there, like, more with Ken. It was more of a 2v2 than that. It ended up being sort of a 2v1 for the start of that. So they do get the retake Sakura. Protoss is back on the Moira as well in all of this. But Zodiel, overclock retake. Zoro nearly has his as well.
Yeah, I actually respect the Moira swap. Every single beam fight, there's just a Rampage on top. I respect the idea of it, at least in the moment.
Yeah.
Zodiel has the overclock here. China is on the side, gotta be careful. Speedring comes out, slow comes out. Zodiel pops the overclock. Ken is really low. He's gonna swing with it. Hits Prota. Oh, Hattori! Oh, the overclock from Zoro on the flank. Hattori finds Zodiel. It's a good knife from Ice. The slide is good. Second slide is good. It's not enough to keep Zoro alive though. China finishes off Ice though.
Ice is low, yeah. Support's alive for Peps, but I don't know if it's enough. Hattori needs help, and they're actually scrapped the way back into this one. Sakura. There we go. Strebel clean up the final ones. They get themselves that point. And now, looks like they have a chance right now. And actually, almost 4 ultimates for Sakura.
Yeah, I'm actually happy if I'm in Sakura's position right now. You know, obviously, I'd be happier if I had the points if I was 2-1 up instead of 2-1 down. But you've got the ults. You have the opportunity here. I think these push plays where Hattori's going through onto the backline are really, really strong, and they need to keep trying to get this because it's working.
Working for him here. They're trying to walk through right now. Looks like Ice will just get deleted and all of that. So, okay. Tries to hit the boot there. Strebber doesn't get anyone off the map. And they can just chase up and clean up these kills. Peps can't really do much but reset. It would be a death from FD God. And a nice, easy first point there for Sakura. So, they still hold on to all full ultimates.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's used. Zoro and Zodiel same on the clock. Peps are getting close to their other ults. But without the beam, oh yeah, but never mind, there's a blade coming. China's gone in, it's forced FD God's beat. China is 1, he needs the beat. Strebel, where is the beat?
They're just
gonna pull back to the point.
Trade 1 for 1. They have the coalescence, they have the beat ready to go right now. They're trying to drag this out. Hattori has the annihilation. There we go. Rampage goes over it. Beat to save him from this annihilation now. Or from a rampage rather. And it's going to be good for Ray. Was actually used by Zerion as well. So they win the ult trade. Even a player down. Ice will get finished off. And actually Sakura, the decision works out massively for him. Again, 4 ults, but 4 ults for free when one of them's Rampage and one of them's Ray. Really reasonable trade for Sakura. Happy with that.
Gonna swap to a Ram mirror now. If I'm China, I'm raging at Treble there, though, I can't lie. Peps have both DPS ults coming up. This Blade from Ken, there's no beat to answer. He's got to be careful about getting slowed, got to be careful about the fade. Proto's got the extra length fade perk. Ice is trading on choke here, taking a lot of damage, but his ramp doesn't really matter. Gets through onto Proto. Worried about point, bit of a miscommunication from Peps here, I think. Sakura punishing it by pushing through. Zodio is one, but Zodio kind of the first dead. Okay, good.
They'll get the flip, but they've got more kills in response for it, so Sakura can walk back to point with player advantage right now. But Zoran's going to die as well. How has Zirian been allowed to do this? Absolutely outrageous that Zirian has gotten these trades in this situation. It was meant to be him getting punished. Ice is going to come through now, but as Ice oversteps as well, not out of the woods yet, and Zirian just caught flying by. It's scrappy, it's ugly from both teams right now. We see as well Hitori. I think part of the reason we're seeing so much value out of Hitori with some of these Rams is she's got, I'm going to find the name, Vengeful Vortex, which is the slow that explodes and does damage as it drags people to the ground. So I think all of a sudden these form timings with that slow is way more scary to deal with, especially for a Juno.
Alright, we're going into last point. FD is a 10% beat advantage, which could actually come up big here. But it's looking to be like a 10 ult fight again coming up.
Yeah.
Overclock presumably going to come out early from both sides. An engagement top. Ice is left alone. Going to get chunked quite heavily.
Force out right now. Zora's going to overclock to keep going. Has the double thrusters as well, so can get really aggressive if they want on this. Team Peps don't quite have the answers just yet. They have the blade if they go too far. Another slide in, out of slides for a second. Damage, but no kills for Zoro. Proto has the coalescence to keep going. Here comes that coalescence. Ken is going to try and blade right now. All over it, but Cocket not enough for Zoro. Ken gets his one and gets out there, trying to push forward in response here. Hitori trying to follow up more kills, but Ice has the annihilation if they get in trouble. Beat back from FD got his first. Only catch is free, but it's enough to focus down Hitori. This ult trade has gone very much in Team Peps' favour. They'll clean up a point and they hold on to 2 of their biggest ults.
Yeah, good discipline from Ice to not end up using the annihilation there when he's getting looked at by 5 people in the corner. The beat comes out and saves him. It's nice. We've got Beat Blade coming in for Sakura. There is no beat to respond for Peps, but the annihilation beam, that's scary. Even when you've got a beat with you, that's scary for China. But it really is. All eyes on China in this fight. He needs to go big with this blade.
Yeah, I think if you could hit maybe a slow onto Zirian as he's casting this and then just pop a blade, like I think you play to win this fight if you're Sakura, like use both ults for it. See if you can kill Zirion in his Ray, in his cast time. You've got to be aggressive, you've got to be decisive. As soon as China spots this opportunity, they have to pull the trigger, they have to go. Lining it up right now, Blade's going to come early, eyes on the Lucio, doesn't find the connect right now. Beat over the top, slice onto the Ram, and that won't be enough damage to kill the Ram. China has to reset out of this and they just get deleted there. I wanted China to be decisive in that, but I don't think the Lucio was the right target. Needed something a little bit better looking. Really
saw the Lucio, tunnel vision, didn't even follow through with it because the beat didn't come through on time. Yeah, that was a bit of a disaster. I don't even think they're going to be able to get a touch, are they? Have they managed to get anyone through Shrebot? Or not quite?
Oh, too slow. Yeah. Spirited though, that was not an easy one.
Yeah, no, it's a better showing from Sakura than we've seen in the past. For sure. Someone in my chat has given the suggestion that Peps are Tottenham.
No, they're way too successful. Way too successful. Tottenham can only dream of dizzying heights that Peps have reached.
Alright, so it's Escort only left. Probably the roughest map type for both these teams, I'd say, right?
Do you take him to Havana, maybe?
I mean, considering they've put Soon in a lot on Havana, and I think you want Soon in if you're Sakura, so yes, I would actually go to Havana.
Yeah, and the problem is all the teams, for same reasons Peps don't really want to go to Havana, all of these actually apply to to Sakura as well. So I don't know. What if they go Dorado and Hitori plays Winston?
Yeah, I could see it. Does Ice not just play Diva or Hazard though, and it's fine?
You can ban one of them though, right?
Yeah,
it's also fine, but it's not straightforward fine, you know?
No, of course not.
So I think it's like
yeah, I do think it's funny that map. I honestly think if they swapped to the Moira earlier, they'd have won. But there was too many of these like beam versus beam Rampage fights. But it's quite ironic that Sakura is the one that banned Kiri that round, actually. And then, because of that, couldn't have the cleanse
in hindsight
against the Queen.
That's a really bad... That's actually... Maybe not even a hindsight, I guess. It's just a bad read from Sakura, right? It's really... it really ended up causing him way more problems. There was only one situation there where they had a clear answer to the Rampage, and that was when Streba had the beat, but that wasn't until, like, what, like 4th point or something?
Yeah.
See if it's reflected here. Yeah, Ice is like 28 and 6 for this. Vittori's 26 and 8 as well, so not like a mile different, more damage.
Oh, it was a close map. Like, it was a close map.
Yeah,
had 10 more deaths.
Yeah, I'm looking at a breakdown as well. Honestly, all the numbers are actually pretty reasonable. Like pretty reasonably close.
That's a map that could easily go the other way, you know? Like
like
it's
maybe
a closer one.
Ken and China is the biggest difference, where Ken is 29 and 7 and China is like 16 and 10. Like that's kind of a swing right there. Again, I feel like nature of these type of matchups is always the ult fights are going to be more important.
Yeah, for sure.
And when I look back across the course of it, you know, like as much as maybe that last fight where the they went with Lucio Blade, their Sakura on Suravasa, there's a real argument that actually we needed more from China in that situation, right? Needed a higher value target, a chance.
Yeah, I think the beat was late. Honestly, I feel like I was watching because obviously it was on China's POV. I feel like he was going and he wanted to go around that corner because he would have killed the Lucio, I think. But because the beat wasn't coming out yet, he was scared he would get one shot, and I think he was probably right. I think over the course of the series, a lot of Shreba's beats have been a bit late. I'm not sure what the disconnect is there, if China's going too early, if Shreba's just not ready, or what, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's this is going to sound like really unhelpful feedback as well, but some of the ults are too slow, and some of the other ults are too fast. Like, so they're all, like, all the timing is wrong. Because I think also, even if you... Because that beat Blade situation, you actually need your Genji to pop off to do it.
Yeah, you need Genji to 1v5.
But... So, that's a difficult ult situation as we get onto map 5. But how many times were we looking at situations there where I'm just like... I'm looking at the ults used. I'm like, how have we end up using 4 in this situation? We'd use, like, a 4v1 or a 4v2, and... There's
I
so
actually
many
think
ways
Sakura
to
had the better ult management across the map, no?
Yeah,
like,
I
felt like
right.
more often...
Both teams were guilty of it.
Yeah, more often we were looking and being like, oh, Sakura has the ult advantage here. Because it felt like whenever Peps finally weaseled their way back into having it after blowing their load, they then used 4 ults in one fight again, but it wasn't needed. But yeah, it was both teams, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like... I mean, it's weird because we obviously watched it yesterday, and I think nothing but praise for Peps' macro game in all of this, but it feels...
Yeah.
Substantially less tidy today. Maybe Sakura have actually suffered these type of issues all stage long in reality, so we shouldn't be like shocked. But Peps is the big one because it was less than 24 hours ago. What's happened?
Yeah. I think it's so easy for a team like Peps to be on the high yesterday, coming into this game thinking that
we're just gonna win.
They don't need to try, you know, and that they're just gonna win. Like, not quite, I guess, realizing their place as demeaning as that sounds. Like, they're playing well, they can play well enough to beat the good teams, but they're not good enough that they can just show up and win these games, you know? They need to actually put in effort and still play well to an extent. Yeah. Especially in this case, I think if they played Sakura on one of the other weeks, or if Peps were playing different comps that force Sakura onto different comps, it'd be easier. But as you made the point of earlier, these teams both like to play very similar things. So Sakura is going to be playing better against them this game than against, say, TU playing dive into them.
Yeah. And also, as well, what Sakura have had the most success with isn't just playing these type of like Hazard and Diva comps. It's actually playing it in a mirror type situation as well.
Yeah,
so it really is just the ideal matchup they want.
I have a rainy days question.
Yep.
If I gift myself 2 subs, do I get the skin?
I want to say yes, but I'm actually not sure. You should to be safe, why don't you gift me 2 subs?
I'm not gifting... Oh, that wouldn't be safe. I don't see how that's safe.
I'm a safety first type of guy, just to be safe.
Why is that safer than gifting me the sub?
Just to be safe.
Myself the sub. Why? How? Can you explain to me how that's safer?
Because we know it works that way. It is. I'm actually telling the truth as well. It is safer.
Oh, what? So you mean? Okay, so you mean safer to make sure I actually get it? Okay, yeah, no, I understand then. But I'm still gonna give myself the subs.
All right.
I've actually never gifted a sub before, I think.
I think.
Should I gift it? Wait, no, I can't gift anonymously, can I? I was gonna say, should I gift anonymously? That'd be funny.
This guy. All right. Well, Jamie literally takes his money and throws it out the window, trying to fail to get a skin. We'll move on to Route 66 now, which really a map that does feel like Hazard Mirror all over it.
Oh yeah, X. We should gift each other. Do you want the skin? Do you care enough to get the skin?
No, I'm not really.
Okay. All right. I'll see how it is.
Not a skin
Well, I'm gifting myself the subs. You know, I don't even use skins. I use classic.
Ah!
I use classic everything.
Collectionism here. Like, I gotta have it. It's limited edition. It's limited edition. If I don't get it now, I'm never gonna get a chance to get it. What if I change my mind in 2 to 3 years?
I'm now eligible to get the Rainy Day Tracer skin for Overwatch 2. Yippee!
All right. Coming out right now, so it's a Taunt ban for Peps, which enables for Hazard. It was a Diva ban initially from Sakura, which really just forces us into this Hazard situation. Can see why both teams are good for it, or happy to be going into this mirror. Zoro is really far out right now, got this big flank angle, and Team Peps, how are they dealing with this? Zodio was stuck on the coast area, but Zoro's going to start coming in a second. Zodio's going to try and slide backwards, but yeah, just caught there for Zoro. But Hattori gets traded for it now. Zoro, they're going to get traded as well, so trades do favour the attackers here, but it's only one trade they've actually got, and it feels like Team Peps are just gonna try and tank it and hold close anyway.
I just got scared with my own give sub noise, but yeah, the trade doesn't seem to have affected them. As I say that, they back up. My stream is making the noise again multiple times. Good for my stream. Yeah, and so that's the spawn hold broke. All it takes is one trade for this type of spawn hold. I don't know why teams are doing it. I assume Korea did it, so now these EU sheep are just following.
I think if you're expecting a mirror, I don't mind it that much. Oh,
yeah, maybe not.
Thank you, Off-Brand Milk, for the 5 community gift subs. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Congratulations, everyone. Now, as
China is low.
Go on.
Oh, China is caught. And, I mean, that's Sakura kind of there, push around this corner, dead in the water. They got to be careful. They might go back to the spawn hold here for Team Peps. They're peeking quite hard. Hattori is low. A lot of bravado on display from the Sakura players here. And they're going to manage to get out. Zoro? Just about. Yeah, just about. Just I guess so.
Alright, a few false starts here, and it means we're going to be getting up to ults for both sides. Raze will be in play, but maybe the big one is the beat advantage for FD God right now. And Hattori's just immediately dead, so, alright. Another brief delay until we get this big ult trade right now, and it's just more time off the clock, and Sakura struggling.
I feel like the longer this series goes on, the more it's just becoming whichever team presses W around the corner first is winning. It doesn't matter who it is, but when they do it, someone just seems to fall over on the other side. We've got the ults coming online now, though. Maybe that can make the difference.
Wolf from Ice doesn't catch it. Hattori's going to go over top, trying to get the pressure on right now. Speedring comes out. Ray first from Zerion. Protra's there to match it as well. FD God has the B. Streba goes down right though, so won't be getting to that B. Still walking forward. Downpour has caught him up, but Downpours have been traded right now. 4v4 situation. FD God still has this beat. Zoro trying to move in. Has this overclock if he can find the option. Pops the overclock now. Catches Prota. Beat is good from FD God. Prota has died during all of this, but Zoro still finds the kill onto Zerion, but Ken, good, hunting down that Sojin, manages to trade for kill. Still a messy situation right now, but Ice is half HP, getting forced out, and Ken's good for 2! Ken's good for it all, actually, and they will just get the hold.
Yeah, it was a good beat from FD to help save Zerion, actually, because I feel like it probably wasn't necessary on the front line, but he needed that to have a chance to survive. We've got DPS holds for Peps now, the beat blade for Sakura, hoping for a better showing from the China Trevor link up here than at the end of Suravasta, because it won't be enough to break this first corner if not.
Thank you, Midson. Midson for the 2 community gifts. Rainy Day Tracer for you. You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. And right now, beat push coming through from Streba in response to that overclock. Not a big fan of this ult trade often, but the blade over the top right now from China, looking for something, but looking for nothing. Zodiel's killed everyone with this overclock in the meantime. Bit of help from Ken's blade. Really, both Genjis just taking their turn, showing their sword to everyone, but not really finding any kills. They will eventually clean us up. There we go, Ken. We'll have to wait for a few spawns back here, but Peps are looking good. Final 24 seconds. Thank you, Herman645, for the 2 community gifted as well. Rainy Day Tracers all round.
Thank you, Linda, for the 34-person raid. You thought it was gifted subs for a second then. And anyway, Hattori on the corner. They got to get the touch hit. It should be a free touch. Ice has the downpour coming up a lot sooner than Hattori does. This is looking like it's going to be a really clean hold. China's down on the side. You're going to use the blink stop. Guess what to Zerion? It's a good spread. Not quite going to be able to finish it. Now without any cooldowns. Can he make it out? Just about does. reset on point. Hittori is full. Goes up. I think Zodial DC'd. Zodial was AFK.
Oh!
Hittori punishes it. Zoro gets caught. I don't know who's on point. Who's on point? Hittori's just on point for HP. Got the downpour.
Ice has the downpour. Once the downpour's going to come out, Ice dodges. Ice there with a downpour attempt as well. Wall off. Ice is going to drag this one out, actually. Try and buy more time for Team Pepsis respawns. Now the downpour comes out. Makes a little roof. Does Hittori. Protects herself from that downpour. And the Ray comes out. And they need to get kills with this Ray as well. It's not enough just to live. They need kills right now as well.
Yeah,
they're trying to chase it.
Hittori's...
No one's with Hittori. Wait, Zoro's got the kill. No. Zirion's raid. Where is this Ray going? It's going in the wrong direction. Zirion's going to try and find the kill anyway. Proto ducks behind. Ice has died on point. Still trying to trade it. Got the doesn't actually have the Master Blaster perk here, Zirion, so can't have headshot. Wall is good. 1 HP from Zirion. Streber's gonna finish it. Unbelievable clutch.
I'm 90% sure Zodial DC'd or something. He was AFK and got one shot by Hittori. You know, all I want to say is good job Hittori for punishing the DC. No, because the ult hadn't come out yet. It was waiting for the ult. Is X behind her a bit slow in his mind? I don't know. 204. 203, 202.
Yeah, you're like a second ahead. Give it a pause, I'll count. 1, 0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55. There we go. But also slow in my mind. If you know what button to press to fix that, please let me know as well. Pulse Bomb attempt is going to go wide here from China, but they keep the payload moving regardless. Beat in the back pocket for Streber. Zirion's just going to die. Okay, opening pick, keep this payload moving just to make sure they can pocket Hittori through this. Wall to try and dislodge him. They come in. Hittori is so low. Overclock to bail it out, trying to punish that. Boot back, sends him a long way. Base blowout perk there, but Zoro is still good for the cleanup. Tries to catch for Lucio. Will try and survive versus Genji. And all right, good situation for Sakura. They still have a beat for the next one.
It's actually such a big collapse from Pepsi. They look from getting a first corner hold into a roll straight through second here. Sakura has the downpour. Hittori with the advantage this time. Ken has the play, but Strebel has the beat to respond. FD needs to get this beat up soon if they want any hope of winning this fight in the long term.
Dive in from Ken behind. Beat has come out now from Streber. Doesn't catch Hittori, but catches all the people who were getting bladed. Ken is going to go deep behind. Downpour on point from Hittori, but doesn't look like anyone is caught up in that one. We'll just go over to anchor in point. Now FD God has the beat to push in with. Hittori's trying to turn onto this Sojourn, but Ice has cleaned up Streber on point, and Zodial's just tanking a load of this damage right now. Hittori's struggling to finish this kill. Double bloody thrusters for Sojourn's just got away. Wriggled out, and FD God and Ken, they'll be able to clean everything up, and Pep stabilize.
Yeah, Ken just farming final blows at the end there. Downpour for Ice. Kitsune coming up late. We have the beam from Prota. If you can get this on point, suddenly it becomes really hard for Peps to touch, even with those ults. But this walkthrough is rough. When you have a hazard sitting above you, it's so easy for Ice to just drop and one-shot someone here. You're gonna have to be really careful here, Sakura. Early beam comes out towards point. Downpour in response. It catches Treble. I think it catches Hittori as well. It does. Zoro on point. Doesn't die. The double slide's helping out again. Hittori goes from trade Zirion. Jax, I think. FD got to get Zoro. Ken gets out on 1 HP. Ice is still alive and full. Pulse this hazard. Pulse this hazard, please. I need him gone. We missed. It still hits. It's fine. FD trades on Prota. FD trades on Prota. He actually does have the pulse perk. Hittori finally gets Hittori
He's got it.
Zirion is back. No cooldowns. No second TP for Zirion there. And it's just cleanup for a hazard on point.
Just
the Jax from Zirion.
That's why you have the pulse bomb perk.
Yeah, that's showing why we need the pulse bomb perk.
If you can't stick your pulse bombs, what if you just got a bigger bomb? Oh, and somehow, someway, Sakura, they've scrapped themselves onto third point here. I don't know if they can believe it. Prota is going to get caught right now, so they do have downpour advantage still, but Ken will have the blade very soon. Hittori's actually going to die late here as well, I think. Defensive wall. Wanted to get a trade, but can't do it, actually. China's actually going to finish the trade here, so annoying for Peps with this forward hold, as long as China doesn't die late. Okay. Just one, and this buys valuable time. Peps now have the beat and everything. Prota onto the Moira one more time. Really only one good shot at this if you're Sakura.
Yeah, I mean, the downpour here, the hazard here, just in general, being able to sit on these two high grounds above, again, it's going to be difficult for Sakura to walk through, but somehow they keep making it work. I'm expecting an early overclock from Zoro here. Got the double side, can really take the space. Early engage, actually, from Hittori. Beat blade push from Peps. Managed to get Zoro killed through the overclock. Hittori fallen low. It's a trade back onto Ken. The orb. The Moira pick. It's the go. China has the bigger pulse bomb. can't miss it effectively.
It's
gone for point. Did
somehow
miss
misses it. Yeah, they're still doubling down. Strebber is caught right now. China is anchoring point, but China is in big trouble. Gets all of their blinks back as well. Is going to need all of these blinks. Need another touch in here, China. Oh, Protoss good for one. China. One more blink as well right now. Can get another touch. Zoro's going to slide on. Oh, Zoro didn't need to slide on there. China had one more touch. Lack of communication maybe in this messy situation. But Hittori is back on point. Kitsune rushes out from Zirion, but the beating response from Trevor. They're fighting this. They forced him out. The backline from Team Peps is trying to disengage. And Sakura, every time we head into overtime, they just come online.
Zoro's coming back with this overclock. Proto has the cold in response. Zoro's on the top left. Gets scouted. Chevron dips away. Hittori matches it. This overclock is useless now. Gonna have to use it to break the wall. The cold is used on main to push Ice out. Oh, Ice out. Ice gets chunked down to half. Suddenly Sakura have the entire map. FD God's beat is the next ult coming up. So this is basically secure neutral. Zirion gets picked. The backline for Peps just falls apart. China gets it. Zoro gets a trade onto China. Zoro gets Ice, but it's just fight over surely.
It's fight over. Any trade would go a long way here because we're going to get one more wave of spawns. FD God is close to beat, but they need to stall it out for so long. Zodial onto Tracer right now. It's desperate touch situation. Sakura, a ball swap as well. Zodial gets one shot on the way in there. And it is a full cap.
How has this happened? I thought this was going to end on the first corner.
And it looks like it
should have
so
ended on the first
holdable.
corner.
Yeah, it should have ended on first. It should have ended on second. We've been.
My God.
Felt like there should have been 3 or 4 endings to this, honestly, but every time they just.
That's a mental boomer as well. That's you're not happy about that if you're Peps right now. The camera just got pushed by the moving platform. I've never seen that before. That's funny.
Drive by.
Yeah. Wow. I don't think we talked about it, but the balance map, Diva and Torb, very much just going to force this mirror of the Genji comp the entire time, and you think you favour Peps for it? I mean, I feel like morally Peps won that round, but then they just threw it away every single chance they got. Like, just at the finish line, could not get over. I think Protoss thinking about the Moira versus Juno there, but I think the Juno's the better choice for the first point defense at least.
Yeah, anyway. I think especially maybe even like third point you can get away with it, but like the first and second point.
Yeah, first and second, I think it's a Juno world.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Peps need to lock in. They need to not overthink. They have been the better team this month, right? It's not even been
just
close.
Lose for clutches.
Yeah. When they've actually been playing properly, it's not been close. I didn't know you could stand on this. Interesting to know, you know?
I saw someone standing there the other day, new sign.
I mean, what is this?
Oh, they don't know! FD God has figured it out, and Hittori will jump backwards.
The boot gonna chunk Ice.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit of the opening pick. Ice is taking a chunk of HP. We'll come back up to challenge Hittori right now, and the Hazards are just going to be trading damage on each other. Slide onto the high ground right now, looking for the wall engage. Hittori is 1 HP, and that was a one-way trip for Hittori. This spawn hole will be broken. Protoss going to go forward, choosing to die on point. Everyone's dying on point. And a nice easy one.
Really questionable from Hittori. None of her team can see up there. You've got 3 people up there. This isn't a ranked game, okay? You're not going to get that kill. You're not going to live that like you would in ranked. And yeah, suddenly it's just a very easy first free fight for Peps here. Ice is going to hold up on gas and make it hard for Zoro to take any of these angles that he could be dangerous from.
Now, slight ray advantage as well for Peps as well. 20-odd% as they go into this next one. They're all just staying on point for now. Peps, Ice, the only one challenging the high ground. They're trying to get in behind right now. Wall onto Strebber, looking for the engaged dash. Comes in as well, but it's actually Ken who dies for that one. Zoro with the punish. The rest of Peps, they're going to double down as well. Trying to pile into this. Slash comes through. Lots of damage onto Ice right now. And important kill by Zoro. They chain it into a few more as well. They can deal with this Sojourn, deal with everything else, and they can re-establish a hold up the corner. Thank you, Kim Crimson at 1187. For 12 months tier 1.
I'm really not happy with the fact that Peps are clearly calling for an engage there with Ice and Ken. But then when we go to the wide cam, Zirion and FD are both just sitting on point, not involved in the fight at all. Makes it really hard to actually get that kill. Ken basically needs to hit the one shot, which he doesn't this time. Double support ults for Peps. DPS ults coming up later, but not before Sakura. Sakura are really coming up on 5 ults now, but they are slightly behind in the support ults.
Ken trying to mark this Genji right now, but we'll get forced back. They've lost Zoro as well to Ice in all of this, so difficult situation, and Hittori is very deep and surely just cooked here. China's going to be good for another trade, actually. Interesting seeing China play the Tracer and all of this, but he's getting good value for it out of all of it. Dying on point right now is Strebber. just trying to buy more time off the clock. And despite lots of these fights not really going very well for Sakura, they've at least still got 2 minutes off. And if they're quick, maybe there's even a recontest here with the Ray. They might have to go without Streba, though.
Yeah,
oh, actually,
I think
I'm
China was
lying.
looking for it. But then the boot made it a no-go. Realised that it wasn't quite on. They're going to go for the close hold though, which I think is sensible. You've got the full cap. Let's just whittle down the time, take as many fights as possible, especially when there's 10 ults on the board. What you don't want to do is make it one fight and then lose it.
Alright, Pulse Bomb ready for China as well. Zodiac's going to rotate to this high ground with the Overclock as well. Lots of tools for both teams to try and start this fight with, but Overclock normally the go-to, especially for the attacking team. Extended mag for Zodiac. There's actually a Ray trade coming out on point right now. Zodiac is looking for that Tracer. Tags China, but the Pulse Bomb is out. Doesn't catch anyone, but Downpour, though, helps finish off FD God, so no chance to use that beat. And they are going to win this trade. Downpour gets more value, and Zodiac accepts it's over. And Sakura, are they going to hold spawn here? Or is Satori just looking for some free damage?
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Alright, you keep going. I gotta change my headset battery.
Alright, we'll back it out after that one as well. Just look to see if I can catch an early pick on anyone sort of zombie walking out of spawn. But no one gets caught. Zodiac's going to start with the Overclock right now. Zoro will respond. Tag onto China to make a little bit of space for himself here, Zodiac. Beat comes through from Streba. FD God is good for match, but they've lost Hitori before it. Both beats a little bit short. Pro's going to try and dive into the backline here, but the hazard advantage goes such a long way in these scrappy fights. Now, they can't find any trades either. Zoro's going to slide in one more time. Suzu is good. Will get cleaned up, and Team Pet chance to hold on to the high ground. Now they get to do this forward hold, and they have a blade for it too.
Yeah, they've got the 20% advantage on the downpour as well. Gonna need some kind of heroic from Sakura here, or some kind of mistake from Peps. If you leave it just down to the ult gods, you will lose. The hazard holding this close door as well, it's so hard to walk out of. Hitori will manage it, but for the rest of Sakura, you're
well,
never
she won't manage it, no. Won't manage it at all, and this is just going to be a freebie in theory unless someone can find something quickly from Sakura. And no, they're just going to get focused down. No escape for Streba either, and this is going to be an absolute nothing of a second point here from Sakura.
How does that happen? My god. Just absolutely deleted on hazard of all heroes. And yeah, I mean, it costs nothing for Peps. They've still got the ult advantage going on to third, and they've got a very healthy 3.5 minute time bank too.
Yeah, all the ults to keep using for this one as well. Sakura low on all their ultimates. They need to take multiple fights. They want to go forward, fight early, try and make this an expensive one here for Team Peps if they can. Hazards will meet on the high ground. Ice has the downpour. Wall doesn't find anything from Ice right now. Looking for a slash opportunity. China is behind with the Pulse Bomb. Has the bigger Pulse Bomb perk. Doesn't find the kill though. Needed something like that. Could have been a big reset on the ult economy. They're going to dive in with Blade right now. They're trying to trade onto the tank. Ken comes through. He's good for one. All about trades right now for Sakura. But Ken is chopping through everything. A tiny little blade and the payload keeps rolling.
Yeah, and again, another cheap fight win for Peps. They use an ult this time, but it's just the one. And suddenly you're in a position where it's one fight to cap the map. You've got Kitsune and Downpour to chuck on point. Prota dies. My stream is buffering. You're going to have to take over.
I hear sounds with I'm frozen. Hitori has also died, so looks like maybe they froze as well. Not good for anyone. Yeah. Zoro on a desperation venture swap just to try and buy more time. China with a first touch. They nearly have Ray and the downpour coming back right now as Zirion's going to drop his Kitsune Rush. Sakura needs just a little bit more time. Zirion's going to die for it, actually. Not out of it yet. Downpour comes through. That catches Prota for Ray. Not enough healing to keep Prota alive. Zoro's going to get traded as well. China is still got one in the back, but Zodiac with the overclock. China is trying to put pressure on, but they also have to anchor point. The damage onto Hitori so low. China 1 HP as well, and they will get it over the line.
The ult hole was just too much to climb out of there at the end for Sakura. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You've got some real is Hattie theory the overtime theory one? I forget.
Where it said the lower time bank wins.
Yeah, if that's Hattie theory, then you got some real Hattie theory potential here. I mean, it was just very clean from Pepsi. You know, they've genuinely looked better this entire map. The fact that it's gone to pass first point has
that we're in a round of overtime is like
yeah, it's more a testament to how badly they shat the bed at the clutch moments. I think every single perk is unlocked now, right?
Yes, we're into overtime, so now if there is a time to cheese, this is the time to cheese. Peps rolling out, obviously they're on the defense, they start the normal comp here, but all the perks should be in play. There's a lot of really wacky ones that are actually quite strong, you know, like the Cass level 3 perk where the Cass gets back roll if he hits dinks, which is
yeah.
There's
The
also like the
Malga touching
Bastion
point one is pretty nice.
Yeah, the
the
Malga
Bastion.
touch point.
Bastion one's the one that I see in ranked a lot in overtime.
Yeah,
People love to roll out on Bastion in overtime.
Because you've got the cannon perk, which can be, you know, if you hit the left click with the cannon and the right click, but also the heal is infinite, right? So the heal was actually really broken on it as well. So if you want to catch them off guard, a great opportunity for it here. But it feels like they're keeping it vanilla.
Yeah, no deviation from Peps. Why would you? You've been dominating the entire map.
Oh,
Protoss on an early
Groggy
Ana.
perk.
Yeah, maybe trying to get a groggy sleep here is the play, just in spawn. Probably just gonna keep it, honestly. They're gonna be a hazard fight on top. Oh!
Zerion caught here, sloppy from Peps, and this is. It can always snowball in overtime. That's a key fundamental part of why Hadi Fury exists and is still true to this day. And it's situations just like this. Zerion going to swap immediately onto that Kiriko to try and counter out some of these nades. But now they get a chance to put Protoss on this high ground position and set up for this next nade engage.
Yeah. Just giving Ana an opportunity to just sit in a god spot at the back of the map. Zoro nearly gets his head taken off by Zodiel. Hitori's gone in alone early. She's just gonna get chucked out. Somehow Zodiel's won the pulls though.
Hitori just get traded for it though. Oh, it's not worth it actually. Ice has got 2. They're going to battle it out on point right now. Not really close to any of the ults. Groggy perk on. Nade onto Ice as well. But Proto needs loads of help right now. Slide in from Zoro. No choice to touch point. Hitori's going to roll back out on ball, but I don't know if she can touch. Wall's going to make it harder. No touch. And wasted opportunity for Sakura.
I really feel Hitori's being so aggressive on these chokes there's just such a disconnect between her and her team. So many times we see, especially on Hazard more than Ram, where she's engaging into the entire backline of Peps, which, you know, Hazard's able to do that sometimes, but you need some support these days. It's not release Hazard anymore that, you know, has 80% damage reduction or whatever it is. You are killable. So, yeah, I mean, just throwing it away really there. It's not an impossible hold. I mean, we saw Peps hold it for longer earlier than this.
Corner as well.
Yeah,
have to go for one fight as well. You have to hold the corner. You can't hold spawn in this situation.
Yeah, for sure.
Sakura.
Do not go spawn.
It's a shame.
Bit of a letdown there, actually.
Yeah, because they've done so well to scrap their way into this series, and especially into this map as well. So when they get a big snowball opportunity there in overtime, you know, if they could have won that next fight off a good engage, maybe just a nano or something, a real chance to like capture first point and then who knows type deal, you know. But instead, look at what we're working with right now. Really small room for error type situation. Now, if I'm Peps, oh come on, give us something wacky and wonderful.
Give us something
like a Malga force for point or something.
Yeah, I think Malga force the point is really good in overtime. More
even the Bastion with it as well would just swing the corner and say, "What are you gonna do? You have to kill us like now, or we just."
Yeah, I think maybe the Malga force the point is better on like hybrid first point than when there's a card to push. More than anything, but I mean, obviously, it's so good. You heal whilst you're on point as well, I believe, as Malga.
Yeah, you get 20. I don't know what, but you get 20 per something. I want to say maybe per second.
I think it's 20 per second. I think it's 20 per second.
Okay.
All right. I mean, they're just poking on the corner, you know. Ice has been chunked quite heavily already. FD God's on the skybox. Surely not going to get his head taken off. Everyone's falling low. Half of the health bars are low. FD nearly does get his head taken off.
It's
jumps into the E!
HP. Tries to get involved in that one here. Will back it up to the choke. Now, coming around. Trying to mark this flank. They've kept it contained for now. Ken is into the backline right now. And Ken finds Proto. And it's just over like that. Ken gets one opportunity into the backline. Nails the kill onto Proto. And it'll just be over before it begins. And Peps will get what has been a bit of a rocky road over the line in the end.
Yeah. I don't think there was ever much doubt that Peps would win this. But, you know, it was a bit shaky at times. Sakura have shown that they can play decently well at times. They kind of just fall apart when it matters a lot. A lot of individual mistakes across the board from them. Just throwing away fights, making it too easy for their opponents. You know, it's the type of mistakes that any team will punish. But when you're playing against like one, I mean, it's Pep's second right now. When you're playing against a second place team, then they're definitely going to get punished. Yeah, lucky for Sakura, I think that Peps wanted to play the same style of comp. So I think Sakura really struggle when it's not just this like Lucio-based mirror matchup in the backline. Yeah, I mean, good win in the end from Peps, if a bit scrappy at times.
Yeah, I mean, that's the important thing, right? Sometimes in these series where you are the heavy favourite, and it feels a little bit ugly. You're losing clutches you maybe shouldn't lose. You're making mistakes in key situations. You know, like goofy stuff, like that Zerion kill on the first defense. You're just like,
yeah,
it just can't happen. It's just impossible. It happens, right? Like, how on earth is
Yeah.
by Juno just caught crossing in front of everybody?
Yeah.
Silly stuff like that, but you still get it over the line. You win 3-1, and I guess it's probably
It's a
some
sign of a
like,
good team, honestly, that you're able to get it over the line, even when
Yeah.
you're struggling like that. Again, obviously, Sakura aren't the maybe strongest of opponents to do it against. Like, it's not like you know, oh, Falcons beating Crazy Raccoons when they're not playing well, they get it over the line because they clutch or whatever, right? It's not quite that level, but
yeah,
you know, they're able to do it. They're able to keep their heads, not fall apart under the pressure.
GG
yeah.
in the chat from Ice as well. GG's Ice.
GG's Ice.
Not the prettiest win you'll ever have, but win's a win. Job done.
Win's a win. Is that Sakura officially winless now? That's their last game, right?
Yeah, that's an 0-7 situation for Sakura. 4-21
rough.
overall.
I feel like they've been the better team than Vision as well. I know they lost to Vision.
I don't think
clearly.
that's true. Actually, I don't agree with
No?
that. I feel like they've actually been disappointing. I
fair
feel like
enough.
there's these situations.
I won't
where
argue on it, honestly.
I
don't feel that strongly about it.
I'm gonna make the distinction here because I know we talked about like the ultimates and being like, oh, you know, just mistakes, blah blah blah. But obviously, Sakura, you can make the same argument, just mistakes, right? But I feel like the difference is here. When I look at TU's lineup and Twisted Minds as well, I'm looking at established players who have a history of not being mistake-ridden players or something like this, you know?
Yeah.
When I look at Sakura and I'm like, every map or every match, there's some sign of life, maybe especially in the KOF where they can get their hazard comps are a little bit like more favored to the match type. But then there's always just too many errors. There's too many errors, and if there's this many errors, you actually can't win series with this amount of errors
100%.
at this level, which is the hard bit. When I look at the stats,
You think we'll be seeing them back? You think we'll be seeing them back?
Maybe. I think they're in a dogfight for it. I think Vision are probably more likely to bounce back than Sakura are. If I had to, I don't know who the master
Even
Seeds
without
in question is,
Imo?
to be honest.
Even without Imo?
Depends how long he's banned for, right? The matches aren't for a couple of weeks, I think, the promotion relegation. Maybe even longer, maybe like a month almost.
I feel like
So
usually these bans are quite a while, no? When they do get...
Never been
when they
banned,
actually do
mate,
get given
so
out.
I don't know.
I had an account banned for abusive chat when I was like, I don't know, probably like 16. And I got it banned for 2 weeks. So maybe it's a 2-week ban if that's the case, you know?
When I'm looking at these numbers as well, these numbers match what I saw with my eyes. It just doesn't match the fact that it was like a tight overtime situation, you know? Like
Yeah.
like Ice is like 53-7 compared to Hitori's 34-15. Like that's over double the deaths for Hitori right here.
I feel bad for Zoro, honestly. I feel like Zoro is the one player that I don't know. Like I can't think of any. Maybe he got picked on Cass first map, right? At one point when he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't think he made any of these egregious mistakes that I feel like the rest of Sakura kept on making, honestly, that in the end cost them the series.
Zoro says heart backbone.
Yeah, say that to X in X's chat as if I'm not here. You know?
If only there was a way I could.
my own chat.
If only there was a way.
If only there was a way you could talk
Backbone
to me.
There's no way, Zoro. There's no way. This is the only way to communicate with Jamie.
You bastard.
GG's though, Zoro. Like, actually, you made it a scrap, you know? As much as it was like, Peps were maybe always favourite to win. But, made it a scrap, and promotion relegation, I mean, it's really winnable, right? Like, as much as I think Vision are maybe the most likely team to bounce back, I think, I wouldn't be surprised if we just get, like, the same 6 teams again in stage 2.
Is that Sakura's only map win?
No, they've won, that was their 4th map win in total.
Okay. Oh, yeah, they should be minus 21. Yeah, I thought it was only 6 games, so it should be minus 18.
Yeah, so yeah, they're 4-21, I think, if I can remember right. It was 1 against the Ultimates.
Oh, yeah. 2 against Vision,
2 against
right?
Vision.
3-2 dogfight? Yeah.
Yeah, so they actually it's their first map win since week 1. So actually, this is actually there's a silver lining.
Sakura on the up. Sakura on the up.
It's all about trajectory, guys. We'll talk about slingshot theory more in a bit. I'm gonna go grab a drink though, so you're in charge.
Okay.
But maybe the start of the slingshot theory.
Hey chat.
Everyone, be nice to Jamie.
Oh my god.
Or
hi,
don't.
chat.
Your choice.
Did you guys know that if you subscribe to your favorite streamer, it can be on whoever's channel, you can, it's rainy days. It's turning into spring. It's very rainy outside. Yeah, so if you give some subs, or if you sub for the first time, I think, or something like that, then you can get a free Tracer skin. Well, it's not free really if you have to spend money for it, but you get a Tracer skin. Pretty nice. I am aware that X is literally still sitting in his chair as well, even though
I've not got my headset on, Jamie. I can speak. I'm just uploading the VOD, so I can't hear you, but I can.
You can't hear me, but you heard me talking about
you, which is my preferred form of conversation, where I have no idea what you're saying and I just get to talk at you for a period of time. But I'm actually getting the drink now.
Oh, I've just had a notification. Jazzy with the Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. I don't think Primes work for SAS, but I'm hoping you knew that. Thank you either way, my friend. Surely Gen G doesn't crash out again today? I think Gen G are going to lose. I think Gen G are going to get 3-0 today. I've not been high on Gen G at all, and I mean, X said he wants to wait till he's back to talk about the slingshot theory, but I think Ultimates are on the way up. I think Gen G, I don't even know if I say they're on the way down. I just think other teams are surpassing them, and I'm not the biggest Gen G believer anyway. What about Maggie's class? Yeah, Max plays good. I'm not saying that Gen G players are bad. I'm saying that I've watched what they're doing and how they're playing, and I'm not convinced that they're a top level team. Especially that first game against VP. That game, that was shambles from them. Obviously, it's match 1, week 1 of the year. They got time to turn it around. She's saying it's not the players, it's coach difference. That's not entirely what I'm saying. Okay? I think there are some weaknesses with the players, and I am also maybe a bit of a crusty non-believer these days, But I'm willing to get proved wrong, because the Ultimates losing is way funnier, right? It is very funny if they lose. What do I think made TU lose so many matches? I think they've just, I don't know, I think their support line has been a big issue for them. I think they haven't played that well across their team. They played worse than the other teams for the most part. It sounds simple, but that's how it be. TU lose this and you're dead? Start digging, bro. Wait, TU lose this and you're dead? No, you're fine. You're fine, man. Why don't they play Twilight over Sky? Twilight has only recently gotten into Europe, and I think I don't know what Twilight's Juno and stuff is like. I don't know if they prefer Sky's Juno Kiri over Twilight's, but Twilight, at least for the first few games, wasn't actually on the continent. On the continent? In the continent. So it would have been a bit hard for him to play. Who did SSG lose to in Stage 1 last year? We lost to EXO. We finished 5th. We had an absolute shambles. That Phase Death the bomb, the one on Servas? Yeah, that was fucking awful. He's in EU at the moment, the last few matches they played. Yeah, he's in EU now. I couldn't tell you why Sky plays over him. I assume they think that Sky's better at the heroes that they're playing than Twilight. That's simply.
Here doing a community distribution.
So Zero Bias was a coach who played you for Carbon Country. I've definitely got some TU bias, right? 100%.
Over the counter,
but it doesn't mean that it wouldn't be funny if they lost, Chris is just not a Stage 1 coach. Yeah, Chris needs the wind up.
Glucose monitoring.
It's actually true. Think about it, right? Season 5, Stage 1. It's the only stage we didn't make the tournament as London. Season 6, Stage 1. We won 1 game.
Inhalers, respiratory meds, blood pressure.
First season of OWCS with SSG, Stage 1, we finished 5th.
Here, so,
yeah, actually,
essentially our backyard.
You're completely right, Kizzy.
We're really happy to
Stage 1 theory, stamp it.
And our neighbors as they're working through this disaster.
Season 6, Stage 1 had King's Row of Valor in it as well. Yes, it did. My God, watching that King's Row from the bench was haunting. He's not a Stage 1 coach, bad news for his marriage. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. I think, I expect TU to be on the upswing. I think Gen G are a solid, I think that roster is in most metas a solid 4th place team in Europe. 3rd or 4th with 3rd, 4th with the potential to push punch up, which, technically they have done so far this stage, but I think it's less about punching up and more about other teams falling over to be on the floor to be punched down on. Yeah, if the China Line was stage 2 or 3, Chris's marriage would maybe live. TM, I think TM, their first 2 games, they looked like just the worst team out of like the top 5, the top 6 teams. They looked absolutely woeful. They looked like they had no direction, no idea what they were doing, and they've also gotten better game by game, I think. But we get to think back in action. Who knows? Maybe we'll see. We will see. How was TU on the upswing? Their last game, did they lose their last game? But they played well. Like, they're doing better. They've got Twilight in properly now, which they have had for a while, to be fair. But I'm just a believer that they're going to have turned it around as well. You know, I'm a believer that they're going to have figured this shit out. That team is too good, like, to not have really. They're good enough on paper to win these matches, even if they've got certain players like underperforming and stuff. That team is it should be doing better, right? So if you give it enough time, eventually it actually just will. Got my job now by a tank with a wall. True. Bestola said TU are the best in scrims apart from themselves. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think with the last few TU games, they really could have like won them. The ones that I'm remembering, at least. They really could have won. They just didn't, you know. And we're in this timeline where they're 2 and 3, but there's another timeline where, you know, they win those games and suddenly people aren't flaming on them. People saying Kai washed. If I had Modern X's chat, I would ban you because it is just not true. It is. You've just read it on Reddit and you've decided because some random guy has said it, it's true. Why is KSA on support? Why is KSA on support? I hope that's a production mistake.
It'll be a misprint.
Do you want to hear the new Stage 1 theory?
Go on.
Chris cannot coach Stage 1. Think about it, right? Season 5, Stage 1 is the only stage we didn't make the tournament, right? We didn't make Dallas. That was probably his best Stage 1 in his head coach career, right? Season 6, Stage 1. Do I need to say any more? Okay. We did not have a good first half of the year. Obviously, it was only 2 stages that year, but we did not have a good Stage 1. Last year, with SSG, Stage 1 we finished 5th. And this year, with TU, you know... Thank you, Panda, for timing out the person that said Kai was washed. Someone was spreading the propaganda
the propaganda is out in full force.
And I said I'm not having it.
It's been corrected.
Twilight's in first map as well.
Twilight is in.
Twilight's in first map. Yeah.
We have been saved.
Yeah, actually, Chris Stage 1 theory goes hard, no?
Nah, I think slingshot theory today. They're winning. I can feel it in my bones.
I actually almost want them to lose more now, just so the Stage 1 theory is true.
Nope.
In 2019, he was 3rd in Stage 1 with Philly. Yeah, but that was assistant coach. That wasn't head coach, so it doesn't count. Yeah, Chris just needs a stage to warm up, and then he goes against Coach of the Year, you know? What Chris needs, right, is for stages to just be one singular game, and then he can bin off the first game of the year and be the best coach in the world for the rest. That's what he needs. Chris goes into work, second quarter of the year. Yeah. First 3 months, Chris is not interested. What about the last LAN? I mean, we qualified for the LAN. We finished 1st, you know? And then, you know, you could argue that...
invented the meta, finished 1st. What could go wrong?
You could argue that we literally invented the meta for Stockholm and then completely shit the bed. That's so classic, actually, inventing the meta and finishing 8th. SSG was 4th Stage 1, not 5th. It felt like a 5th, so I'm going to say it's a 5th and make that fact. It felt worse than that. It felt more like an 8th, I can't lie. That voice chat after was depressing. We're in already. My God.
Oh my God, we're jumping straight
Chase is in. Ball mirror. Tracer, Sojourn versus Farah, Tracer.
And a ban here from Genji out is interesting as well. Obviously, maybe they see Twilight in and they're like, haha, play one of the new heroes, you fool. But Kimmy was...
before roster, no? Or bans after? Is it bans before or after?
Bans after roster.
Okay.
Sorry,
to cut you off.
Yeah, so I guess a target onto Twilight is the most likely explanation. TU are going to ban Malga instead as well. So obviously, I mean, it gets more of a KSA hero and a chase hero. But now, though, just long, slow exchanges trying to play for top dragon here. We'll be getting some of that overshield coming through from Mag on that one. Flying in, lots of rocket spam in this narrow corridor. It's an awkward situation for TU to deal with, and Kai has pretty limited angles from this side of the map right now. But Top Dragon is getting a lot of damage. Chase has taken more of that. Will just die as well. Actually gets caught. That'll be first flip going over the way. And there should be no way to trade way out of this. Unless Faith can kill Top Dragon, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. It will be forced back. This is a difficult point to flip as well if your player's down as well. Twilight and Kev actually trying to keep a position here. Will keep fighting. And they're pushing up right now. Chase is back. Ball is back faster. They want to keep taking this fight. Kev has a pulse bomb already. Looking to try and force a Suzu and find an opportunity. Chase will go in for the slam. They lose Twilight to the Top Dragon. Farah is also back quickly on this map. It's just a small map. It's not very big. Mag still trying to trade around. Chasing Chase out of this one. Classic word trap situation. Chase gets to the Mega and will be able to regroup. Sauna has killed the backline right now. Kev was looking for an opportunity with his pulse bomb, but just couldn't find anything. Not great targets really for Kevin, all of this on the Tracer. And more percentage for Gen G.
Yeah, not a fan of the rollout there from the Ultimates. You put yourself on the worst side where you have less angles, and you're up against a Farah as well, so it becomes even more oppressive. You kind of just put yourself in an impossible position. Yeah, Gen G, they've managed to get 50% without pressing a single Q. And this is not an easy point to flip in this matchup. You know, the Lucio ball are going to be touching for years.
Kitsune rush aggressively. Looking for something here. Suzu has now been used out. Has that faster healing I don't forget what they called. The little papers. The little papers will fly faster if people are low. Mag has killed Faithfo and he won't be getting up to this beat. Huge ult advantage now for Gen G in the form of this. They're still looking to try and find some trades. They're trying to force him out. Barrage comes in. He's moving and smoothing around. Just about gets for Pocket to live through that one as well. And this is going to have to be a quick reset situation for TU. They're going to have to come back, take this. Beat situation. Faith is going to try and get himself out of this one. It's going to be a hard bridge cross. Looking for it. Bet you wish he still had the boot. Now both rockets connect, but not the kill. Kevster has died late though, so Chase is going to have to be responsible for the touch.
Yeah, that's a rough stagger to get. Got equal beats. Pulse bomb for Sauna as well. Slam to Crispy early again. Don't get first picked. My god. Kai gets slammed along with Faith. Forces out the beat and the overclock. Kai finds Top Dragon. The beat is out from Crispy. It's too late to help Top Dragon though. Pulse missed from Sauna because of the boot from Mag. Kai hits the dink onto Sauna. Not going to be enough though. Crispy gets a boot on Twilight off the map. Maybe or just a finishing off. I'm not sure. Mag just about lives on 1 HP.
They can get the flip here maybe.
Ultimate control.
Mag is going to get himself back on point right now. They're trying to focus on the Tracer. Sauna dives in deeper for this one, but Kai is just on point, getting more rail opportunities. Basically back to a 5v5 situation. C9.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm actually pointing my finger at Chris for that one. Why the fuck are you rolling out white side in this type of comp? I actually didn't fully see the rollout, so maybe they got fucked and went back, in which case blame the players. But one shot on that side of white, you can never win this spam.
Yeah.
You're literally just praying that Kai somehow manages to hit a dink before the Farah spam makes it too far gone. And it's not exactly an easy angle to hit the dink from either. Like, it's not as if it's like Kai needs to hit this type of shot. It's a hard shot to hit there, and you just put yourself on the back foot. So I'm hoping just for a better understanding of the game from the Ultimates this round, honestly.
I think as well in general, I mean, that map actually just suits for Farah Tracer type comp a little bit more than a hit scan. Because going bridge is also scary, just a difficult map. This one should be easier for Kai as long as they can stay outside, and Chase is actually on the Winston here instead. Slam comes through early on, trying to force some of these cooldowns. Kai gets booped into the room, but booped into safety, so he'll group up with his team. Twilight will TP there, and everyone will be fine right now for the Ultimates. Don't want to go co-side at all right now. They're trying to chase or clear Kevster out of this one. Kevster's going to respond and deal with that ball. Recall has been used. Mag is going to reset with his team right now, and it's Gen G who go back towards the point first. Going to start forcing it right now. Can be a little bit difficult. Boop onto Mag. Means that slam just still catch Faith, actually. More damage onto him. Suzu was used by Twilight, but everyone is okay. Twilight, well, everyone is not okay. Twilight in big trouble right now. Kevster's booped off the map. It is good one on trade. Mag is just hitting everyone on his roll-throughs, and it's tank advantage now. Faith in a lot of trouble. Will be clean up as a result here for Gen G.
Yeah, Sauna and Mag just a bit too free being able to get onto the backline. Feels like Ultimate's trying to extend very far into the Gen G's backline, but it's a hard backline to kill quickly, and when you do that and you use your cooldowns to get in, Twilight's going to be able to get caught by the ball easily. Going to be able to get caught by the Farah spam, so it's a bit of a rough position to put your Kiri in. Mag is very close to mines already, I've got to say.
Trying to rotate through the Mega side again. Don't want to end up back a point against the Lucio, the base blowout, and the Farah boots, the ball boots. So they're going to use a bubble and clear it. They have got a Tracer behind them right now. In fact, a lot of players behind them. Gen G just playing on every corner of the map right now. They're going to try and rotate in. Chase clears some space. Kai slides in, needs a lot of help out of this one. Bubble onto point, another rocket on. Kev's just trying to clear this Farah, but Top Dragon getting very close in that barrage, and Faith is the one who goes down first. Sauna recalls, has all of these blinks back for that one as well. All the perks for him, but Chase just finds one trade. Chase finds two trades. It's a lot. Pulse Bomb goes out from Kev's to Sauna, goes into that one, and actually, Kevin Chase might just do it all, but this ball is going to be so hard to deal with. Faith is back early, Mine's on point. Mag wants to drag this one out. Chase is going to take one of those 10% away from Primal, goes for Mega. No Mega available. Faith is there as well. They can't kill Chase, importantly. They can keep this fight going now, and it's actually Mag who's been forced out. Kitsune Rush up for both team right now. Not over at all for TU. They're going to clear these mines, get themselves on point, but Gen G, they can contest it. Kitsune Rushes will be traded on point right now. Top Dragon has the barrage in the sky. Care Barrage. Dink is good for Twilight. Not a dink, technically. And Top Dragon's going to go for it, but gets immediately traded. And Twilight with the cleanup. Van Anna, no problem. Mag will probably... He actually will get out of here because it's just ball. It's just ball. He's got the extra healing perk as well, the Rat Pack. So he will get out of that one, but 73% for Gen G before they concede.
It's a good stabilization by Ultimates. Kind of gifted to them by Sauna blinking into the Pulse Bomb. But yeah, Top Dragon's got that mini, like, grab almost concussive blast now to put it in. Ultra's actually going to hold out on the outside. Don't want to get spammed and pushed, bullied on back to point.
Yeah.
As I say that, they do get forward back to point. Chase has the time, but he's going to be looking for the backline here. Pulse whipped by Sauna. Chase gets the bubble down. Kai's going to swing into it. This is what you need to do if you're Kai. He finds Top Dragon. The beat is arguably unneeded from Faith. I've got to say, definitely, you can't be using both beat and primal in that fight. Already killed two of them. If you die, if someone else dies, let them die. You've won the fight. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, Chase got good value out of the Primal there, so kind of did his part of the job, but now beat advantage for Crispy coming back in. I think if I'm the Ultimates, I want more of the same, right? Maybe even use the Overclock outside, see if you can get that early force on them. Getting that beat, he's quite far back. Crispy's going to try and rotate round 2 to point here, so something want to force point, force the Ultimates to try and come towards them. Pulse Bomb is available for Kevster right now. No move just yet. Kev's just going to get the first touch. Beat available for Crispy. Boot back! Only gets free. Gets Kanale as well, but Sauna dies before it. Kai is sliding in. He needs all sorts of help. They've made this chaotic, though. They found trades in all of this, and Kevster still has the Pulse Bomb. Flipper's gone the way of Gen G's during all of it. Chase is going to jump out. They're going to play for one good retake here. Twilight with a Kitsune Rush advantage in all of this. Good attempt from Faith on the Ajax with a boot off the map. Now a hang time slam is going to force a Suzu out. Twilight has his Kitsune Rush to go. Chase needs to be careful. Oh, the boop is good for Mag. Chase is dead. Concussive implosion as well. Sucks him back in. They have to Kitsune Rush. It's last fight territory. They get themselves back on point, but they need kills. Kev's just good for it. Now, trying to make his way in. Nearly another barrage here for Top Dragon. This combo can be brutal for him when you suck him in and press that barrage immediately. He is floating around. He's looking for it. Doesn't have it. He drops it onto the backline anyway. Can he find the kills? Pulls Kai back to the ground. Chase is back in. Does finish off that kill. Sauna's awfully low as well. Chase is good for 2 of the cleanup right now. Eyes on the Lucio. They've got the flip, and it's Gen G who have to rush for touch now. Mag's so low.
And
can they kill him? He's in the wrong... He's in the enemy spawn.
It's the wrong spawn. He's dead.
There's no touch. Someone else has to touch. Sauna's only just spawned.
Sauna's there late. It's going to be a really hard touch. Never mind. They get the flip. Oh, God. Okay. Thankfully, no flip given out. Pulse for Sauna. Kanale does have the Kitsune. Faith has the beat to reply. Primal late fight from Chase and Kev with Pulse. It is OTK time, ladies and gentlemen. Top Dragon's getting the early poke on him. Half HP. Going to struggle to get in. Sauna gets caught.
Kanale gets caught. No Kitsune Rush beat. They're just going to have it. No chance for Gen G. They fall over just when they need those ults most. Pulse Bomb is good. It's OTK situation. What do you expect? Mag will get taken down.
We're actually in full Chris Theory territory.
It's a Chris Theory thing.
Into dogfight, into stomp. I've got to say, Chase has gone for the Chain Lightning perk, right? Which I think is meant to be overall the better one. I do wonder if in this comp matchup where you're playing against the Bull, where your Sojourn is constantly going to be getting slammed, I wonder if having the heals, that tiny bit of extra heals for Kai, where he's able to just be a little bit safer, might actually be better. I think it's a bit nitpicky. I don't know what you think about that, but I feel like maybe for Kai's sake, like just that extra like 20 per second when he's in that bubble could be really helpful. But we're going to get a complete combo swap from both teams on this third round anyway, because it's Control Center.
Yeah, a bit of a perk reset here as well, obviously. They will build these perks up quicker, so a chance they still get it during this round otherwise. Well, if it goes on long enough at least. But Chase is going to go on to Orisa, and it's been a while since we've seen Chase play Orisa here, because Bess even picked up a lot of it previously on Ents last year. But this was one of Chase's best heroes when he had his sort of like, I guess one of his bigger breakout performances on Oblivion. And now, rotating to point early, swinging out wide, looking for his options, but Kevster gets caught early. Player down already. Kai has the high ground bow. Sauna is underneath, gets booped out of it by Chase as well. So Kai responds, 4v4, not out of it yet, TU. And this is going to be a really difficult distance for Mag to cross, to get from point to the high ground. Looks for the javelin, doesn't catch Crispy right now. Top Dragon is caught in right now. And Chase just anchoring point, but Mag has got in and got one kill. He's doubling down for more. Javelin out to block. Nail is 1 HP as well. Chase wants to push. Just got a care boop. Care boop. It's a bigger boop. It's a bigger boop.
Oh my god.
Care doesn't have fortify. Forces for recall. Chase, just get yourself on solid ground. Back on point. Back on point. Low HP right now. Lots of pressure. They're coming in. Twilight is going to get caught. Chase looks for the trade. Canale is 1 HP. TP out. He has the shuffling perk. He's going to get 2 TPs to get out of that one there. And greed from Chase right there puts his team in just... It just drags everyone forward to peel him.
Yeah. He should have died too. If that rating wasn't there, I think the boop would have got him. And now Genji, arguably like I mean, I don't want to say a free retake because that was a bit of a dogfight, but they've got the point. They've got the ult lead on the supports. 20% Curio lead for Canale over Twilight. I'd quite like to see it early here from them, honestly.
Has to be a disengage for TU until Twilight gets this ultimate back up there. But Orisa cooldown should be good for it. Here they go, walking back right now. Overload walking backwards from Kev. Chase is going as well. Suzu's good from Canale, keeps everyone alive. But TU will be the happier with this exchange. Now they have a Kitsune rush advantage to push with. But their beat is a little bit slow here from Faith, so they have to be careful.
Oh, Kev falling low instantly on the hazard engage. So scary. They're just going to flip with the Kitsune. They're going to get all the way through. The beat from Crispy is 20% ahead. Downpour comes out. Pulse hits Kai. Downpour's good. Gets 3, I think. Backline and Kev. Wow, that was a good ult from Mag.
Big from Mag.
Stagger onto Chase too. Gotta make sure you actually kill him, guys. Okay, good.
Yeah. Chase will be forced out, forced to recall. Twilight gets a lake as a perfect pick as well. We'll talk about free retakes. Chris hates them unless they are in his favor. Then he loves free retakes. Now, a chance to get themselves onto point, bully them back. Genji have to play slow, not take too much poke. Crispy will be going back to provide a TP option for Kaneo out of this. Kevster is walking up. Overload comes out. Beat push from Crispy. Still doesn't have it here to face, so the Molten Core is going to have to be their protective ult. Top Dragon's in with the blade, though. He's all over Kai. Looking for it. 1 HP denies him the Mega. Chase is walking in, but it has to be die on point quickly here. Chase is good to kill Kaneo again. They're staggering the Orisa one more time.
That's a dirty stagger too. He's going to have to swap.
Does he have to go ball here?
Yeah, or Doom. I think I'll go Doom. Faith has the beat. Kev maybe is behind, ready for a touch. Kai is the overclock too. If you can stall this fight out, this is in Ultimate's favor, but this touch is going to be rough. Kev's marked inside. Dies, doesn't even get the point. That's
no touch. Nice. Double slide. No, can't get it. Good. Stagger's actually the difference maker in that final fight.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, even if you include like the time wasted from like both staggers, there would have been an extra time to touch there as well. Would have been
a lot more. They could have just walked up as a team, couldn't they? And then it would have been a much more comfortable situation. Beat advantage, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Ultimates are playing for Chris's marriage today, so not a good start. It's only Koth. Koth goes that way sometimes, okay?
They always lose Koth as well, actually.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just par for the course.
I'm just moving the goalposts. After map 2, if they lose, it'll be, they always lose the second map. Reverse sweep, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think some interesting decisions. I don't hate the decision to try and mirror the ball on the first round. Like, Chase, obviously, ball's one of his better heroes. Fucking Sorta flinks into the pulse. Yeah, it's obviously one of Chase's better heroes. Mag's looking very clean right now, I gotta say. He's playing very well. I think Top Dragon as well. After yesterday, a bit of a poor showing from him yesterday, but today he's been on it so far.
Yeah, I guess now as well, the nice thing, and this was part of, I guess, some of the original idea when building the roster, is TU roster is designed to do well in a map pick and ban system when they can send them to places like dive maps and stuff like this.
Even like a Havana double flex should technically be good for TU on paper, even though they lost it to Vision, I think. They should feel comfortable doing that with this roster. I assume they're going to go Dorado because that's what Chris has done most of the time.
Maybe not. I think they go Havana. I think it's worse for Mag. I think if you go Dorado, Mag can just play ball and Winston, and he's actually kind of happy with it. I think Havana.
On for Blizzard World.
Oh, okay. So I guess it'll just be ball.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the bans, I guess. I mean, a Blizzard World ban ball is pretty good, because then you deny Suravasa later in the series as well, at least until map 5, which is probably a map that the ball comp does quite well on, I'd assume. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're going to play the double flex on Blizzard World, do you think? I mean, if you do, you have to ban Lucio,
the
right?
roster will tell us, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If you do, you have to ban the Lucio, but if not, you probably ban the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what you can do against this is because Mag probably wants to play ball as well, right? So you can maybe just sort of gamble. Now, actually, they're not going to ban ball because they want to play it themselves.
Yeah, they're playing the double flex.
Yeah, Sky in.
You know, okay, I know they lost first map. I think Kai played pretty well that map. He got a lot of picks, okay? And it's not an easy job for that Sojourn, constantly getting fucking dived and shit. But he got a lot of picks, actually. Just to shit on the narrative against Kai even more.
Wasn't that true ages ago? Sorry, this is a tangent, but wasn't that true ages ago, Trash Panda? I know you keep saying look, but I'm pretty sure this was true ages ago, no?
What?
About the Uncoachable Awards being on Wikipedia.
Wait, they actually?
Yeah.
You made it, bro.
Yeah. But I thought they were added ages ago, Panda.
Okay, yeah. Lucio ban from TU.
Oh,
obviously.
you added it, but it hadn't been updated. Oh, okay.
Monkey ban from Gen G. Monkey ban from Gen G. Really?
I guess they're presuming they just want to play like they're worried about.
Do you play Monkey with the double flex comp? Really? Like, are you really wanting to play like Monkey Anna then here? I guess, right? Like, I guess it's fine.
You can actually. I mean, this is a situation where you can't really ban Chase because if you ban Winston, he'll play ball. If you ban ball, he'll play Winston.
Yeah, I feel like I'd have maybe preferred holding that Winston ban for like a potential.
But they also want ball as well, right?
Yeah.
See what I mean? So they don't want to ban ball, so they force it.
No, they don't want to ban ball. But I'm saying, like, if they have a map pick, like, at some point down the line, they can go escort, ban Monkey, force the ball mirror, you know? Because that's what they
the problem
want.
is, I actually think, the thing is Mag has to be the best Winston in the EMEA, you know?
Probably, right?
Like, it's his, I know he doesn't do it that often anymore, but it was his best hero for ages. So I've really got to believe that actually Mag, on the Winston, should be really comfortable in that.
Any chance we see a KSAN Diva, like Diva Anna's in?
Yeah, possible.
I feel like it has better synergies with it, but they haven't mentioned it yet, so I'm assuming not.
No, actually, no, it can't be because they wouldn't have banned Winston if KSA was in, right? Because it would have just been like it would have just been like I maybe they want a Hanbin situation on their hands, but
I mean, Hanbin won.
Yeah.
Maybe Chris should be taking inspiration from it. Yeah. Hanbin won.
What if
I'm looking at the score right now?
9K wondering around the dugout, going, wait, Hanbin. You're Korean, right? Why don't we just play Winston as well?
Wait, hold up. I'm looking at the pigment of his skin. He is not white. He can play Winston.
He can do it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Can Crispy play flex support? Yes, he's been flexing around a lot. We've seen him play Zen, we've seen him play Alari, all this type of stuff.
Crispy's probably one of the more flexible main sports, right?
Yeah, I think he talks. I think I mentioned this yesterday as well. Was it yesterday we played? Maybe it was. Talked about he wants to increase his flexibility throughout this season, so it has to be. So this is like part of it. But I think when you start looking at like, does his flex support compare to a Twilight Sky backline? The answer is no. This is an advantage the roster of TU should have in theory.
Well, it's not proven yet. Maybe it is, you know, just because we don't know, you know, we don't know. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe Crispy's about to come out and 1v9.
Maybe. Also, maybe not.
You never know. I'd put money that he's not, but maybe he is. Okay.
Is Twilight still good? Yes, I think is the easy answer to that. Yeah, I think he looked really fine on Kiri there, right? Like, it was maybe 1 or 2 times he was caught, but as the nature of these type of, like, Kiri, Lucio type ball mirrors,
he doesn't look like super bad, you know?
Yeah, he looks pretty fine.
He doesn't look like he's a problem. I don't think he's doing anything spectacular, but
Yeah, but I think also on Kiri, that's almost the nature of the role in those comps, you know, is like, if you go, if you go by, you're not getting noticed. If you just sort of skate by and you don't seem to be having anything egregiously bad happen to you, you just live, it's probably pretty good.
Yeah, if that's the case, you're doing better than 90% of other Kiris, right? Sure, you might have the few Kiris that will just fucking pop off and kill 3 in one fight, but I'd rather have a Kiri that never dies than a Kiri that, you know, pops off like that. It's classic green-red theory, you know?
Yeah, green-red theory. Just keep
Kai is still good, easy also no. Ban this man. Ban this man. It's not even my chat, but ban this man. Mother, thank you for the gifted sub again. Just go from you. I think technically my mum is eligible for the Rainy Days Tracer skin now.
Ooh, congratulations, Mrs. Backbone.
No. That would be the wife, surely, not the mother.
No, but she's your mum, so it would be like Mrs.
I guess.
Backbone.
I guess.
Just try not to marry your mother, I guess, is the important thing here.
I will do my best.
Just try and...
I think I can avoid it.
Oh no, it's happened again!
Every time I drink, man. Oh my god.
Alright,
what are we looking at?
Defense from Genji, so Ana, Kiri, Tracer,
the Migma.
Sigma.
The Migma.
Alright. Not convinced by this one here. Chase is going to be on ball, as we expect. Probably just going to be Tracer Sojin in all of this, I'd imagine. Maybe Genji's actually quite reasonable into this as well. Wouldn't hate it. Grapple out of spawn from Kevster. Classic. Zero. The shield is slightly weaker. Kev will be going Genji with all of this right now. It's going to be Ana Kiri actually as well from Sky here, or Sky and Twilight. So expect Sky and Kev to really work as his two-person duo, as Crispy and Sauna will as well. Need to just keep their eyes on the fact that can they keep their runners alive in these situations. And looks like Kev's winning the first side fight there. Sauna is down immediately. Kev has really won this first side fight. Genji, I think, into Tracer is a nicer matchup for the Genji when you get those sort of like 2v2 situations. Sky does get traded right now. Kev will get topped back up.
Wait, actually, how did Sky die? He had full cooldowns for sure, right?
Yeah, not sure, but at least they have control of the choke, but it will be slightly quicker to 5 people back for Genji. Chase is going to go for the slam through. Rock is avoided. Snail goes wide with the sleeper. Mag just gets deleted while they do this, and Kevster has killed Sauna again. Genji is better than Tracer in those 1v1s, but Crispy's dived in, got a kill. Kev will come back and clean us up. And not the cleanest from TU in the end, but if Kev just keeps doing this, I mean, it'll work.
I think this Kev guy is pretty good at the game, you know? I saw on Reddit that he's apparently washed, but I'm starting to think he's pretty good at the game.
He looks like he's scrubbed up quite well to me.
Yeah, the Migma experiment is dead. Top Dragon over to the Sombra. I'm interested to see what perks he'll pick for the Sombra, actually, because you've got the 2-second silence instead of 1, but it reduces range by 30%, which is kind of needed to get these hacks off on ball.
Yeah.
But the healing hack is also complete Mickey Mouse, so not really picking it for the perks at the end of the day. Picking it because the hero is just good. I think
support the team, man. Support the team, man. Alright.
What?
Oh my god. Top Dragon, no perk will get you out of that decision right now from Top Dragon, and it will be more free card push for TU right now. Chase even has the mines to keep going. Might even have a little cheeky peek forward, see if they can get any more. Crispy will be forced to TP back. They have to concede all the space. Top Dragon has respawned, and Genji will have another crack at it, but Chase still harassing the backline. Does get hacked, but gets underneath. Will be able to get to that Mega. Will be okay, and they can set up again, keeping this payload coming forward. Nano is available as well. Nano Blade if they really want as well. Kaneo's going to drop a Nano aggressively onto Mag, so no defensive Nano. Sleep comes out. Groggy perk is the choice from Twilight as well. Meanwhile, the Blade has gone forward for Kevster, but wasn't Nano boosted right now. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, and Twilight is in trouble after Sky goes down. Mag will get the 2 kills with this Nano. Interesting choice to use that one aggressively there from Mag and play for the trades. They do lose Mag late, but spawns close for defenders. They'll be able to stabilize, etc., etc. But still, Nano in the hands of Twilight coming back.
Chase dead late there. Doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's ball. He can move a Mach 10. And yeah, Genji, very cheap stabilization with just the Nano. Ultimates only use the pulse themselves. But, you know, crossing on this map can be very hard. Even if you've got the cleanse and stuff, it's so easy to get caught by a stray like Kiri, Kunai, a nade. So gotta be careful. Top Dragon nearly dying at the start of the fight for the 3rd fight in a row. Sauna gonna get cleared out quite a bit here.
Yeah, Kevson's now onto Tracer as well. Thank you, Landon Overwatch, for the 10 months. Overclock, Nano Overclock out from Kai right now, trying to slide out of this. Mines will come down. He finds the connect. He finds a second connect. He's scrubbed up well as well. Kai looking good for it. 4 for Kai in that. Was it 4? Well, it was plenty. It was plenty. Sleep, Doggy Perk as well onto Mag. It'll do. It'll do,
He's
Kai.
So
4
washed,
minutes,
man.
20 seconds.
Why have they got this guy in, man? What does he do? He's just washed. Yeah, it's a good cap from Ultimate. It's so easy in these types of comps.
Thank you, Artemis, as well. Thank you, Landon.
Mag's gonna swap over to his 3rd tank pick of the game, and he's now on the Diva. Top Dragon over to the Sombra. A lot of mission here is going on for Gen G. I'm just saying they're choking. They're choking it. I can feel it.
Mag over onto the Diva. Not a hero he is known for. Reasonable enough into the comp here, but not an easy comp to Diva into either. Sorta's going to get the pulse bombs, and that'll be a quick reset out of all of this. Kev's will keep getting full pocket right now. Just trying to keep this payload moving, but Torb on one side, Tracer on the other has to get out. Chase will come out as well. So, wonder if we see Chase swap onto like a Doom or a Winston here at some point on this. Doesn't really have much ult. Feel like it might be more reasonable, but looks like he's sticking the ball for now, and it will just be Sauna marking the right-hand side as Gen G try and stabilize and get some much-needed time off the clock.
Yeah, gotta be careful of the Tracer coming around the back. There's not really anything easy to market. Chase is rolling and trolling through. Mag's just doing his best to stop point, but that he's gonna let Kevin chase through. Chase gets slapped and naded. The groggy perk is gonna actually end up getting him killed. He's gonna go and solo kill Kaneo because that's just what he does. He doesn't have his level 3 perk yet, so he does not have many blinks to get out. Is gonna manage to get to the Mega though. Mag, 1 HP on the Diva. Kev is fine though. The extra blinks from the health back perk.
So good.
Really sleep. Really let him stay in there. Mag is 1 though, and he's staying. He's not gone back.
Oh, wow.
He might get demected here. He does.
No self-destruct either, so we won't be getting back into that one here. Top Dragon with an important trade. They're trying to catch Sauna on the left-hand side here. They can still get a lot of cart push here. They need to be careful. Top Dragon is still swinging right now. Pulse Bomb comes out. Twilight avoids all of it. Kitsune rush on the flank. Twilight is rotating forward. Nano comes through. Twilight does have that level 3 perk. Keeps them both alive during all of that. Crispy will fall. Nano onto Sauna. It's a double Nano right back. Sleep is good. That'll be an execution. We're coming through off the back of that one. Nade lands as well. And this is allowing Sauna to just go turbo mode right now. Cleans up everything. 2 minutes off the clock.
That was good from Kaneo. It was good from Twilight as well. The Nano to save himself as well. With that level 3 perk, very, very good from both Nanos there, honestly. Sky's gonna swap over to the Juno now. I like the Hazard swap from Chase that he's come out with. I think Hazard is slept on right now. Very viable in a lot of the time. Maybe this is one of the rougher comps to play it into, but I see the vision. Kai's coming up on this overclock again. Let's see what he can get done with that.
11% away. They're trying to clear this sticky turret off the wall, which is a real pain, obviously, to deal with. There we go. Kevster will get the job done back onto Genji right now. Still waiting for that overclock to turn it. Top Dragon is a massive threat on his opposite side. They've actually rolled out left as well, so they're going to try and turn and get on Top Dragon now. Overclock to push him. Molten Core comes out. Top Dragon is solo. Crispy trying to pocket it. Kai needs so much help. He's getting these heals matrixed as well, and this Molten Core will seal the deal for Top Dragon here. Good hold on 3rd point right now for Gen G. And the Ultimates are struggling.
Yeah, it's so hard to clear out this Torb on this thing, especially when Crispy's playing with him. You either need to ignore him or full commit on him, but then if you full commit and he has the Molten Core, you're just going to be bathing in cum. So now Ultimates back to only having 1 ult on the table with the downpour. It's going to be a hard one to get value for, I feel, in this matchup.
Sauna looking for an opportunity on this right-hand side right now, but happy just to mark Cart, try and chase down his low target. Sky is caught, half HP. Sauna goes for the Pulse Bomb, misses it though. Still chance, and Kev's just finally cleared this Torb on the right-hand side. Mag is going to try and respond, but it's just going to be a die-on-point situation here. Sauna gets the kill. Kev will be back quickly enough, and they are getting pretty close to a Nano Blade timing. They're going to wait, they Nano for this? Kaneo and Mag are trying to clutch it out, but Mag can't really get any kills with this here. This Nano is just going to be used to try and disengage.
Kaneo hasn't gone out.
Kaneo is stuck. Kaneo is stuck in. They need to help Chase get this kill.
They have to commit to help
right now. Kev's just respawning, remember, so Kev can't chase that one down either. So Kaneo lives, but it burns the Nano for it. Nano Blade up now for Kevster. Here we go.
It's going out. Top Dragon is first found. Got Chase with him. Kaneo too close to spawn. Crispy pops the Kitsune on point. Killed with the Nanoblade. The bomb gets dropped on point. Is it going to be hard to kill that mini diva? Yes, it is, because of the perks. Chase is fine. Going to come back. Mag is going to get instantly demexed. And suddenly it's actually a very clean fight for ultimates. A good ult trade. Get
so far
get the
away.
point. And it's such a good stagger. Crispy's coming out on the classic stalling Zen pick. Classic stalling Zen. Top Dragon's on point. He somehow found Kai.
Yeah, they found Kai. Molten Core comes out. Oh, Sleep Foe. Now finish the kill. Crispy is low.
It's too late.
All right. Good hold on third point. What was it, like 4 minutes, 20 seconds for time bank there?
Yeah, good stabilization.
So really recover that from a poor situation, Genji. But we always talk about this with the double flex support comp on Blizzard World. The defense is always better than the attack here. So a full cap and then a chance to play this. Also, you can maybe get away with greedier picks as well. So maybe now it's an Ana Zen start.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if they start on the Kiri style again or not. Yeah, because the Kiri, I mean, the Kiri Genji style, pocket Kev onto a flank. If he kills 3 a fight, it works. So maybe you just keep it because Kevster is, you know, doing Kevster things. But I have a feeling we're going to see the more greedy, aggressive Zen pick here from Sky.
Yeah, question from Stalker, not the one you're thinking of. Why double flex and no Brig in the dive mirror? It's an interesting enough question, actually. I mean, Kiri's good on this map because it's so open. But into the hazard, Brig isn't as good. But into the ball especially, I could see a real argument for Brig in some of these situations here. But Sky obviously not really known for his Brig, but maybe Crispy is the one you'd sort of expect. Wouldn't there be a Brig swap in here somewhere? Especially when Chase was causing him all of these problems, right? So there probably was
also,
a timing there on second. Or maybe even starting.
It's also more of like a thing you want to do on the attack, really, as well. Because on the defense, you want the greedier heroes that are going to be able to do more to get the trades to help you win, like the better ults and stuff. Like you want the Kiri, you want the Zen. But on the attack, where you need to live, you need to make sure you win cleanly. It becomes a better option, but still not perfect.
Looks like it will just be Kiriko from both teams again, so we're going to see a really similar matchup. Kev not starting on the Genji this time, starting on the Tracer, so there will be a Kiri Tracer side fight from both teams here. Kevs are absolutely dominated on the attack. Twilight's going to take down that early turret right now. Just trying to take and clear space. Interesting that, again, Mag is not taking the ball mirror here. Will be playing the D.Va. So Genji clearly feel this is the better hero, especially even with Mag on D.Va when it's not a go-to hero for him. They're trying to clear out that right-hand side right now. But slowly but surely moving up step by step, clearing the space as they go. Nade comes out to top up Mag here. Means they're getting slightly closer to that Nano as well. Chase is just driving by several times. You can see Sky on the left holding it. D.Va flies in right now. Twilight needs a little bit of peel. Sky TP's 2 hits. Kai is now separated and Mag spots the opportunity. Goes for the kill. Loses him in the source though. They're still coming through. Oh, is there going to be a trade for Mech though? I don't know if this is worth it. Mag's going to get taken down in Baby. Twilight needs more help. Oh, just in time, Chase. Chase does it all. Will get slept on point. Now he's the one who needs some help, but his team are coming. Nade is good from Twilight. He dies for it though. The trades are going TU's way right now. Saga kills will be super valuable here. They need the Ana kill because this will just allow more and more time for TU to get all their plays back. Oh no! This is the opposite. You were meant to stagger them, not stagger yourself. Chase will be back quickly, but they've already conceded 2
with an early Nano.
Yeah, Nano probably going Mag's way onto the backline here, so a really hard fight for Sky and Twilight.
Oh, no, if you do that, no, if you do that! The pick from Charlotte into the pole.
The DPS. It's actually an Ents classic.
These washed DPS, they're so terrible, but they've just clutched the fight, made it just nice and simple for ultimates again. Now you're going to have time to get your support ults up, get your mines up, and suddenly you're in a lot better position. You need to make sure you kite the same way this time, though. It was very lucky that Kai didn't die on that first dive from Mag.
Yeah. It was actually a mistake from Mag. Like, I feel like Mag should have got that kill.
Yeah, agreed.
Turret's going to be cleared early now. It's a Nano v Nano situation. Slightly quicker ults in terms of a Kitsune rush for Sky. Mines available for Chase as well. Only 1 tick to work with again, so Mag's going to start trying to dip his toes onto point. Nano on to Chase right now, but it's an awkward engage. He is going to get slept up as well. Kev's is going to try and work his way in. Still looking for it. Boop onto Kanale. It's more of just a gentle shove, and Kanale will absorb this Nano push. No trouble at all. Now he has his own Nano to go with. Looking for one onto it. Mines come through. It's a defensive one onto the Torb. Kai has found the pick though. Top Dragon still has this Nano. Molten Core is out. Kitsune Rush comes back later from Sky right now. Trying to clear the point, but Top Dragon's just getting focused down. Twilight's finding a kill. Slam onto point on Mag right now. Crispy's trying to pocket him out of that. He has the self-destruct. Chooses not to use it. They are playing for last fight here, Genji.
That was very clean. The TU backline linking up to just one-shot Top Dragon there. He's going to swap over to the Sombra now. Chase needs to be careful. He's been caught out a couple times by this now. But TU, they've got both DPS ults. These wash DPS are pretty good at the game. So I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling more comfortable with that than Saunders Pulse and Mag's Bomb.
Looking good for it as well. Top Dragon through this side will cloak back up, trying to find an engage timing. Maybe he's looking for backline. Kevster's aware it's coming. They try and hack around the corner, but Kevster too quick for him. No, Sauna is far behind. Mag actually flies in on the high ground during all of this. They've taken a big back step here to try and peel this out. Cloak comes through. Sky is going to get one shot there. Now full Matrix onto Twilight. They will get taken down. Twilight trades Top Dragon, actually. Kai's found a kill as well. Kai will go down. Kevster's got another one. Backlines have just been traded right now. Mag will eat the Pulse Bomb and kill Kevster, though. Chase is still on point. Doesn't have mines, and he's going to have to concede it in the end there.
Yeah, that's a rough one. The hack on Sky. Sky dies with Cleanse Up. You know, just those types of fights, just an extra few seconds of your supports being able to live really do make the difference. Genji don't even end up using their ults in the end. It's just a clean hack dive cleanup in the
classic 3-2-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, getting the cart through this free push. The D.Va will be better at forcing point in a lot of these situations, but this first part can be a very difficult cross once the payload gets around the corner. Self-destruct, Pulse Bomb, not really ults that help you out of this situation, honestly. So, TU will keep harassing them, trying to find someone split, separated, someone to isolate. Someone's going to try and clear the high ground, but you can see just how good this sort of map is for Ana. Twilight in this power position right now. Sky pockets in the flank. Sleep onto Chase right now. They're going to Nano chasing all of that. He's running through onto the backline, but he can't. Oh, gets Crispy. Slam onto it as well. Both backliners for Chase. Nano gets its value, and this is the problem. As soon as it gets to that corner, Mag's going to self-destruct. He wants it back right now. Does get his mech back for what it's worth, but won't do anything but save his own life, really. They have to wait for everyone anyway.
It's not the biggest deal, I guess, but it also doesn't feel maybe like the best use of the second life. I mean, Chase is going to be really hard to sweep from point here. The hack is going to be a lot harder to get off than you'd think. And ultimates, they've got 4 ults coming out. Everything but Nano. Genji, Nano, and EMP coming up. Mag is taking a lot of damage at point early.
Yeah, Crispy's going to be forced to TP out, which means Sauna has burnt that recall and is now alone on the other side. Oh, it's a Nano Jax right now. Kaneo still gets the Nano, but Top Dragon can't be saved. Mag is slept and naded on point. Bet he wishes he has a self-destruct now. Nail's going to DP, rotate out. 56 seconds left on the clock, and they should be good for the cleanup right now. Come on, come on. Oh, not quite a finishing blow for Twilight, but they do catch the baby at least. More time off the clock. Genji only have this EMP to rely on, and Kevster and Sky, they're still pushing for it. They're going to get him too, so this EMP will be coming up, but they need more time. They're going to get everyone. They're just pushing to the spawn. Kevster's got the Tracer as well.
Brutal stagger there in the end for Ultimates. It's one fight either way, but it feels good to do that. And Ultimates, still 4 ults, halfway to Nano now. Genji, they only have EMP, Kitsune, and that's 3 ults. That's not really an only. But Top Dragon scouted on the bottom left flank. It's so hard for him to get through. Chase gonna roll into him actually. He's not gonna win this. He's got to be careful.
Cloak onto the high ground right now, but they know where he's coming from. Denies for a health pack there, Kevster will be Fabs' his recall for. Suzu has been used, looking for the pulse bomb. It's on the floor, and Crispy's good for the duel, but they've lost on point right now. Kitsune rush desperation from Crispy, but Sauna is dead. Now Chase is all over him, and Crispy, Kitsune rush can't change it.
As well.
And
it's
TU,
a good hold.
Clean as well, barely got it around the corner. Like,
yeah.
Didn't win a final second,
on first
in
as
fact.
well.
Yeah.
On first as well, there was heroics from basically all of TU. DPS supports, even Chase with like the peeling boots. Really good. I still think we should call it a Nano Jax if only the Ana gets.
Oh yeah, it is a Nano Jax. Yes, yeah, definitely.
This rainy day Kiri skin that Sky has on is so nice. Unfortunately, I play Tracer and you want a Tracer skin. Can I help you out? Little do you know, I can help you out. If you give 2 subs, actually wait, I'm not sure what it is anymore. Exclamation mark SAS will tell you exactly what you can do to get yourself a rainy day Tracer skin.
It's 2 subs.
You can support a stream. It's 2 subs.
Basically, yeah, you can sub for yourself and then gift a sub as well, or you can gift 2 subs as well. Just make sure they're not anonymous. Primes don't count. All of this. Full terms and conditions. Exclamation mark SAS. Support a streamer.
And resubs don't count.
Yeah, resubs don't count. I think the safest way is to gift 2. That one 100% works.
Yeah.
You won't get into the weeds with that.
Yeah. Good map from TU. Good bounce back. Kev on 1. I actually think all of them played pretty well that map, honestly. That looks more like the TU that you should be expecting to see, really.
Yeah, good on their maps. Clean on it as well. Substantial gap as well. On this. This wasn't just like a win.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Fork. Sorry to cut you off, X. Does
No,
gifting 20 subs also work? Yes, it does. Yeah, no, very very clean from them. Exactly what you expect from their map picks. I do wonder what Gen G choose to do now though.
Ooh. I'm not worried about what Gen G are doing. I'm worried about what Kenzie is doing, because Kenzie is gifting 2 community subs to get themselves a rainy day tracer. I can show the stats as well, Gucci, but thank you, Kenzie, for that one. Also, I want to give a special shout out to Trent Sharo in YouTube chat, who says, "Where is the Aussie guy? The guy's annoying me. I'm going to official broadcast." So...
Oh, that's so mean! What did I do to you?
Well, he also just thinks you're Hunter as well, so it's possible that this person is not quite as informed as they were hoping for.
Oh, no, he said, where is he, right? So he knows I'm not him, and he's complaining that I'm not him.
No, right? I thought he was like, where is this Aussie guy's annoying me? Oh, maybe
no,
I've just
I think he's saying that he... all you've done is just bring up the fact that someone hates my guts. I appreciate that. I will cry myself to sleep tonight. That's okay.
That's all right. Well, you know what might turn that frown upside down?
The Sombra pick into this, you know, taking this away from my emotional torment. What do you think of the Sombra pick? I feel like it's kind of fake.
I think it's a really bad map for it.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, because like old Sombra is really fine anywhere. Those big open maps are good for old Sombra, right? Where you just have like the perma cloak and you can just set up these infinite differences. Now with the small, the smaller timer on it, it's much harder.
Yeah.
Much harder to get into any meaningful space. So you have to play to kind of punish the ball, which didn't really see Top Dragon do at all, to be fair. Maybe that playstyle was actually just better. Oh, thank you, Peachy, as well, for the 1 community gifted to Totodile Lord. I think I said that right. I believe that is the name of a Pokemon, I'm informed.
It is, because Tread's got an account called Totodile. Oh.
Let me turn the saxophone down.
So, where is it we can go? Escort or push?
Escort,
right?
push.
Escort or push?
Yeah. I feel like push is actually a little bit rubbish for a lot of the comps that Gen G like to run, you know, where they like to play in the Farah Tracer or stuff like this.
Yeah. Does that give them more of a reason to pick it though, so they can pick the best?
I picked the Esperanza instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, but then you leave open what? Escort, and then you get taken to Havana probably.
Yeah.
That feels worse, I think. Yeah, I think you have to block Escort. I mean, that's kind of a go-to anyway, but I think you have to.
I mean, you probably just don't want to let them play like a double flex. You don't want them to like pick a double flex map that they want, right? So, yeah, I guess pick Escort, don't go to Havana, make sure it's dodged, at least to on that 5.
Ooh, thank you, Alter Ego Lovro, for the 2 community gifted as well. I saw you having a pretty competitive race in the marbles earlier as well. We're doing another marbles race at the end of Korea tomorrow, if you want another chance to win as well. But thank you very much for the 2 gifted. Welcome, Vanish and Simple Jack 9500. The latest model of Simple Jack.
Wow, yeah, what happened to the rest of them? Dorado or Root? Maybe Root's a good pick here for Gen G? I don't know. I actually don't know.
I wouldn't hate it. Ooh, welcome as well, not meta. First time on Twitch, first time chat,
I have
first
a
time
feeling
on
we're
Twitch.
just going to go to Esperanza. I have a feeling we're just going to go straight to Esperanza. It feels like the crusty thing to do.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Let me turn this advert even further down, guys. If I can... Sorry to all the Xander heads in the chat, but I'm not listening to him right now.
I'm tapped in on Xander on my stream. If you guys want to tap into
I didn't see
and watch Xander. Oh my god! Hey chat.
Let's try something new.
Hey chat, how we doing? Oh no, he's back. Don't tell him.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
What brand is my kettle? I don't know, but I'll look into it for you, not meta. Thank you, Kins, for the prime as well. Dinner today, for those wondering, roast gammon, roast potatoes, roasted carrots, and some peas. I'll give you a little...
Show it on stream.
Ooh. I don't want to lose a pea.
Scram.
Bosh. Look in her. Love
Bosh.
gammon. Shout out to all the gammons.
It's actually been years since I've had gammon.
What?
I don't know why though. I don't know why. It's so good, actually. I'd actually forgotten it was a thing until you just said it.
You've forgotten Gammon exists.
I had. I know what I'm having for dinner tomorrow.
Gammon?
Yeah, I told you! We'll just go Esperanza! It's so crusty. We've had another Lucio. Wait, hold up. Okay, so Genji are cooking something here, surely, right?
Are we just gonna play
Esperanza,
Anakiri?
Lucio ban?
Anakiri.
Surely this is a mistake. Leaning into ultimates, playing double flex comps has to be a mistake, right?
Well, it depends what... Did we see what the roster is?
No, we haven't yet.
Okay.
If you see that ban come out, that ban's off the roster, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. Maybe it's good then, actually. Maybe it makes more sense because it puts faith on Brig.
Yeah, what
Is
about...
Crispy not a Lucio one trick? I don't think so.
No, I think what's true of this one is Crispy is at a disadvantage in these double flex comps when you put him up against like Sky, Kiri, or whatever way round. He is at a disadvantage, but that's just... TU probably have that advantage over every team.
Yeah, but if it's like a double flex type comp and it's Crispy versus Faith, suddenly that gap.
Okay, Faith is in.
Isn't as apparent. Yeah, I mean of course
It's for
Faith
Sky,
is
it's
in.
for Sky as well, right? Yeah. So it's like
I think Sky is just cut outside of double flex at this point. You know, I don't think he plays.
Yeah, I guess the biggest question mark for Twilight would always be Juno, more than Kiri, I think. Ooh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, 2 ones. Protective Grey with the Jamie Grayton and Hunter in the YouTube chat. There we go.
Whoa.
Self-esteem is being rebuilt. And my self-esteem is being rebuilt as my wallet is filled. Thank you, Ellen Dye for 2 community gifts.
What an awful sentiment to give to your young impressionable fans.
Look,
money equals fulfillment.
No, what I'm doing, right, is I'm trying to find the price it is to buy self-esteem. I'm not there yet, so if you want if you want to help me on my quest to find self-esteem, you know where to send the checks to. Should say, I don't think you can actually pay by check for these ones.
What, for self-esteem?
So you can't, don't write a check for the community gifted. You need some kind of credit card.
Okay, so it's actually going to be Kanail, Brig, Crispy, Juno. Is that not questionable? I guess it opens up a swap for Kanail to, like, Anna?
Yeah, Kanail has played this a little bit in the past as well for Virtus Pro, so it's not completely out of left field, but certainly would expect it the other way round, honestly. Genji going to lean into the Malga, which is very career core in terms of how much Malga we've seen in that region as well. Chase onto the ball, Kev onto the Pharah, and it is Anna Brig from TU in the end as well. So, in theory, what you want here if you are Genji is you want Mag to actually find a timing to take this Anna out of the game. If Twilight is allowed to sit on this high ground forever, fish for sleeps, fish for nades, find this value, he will eventually find you an opening in this fight. You will get spammed down here. So the onus is on Genji. That nade is good as well, but they can't find the follow-up for Crispy. But again, Twilight's just going to get another opportunity here.
Yeah, and slowly but surely he will farm that nano. But it's kind of hard to really walk up and go in because of these nades, because of these slams. Ball slam isn't really going to get anything. It's just an awkward poke fight. Mag's going to pin back. Faith's got to be careful here. Don't get Faith. Sword is nearly the one that gets caught in the end, but not quite. Chase is just rolling and trolling all the way through. Nade doesn't hit anything. Mag falls back again, and suddenly we're 80% to nano.
80% to nano, and this is, yeah, I mean, TU are in no rush. They can just keep fishing for these opportunities right now. Chase rolling through the back there. Doesn't have any cooldowns, so we'll just be playing his live. Once his cooldown's back for this next nano turn right now, I imagine it might actually go into Kevster. Twilight is
I think I'm going to Pharah.
Look at his eyes. Twilight is a wall in the way. Just get onto Kevster eventually. Boop comes in. Kevster needs a lot of healing in this full pocket coming out. They leave it out. But Kai finds a pick while all the attention is on Kevster right now. They're going to try and respond onto him right now, but Kai gives him the slip, but can't dodge that bullet. The rally to try and turn it from Kanail right now. Slam from Chase. Top Dragon and Kanail will live out of all of this. It's a relatively even situation given everything right now. Bash connects onto Chase. The nade is good. Kanail out of shield. Has to try and hit the whip shot. Will die for it right now. And we're still first fight. We're 2 minutes deep and the payload has not moved all that much. Mag is still trying to anchor it. Kanail coming back onto the Kiriko right now. But TU, all of their ultimates coming up slightly sooner.
Yeah. Top Dragon slightly ahead on this overclock. That's nearly a really good kill.
Ooh, that would have been insane.
They're all so low on the side of Gen G. Mag is one.
Oh, he has to run.
Doesn't quite cleanse.
Susie
It's a good nade. From Twilight. Oh, just no finisher. But
They're a
yeah,
spammy
Twilight's
comp,
close to a second nano, by the way. And this is going to be a Q fight. This is going to be a Q fiesta.
Yeah, the cage here will be the hard one. It is onto Twilight. Sleep is connected. Now the barrage comes in from Kevster trying to burn through it, but the mines as well will try and burst it. But actually, the cage fight is good right now. They lock him up. They try and save Twilight, but really hard to save your Ana if they get caught in that one. Also really hard for the Ana to avoid the cage when the Malga just stomps at you as well. So they will win that big cage barrage fight here. And Genji do have good ults for forcing the point here. Ray to keep going. Kitsune Rush coming up as well. Even a chance for an early overclock from Top Dragon. TU on the other hand, though, they nearly have this nano, and that could be the perfect tool to try and do this sort of low ground to high ground retake. Yeah,
I'd like to see Ultimates play for Trays on backline instead of trying to kill the Malga, but that's life. Overclock here from Top Dragon, surely. Yeah, pops it. Kai is caught in the open. Top Dragon is missing. Top Dragon is missing. He's fighting against Kai. It was just asking for too much to not. Kaneo TP's in. Crispy's cool. Suddenly, this is a incredible Ultimates. Yeah, Faith is ready. Chase is going to find Top Dragon.
And in the chaos.
Suddenly they've turned it.
Yeah, in the chaos right now, TU more together. They will finish off this Malga as well. And they actually deny the flip, or deny the checkpoint as well. Kitsune to try and force it over. Chase is trying to stall it out. Nano onto Kevster right now. He is just pumping damage into Mag right now. But Nez for Suzu, they're chasing Kevster out. Kaneo has to TP. Kai's back with the overclock right now. This will definitely finish the deal now. Did have to use a lot of ults to deny that cap. I remember, because TU never really won these fights cleanly. They've only got 10 meters on the board. So there will be a chance for Gen G to retake with this Ray here. Gonna need something special. Maybe a Twilight nade can be the turning factor if he lands it while everyone tries to walk forward with that Ray.
Yeah, it should be so much harder for this Gen G comp to walk up. The Malga should get so much poke walking through here. It's always just hard walking through anyway. They've actually managed to get through relatively free. Good slam from Chase, but not really any opportunity for follow-up. Kev is going over the top. He has the barrage. He can move. He doesn't need it.
He just
gets two. He just gets two. Just got to avoid trades now for TU, and they do. Top Dragon can't quite get it. And yeah, suddenly you're gonna match distance. Presumably Gen G can touch before cap.
That's really awkward. I hate this touch, you know, because the touch, if you're the defending team here, you have to expose yourself to all this high ground. Kev's going to barrage. You maybe force an ult out, but is it worth it? Decision time for Gen G, and Mag has decided it is time to go. Mines on point, barrage on point, lots of damage onto him. Kev gets back around the corner, and Crispy has popped the Ray, but it's so easy to kite this Ray out for TU. They're just going to wait it and then go with their spam. Faith nearly has rally, but Mag has another cage. Eyes on Mag to get the last of this cage. Sauna's in the back right now. Oh, Chase is going to get caught right now. Now want to try and not use the cage, actually. Yeah, they're stealing the robot as well during all of this. TU don't have good cart control without Chase at all, so this payload is just running away from them. They're trying to disengage with Omega and regroup TU, but really big kill there. Saves Gen G a real headache.
I actually almost wish that Gen G did push onto the rest of them to go for it, but no, instead, Mag is just going to come and cage ball on point. Faith is going to rally in, try and keep Chase alive. It's a good shield. The nano hits Faith! Faith walks in front of it, so Chase didn't get it!
Kai's got a kill though. Kai's got two, Faith's got one. Twilight's touching as well. Good on you, Twilight. Objective focus gamer. Twilight just juking around the robot. Cap is still not given by TU right now. Now surely we will see, as we hit the 6-minute mark, somebody capture an Esperanza point right now. Double nano pays dividends for ever strike perk for Twilight. And that is the cage fight going the way of TU. That is a huge swing factor for them.
Yeah.
Gen G have an option
King Kai as well. Coming in, clutching up.
Option to recontest if they want again, Gen G. They're going to get the first touch through Sauna right now, but can probably just get bullied off point. Kaneo comes through as well. Kaneo's 1 HP. Kai's going to pop the overclock to keep going. Faith has killed Sauna, responsible for that flank. Kitsune rush on point, so Kai gives a little bit of space. As for double thrusters as well, where are we going, Top Dragon? They're really committing in. Overclock to deal with Kev. Will deal with Kev. Suzu is there to keep him alive as well. Committed in. All right. This is where we're going. Good choice, Top Dragon. I always knew it would work. Chase coming back in now for the slam. Goes for it. It's a big slam, but there's not a lot of damage right now. Nade catches everyone, though. It's a gigantic nade. 2 kills for Chase as a result. Twilight is just turning it. They're still trying to move payload. They want to seal. They want to seal cap. Twilight in trouble right now for defensive nade, but there's just too much coming for him. Chase can touch for a while when Kevster is back. They have mines soon, Chase, but he needs help. Top Dragon gets traded. Chase needs help with the touch. Somebody else needs to get on. They can't do it. Oh, Kai even kills Sauna as well, but Mag gets it over the line. And it is a game of inches right now. Yeah.
It's not the biggest deal, right? It's not meters after the cap or anything, and you know, if you lose pre-cap, you've probably fucked up elsewhere. Kev has his barrage. They have nano and mines coming up too. The ult situation, you gotta say, is probably looking a little better for ultimates. They gotta be careful of the cage coming up for Mag. Sora does have this pulse, he wants to go on the flank with it, but Kai is very aware of this, and so is Twilight.
Twilight's got eyes on him right now. Faith is on it. Oh, the sleep is good. He's still got it. Now the concussive implosion in play for Kevster as well, which means his Pharah has taken on a whole new power level with this. He's got this Sojourn trapped. Where are you going? Nano comes out onto him, has the barrage. Does he want to use it? He thinks he can just kill everyone.
No.
He is right, yeah. We'll clean them all up. Mag didn't use the cage either in this, but this should be checkpoint for TU.
That should be
chance
cap,
to take the lead.
Genji, they've got the beam, they've got the cage, they're close to Kitsune. But honestly, cage is pretty scary when you've got this ulting Pharah, and the mines as well, even mines in cage, I think it breaks, it
breaks it a lot, yeah.
Faith is even on the Kitsune charge as well, and Kai isn't that far off of this overclock as well.
Has swap from Top Dragon. Kev's barrage. He's killed Mag, actually. The cage is off. The Ray into the cage as well. They're going to try and flood into it right now, but nobody's in the cage.
Nothing in the cage.
Nothing, and he dies for it as well. I guess he was trying to use the cage to live the barrage, but disaster for Mag, and he swaps onto D.Va right now. But still trades, though. Top Dragon's found Twilight, and Sorna is stealing the payload as well. He's got a pulse bomb kill in all of this as well. Concussive it. Good Suzu from Kanale to keeps himself alive. They're still pocketing Kev right now. Mines are on point from Chase. Sorna is getting bullied out right now, and Kev is going to be an absolute menace in the air. Kitsune rush push as well. Mag is back on D.Va, which will make Kev's life a little bit harder right now. Trying to chase him out. Faith doesn't get out of that one. And alright.
Why did they commit the Kitsune? And the mines?
I don't know. The mines and Kitsune, they thought they swapping. Both swapping.
Monkey break swap. I mean, that's lead for Genji now, and with how close this has been, and with how little time left, these meters matter. 1 meter can be enough here. It's very possible that ultimates don't win this fight. Genji still have the Kitsune. Kai, my king, has the overclock. He needs to come up big.
Kitsune Rush for Kanale is available, 1 TP used, and doesn't actually have the shuffling perk, has the better Suzu perk as well, which is interesting. Drops for Suzu now, Kitsune rushes out, overclock in response. They're quite far back though, but Chase is stuck in, Chase is really dead. Need a quick reset potentially. They're going to try and swing in to win it right now. Lots of damage for Kai, but they have to live right now. One more chance for TU.
Yeah, but the meters are just going to be ticking as well. Twilight has the nano, Top ED has this Deadeye, probably... I wouldn't even be surprised if he only uses it to reload. Crispy, farming this beam up late as well. Gotta be careful of this early dive from TU. Deadeye's actually gonna get popped.
Oh my god. No nano now as well. It's over.
Mate, you have a shield. You've got to stop dying to these ults. I can't take it. I cannot take it.
After such...
They lose anyway, but...
After such a hard-fought battle, like literally fighting over every inch for so long... Then this just happens. I think they thought the bubble was going to mark it. Is it actually Chase's fault? I guess he has to go point. Because like,
I think
the bubble
Twilight
is
missed
like...
the sleep as well, right? But
yeah. So it's like a little bit of everyone here, but like... Twilight is just actually... To be fair, Faith shouldn't die because he have a shield, but Twilight is also actually just in like the widest possible position for away from all the cover. So it's like super avoidable here.
It's just such classic ultimates at this point, no? Like, these maps are so close, and they're in the driving seat, it feels like, and then it just slips out of their hands every single time.
Wait, someone says, did Faith Shield break because it was blocking for 2?
No. He wasn't blocking for Twilight, at least. Maybe he was blocking for someone else?
No, because it goes right to left, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so Faith just drops it. Maybe he thinks he's behind the bubble, but he certainly isn't. He certainly isn't behind
this
that bubble.
This man has a Brig Shield, and yet he dies to every single ult that Brig Shield blocks. It is insane. Here we go. He goes for a whip shot on him! I mean, Twilight narrowly misses the sleep. It can happen. It sucks, it shouldn't happen, but it can happen, okay? Why the fuck do you try to whip shot that? Because it's not even around a corner for you, Faith. He will kill you if you whip shot.
This is the end. I think the real problem on this map, like, because it's a goofy last fight to lose, right? But I feel like TU are actually, I think their comp beats Genji's comp, and I think that's what we saw for the most part. The problem is they were never able to get progress off all their success.
Yeah.
You know, like every time Twilight found these nades, they didn't even trade. It wasn't like a trade situation either. It was just they were able to contest so well, Genji, in all these situations.
They clutched up a lot. Top ED and Sauna, especially. Like, a lot of late fight clutches, like pulses from Sauna, stealing cart. Sauna saw cart every single fight, I think. Yeah. They made it so hard.
But there's no one to stop him, right?
They barely got the cap. No, there's not.
Who's going to stop him? Like, and it's going to be Dorado.
Has to be Chase, I guess, really, right?
Yeah.
It has to be Chase to try to stop, but Chase has other shit to do. He's got to try and stop their backline from rotating.
And if he's not slamming and doing anything either, then like Kevin Kai aren't getting the same level of opportunities. Twilight isn't, etc.
It's just one of those things where if you don't have a Tracer on push, you have to accept that will happen sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it happens to us all the time on London, right? It's just the nature of the game. But realistically, you just need to convert some of these opportunities. Like, there was that fight near the end there where they were up 2, and then they trade down, and then they use 2 ults in a 3v3 and lose. Just, yeah. Sky back in for Faith. It's Dorado. Makes sense, yeah.
So no Anna Brig, then it's going to be like Anna Zen, Anna Kiri then.
I think it'll be the Kiri again, probably. The fact that they played on the Blizzard World defense, like, from the start, makes me think that they're just going to play that everywhere, probably. Also, they don't have a Venture Ban TU anymore as well, so it's even more reason to not want to play something like Zen. Because suddenly, even on a map like Dorado, if there's a Zen, Venture suddenly becomes very appealing. Widow ban from Genji in response to a Diva ban from the Ultimates. Thoughts?
Okay, Diva ban. It was TU first, right? So TU have TU ban for Diva. I mean, Mag has been playing a lot of it into the ball. It's sort of their go-to counter, so they want to force the ball mirror instead. But again, I think if we go into this ball mirror, while Mag has probably been doing more than Chase for bits we've seen Mag on it, like thinking mainly back to some of that like first map. I feel like the chance for Twilight to get these like groggy sleep punishes and stuff like this, and then get these kills, I feel like Twilight will just outvalue Kaneo in lots of these situations. Could Mag just go Winston?
Twilight, by the way, can we point out how fucking well he played last map, actually? Like, he played out of his skin. I was a full Twilight doubter. I can't deny. I was like, there's no way this guy's still, you know, able to play to that level. But, you know, he played really fucking well last map.
Won't Mag just go Winston? I feel like it would be really reasonable, but I feel like maybe this is true for a lot of Koreans. I feel like lots of them are like more ball pilled than they are Winston pilled at the moment, or at least on Dorado. Maybe like Gibraltar's still the exception.
Incredibly strong right now, right? Yeah. All is just very, very strong.
I do think it would be super reasonable. I just don't think Mag's going to do it. I feel like he's really reluctant to go into the Winston for some reason, even though it's like, I'm still pretty confident it's his best hero.
I think it's definitely his best hero, and he's definitely the best person in EU at it, surely, right? Yeah. Like, EU's got one Winston player, and I think Mag is probably better than him on Winston, because his skin is not white.
It depends as well if, like, because it's this argument, right? What's more important, the Winston or the Anna Brig or the Anna backline, right? Civil War theory.
Civil War theory. Oh god. Hey, I'm pushing Chris Stage 1 theory so hard if Ultimates loses the series. By the way, like I'm selling it. Okay.
Right now, he's done it. He's done it. He's done it. All right.
He's done what? Oh, what, got Monkey? Yeah. Okay. We're in a Monkey Boom.
So what's so this is now the
test,
right?
Should be the two best monkeys in the EMEA, right?
Is it better to sign a Korean Winston or a Korean Anna? The question will be answered once and for all right now.
OPD on the Ashe. I think it's a reasonable pick, to be honest. I think it's fine. I'm actually, like, in these monkey matchups, I'm more of a fan of Ashe getting the extra boot on her shift than the attack speed and damage reduction on the fast shots.
I think that's what we see it more commonly as well, to be fair. Especially on Dorado.
Really? I've actually really not seen anyone pick it that I've noticed yet. I'm sure it has been picked. And I just haven't, okay, alright. In ranked, no one picks it.
Oh, really?
No one picks it, but it's actually so
you
much
go
better,
so high, and on a map like Dorado, it will be really helpful, especially.
It's not even about you going high. It's just about like this monkey jumping on you. Suddenly, he's just that much further away. You know.
Speaking about monkey jump though, because Kaneo hit that nade, and Mag and
Korean
Sora will
monkey!
combine for that one. Now trying to rotate in, Mag will bubble the choke as well. See Crispy here just pocketing the Ash onto the low ground. Everyone will regroup now onto the high ground. Genji will get to set up again for this one. Slight nano advantage for Twilight for what it's worth. With their comfortable hold situation, Chase is going to land on this one. Kaneo takes the back step. Sauna's in trouble. Kevsa is behind him as well. Sauna's going to try and mark that. Top Dragon is really low. Kaneo just about keeps everyone alive through this, but it was scary. And Payload has been moving all the time. They're going to have to go back to the next choke here, Genji.
Yeah, close to Nano here is Kaneo. Kai finds Top Dragon though. That's a good opening pick. That's what you need. Chase squishes Sauna. And Mag's just, yeah, he's going into...
Oh, late kills a massive.
Oh my god. Big nade, but bigger cleanse out from Sky there. And yeah, Genji should not get a touch, I think, actually. It should be really hard for to touch it. TU have done well to keep 3 on point, and both their touches died last. Looks like they're going to go for the Sonic is there.
Nano wants a point, dive on.
Twilight.
Twilight
but
gets
he's
his
actually
nano
the one that gets caught.
Yeah, he gets his nano off at least. Kai is into the back, Sky's into the back, and Mag has to anchor point, but he's got no one to zap. They've just killed everyone behind point. Mag's still good for one trade, but it's all he can do. Chase should be able to clean this one up sooner rather than later. Mag is low HP, Sauna is out of recall. And there we go. They get it over the line there. Nano for nano situation as well, so really happy with that one if you're TU. About as, maybe not as smoothly as it could go, but pretty much as quickly as it could go, really. And they catch Sauna late too.
Really good play from TU there, like the nade the box of the Anna, as we called it on London, where she sees is where you can engage. Twilight moves up, gets the good nade onto the backline. Even though he dies first, he's just done too much already for them to lose the fight. I think this second point is really hard to hold now, actually. With its new high ground stuff, it's really rough to actually get meaningful like positions on this high ground as the defense.
Dive up from Chase, has for Primer, will be put to sleep right now. Captive Sun onto the backline. Kai is in all sorts of trouble during that. It was a Kitsune rush push coming out from Sky. They'll trade Kaneo for it as well, and Crispy is very much stuck in no man's land, so another kill for Sky on that one. Backline's been taken care of. They've lost Twilight, they've lost Sky. No backlines anywhere for anyone right now. Chase has for Primal if he really wants to use it, but I don't think he wants to. Trying to live. Mag is coming back right now. Chase will be able to get out.
Top ED late. Well, what do you think of this? He's gone over to Kerry now. I'm glad that Crispy swapped off the Alari. I'd actually maybe prefer to see him play Brig on the defense here.
Yeah,
because these trades are so much more beneficial for the attack. I'd like the stability in the backline, I think.
Really surprised we don't see a Brig. It makes more sense for TU because of the players they've got in for this. It's not really like they're trying to play towards their strengths. But for Crispy, I'm a little bit surprised. Now, overclock in the hand of Kai right now. He has that perk for the bigger overclock as well. Sleep is going to get bubbled by Mag, so he is okay. But Kai's got full pocket up right now. There's a bob on point, but Mag has to go backwards. Chase is priming in the back line. But have we got anything? We've got something. We've got a Tracer.
Got Sauna.
All right. Kiri on the flank here as well. Chase is going to go clear that one out here as well. Crispy will be forced to TP away. Chase, and they've actually rotated aggressively. Genji have flipped the map here. Mag pulls out the Primal, and he most definitely is Korean. Will be looking to finish this one off. Sky and Kai both taken care of. Now looking for the Anna. There's nowhere to hide. Twilight tries to get behind a tree. Will get finished off, and Genji have stabilized here.
Ev's good for his one though, as per usual. Ultimus, it's not really the worst fight in the world. It's a Primal trade. It's Primal Pulse from the side of Genji, and you've got your support ults coming up now, you've got your DPS ults, you've still got 2 minutes in the bank, so you can hopefully get another cycle of them too, and they're going to push up on this high ground now, presumably to start with an overclock.
Nano onto top, Dragon over top, Kaneo has it as well, and Sky has been one shot there, Sleep is wide. Easy, just 2 and done for top Dragon, just in and out, done his job, done his shift. Will come back and help clean up Chase now as well. Nade catches him too, so that'll be full wipe, good 9-0 engage from Genji, but now TU, they have all the ultimates, and this is their turn to win.
Yeah, again though, that's already 20 seconds and you can use Nano Farah. It feels nice to win the fight, but TU, suddenly, they've got a big ult bank building. Chase is 30% ahead on this Primal, by the way, over Mag.
Gonna go right side, maybe?
So yeah, as long as you can actually get in and survive, as long as you can get Twilight through, you should be able to just get the ults off and get the value out.
Thank you, Jin Argent, for the 9 months in tier 1 as well. And Kai has just gone in with this overclock. The overclock perk helping out. 3 for Kai. Sworda's going to get taken off as well. 4 for Kai. Anyone else who wants to take a shot to the head? No. TU get that one, and they save both ults for the point, so Kitsune Rushes will get traded on point, but Nano Primal available for Chase here.
Yeah, you can't help but feel Chase is just going to be completely free on this backline. Kaneo needs to hit a sleep. Even that probably won't be enough to turn it. The Nano comes out early as well as the Kitsune. Chase is
just
on his own. They've just given it. I actually think it's not the most egregious thing in the world to do from the side of Gen.G. You got on the double support ult out, go to third, take the long fight.
Stagger kills as well here, actually. They're low underneath. Chase can go again, actually, here. Kevin's going back, though.
They've got another timing.
Yeah, Kev's
going back to follow up.
Yeah.
Greed is bad for the soul, so they're gonna just come back, reset. Twilight on point. Maybe should be positioning towards high ground here. I don't know. Maybe the back is
comes
just
in from
safer.
Mag. Is a Kitsune rush on top of him as well. Twilight in a lot of trouble right now. They're trying to bail him out. Chase has got a trade in the back right now, but Mag is going. Has the primal. Doesn't need it either. Gets both of those killed. Trades will always be enough for the defenders, and Crispy can even pocket him out of that one. Chase also chooses not to invest. More time off the clock. 1 minute 30 seconds left, and Gen.G, one fight. Hold on to that. Won't feel too bad about that one. The ultimates, though, need something here because there's a lot of ults going to be thrown at their backline constantly. Really difficult situation for Twilight and Sky to not get traded in.
Yeah, suddenly Gen.G are the ones with the Nano, the Prime with the Barrage. All these ults that are just so easy to kill one or two of the ultimates backline, and that's all you really need is the defenders here to kill the push dead. Just straight up.
Nano Farah. Oh, Nano Nade as well. Will take down Sky.
Oh.
Said it would be hard for the backline. It continues to be hard here. And I think TU are just going to try and bleed out.
Good
oh, wait. Chase is going to primal. Chase wants to try and turn it. Barrage will come out right now, but Barrage is kind of wasted. And actually, Mag has died. Mag chose not to invest primal, but Chase dies for it. Not worth in the end. They can at least get some payload progress with both Winstons respawning here. But Top Dragon's still there. Bit of space. Mag will be back quicker than Chase. And Mag has this primal to go. Pulse bomb! Suzu! Oh no, defensive Nano actually! Twilight has to drop it onto him. He turns onto Mag, but Mag has the primal. Kai is a little bit split from Bubble. Both supports coming back to deal with that one right now. Mag still has the primal going for it. Are they just dealing with this primal? Mag needs to find a kill out of this. On top of Kai. Gets the kill. Goes for it. Gets 2 kills in the end. Perfect. 3 kills. Can't ask for more actually out of Mag. Gets the primal. Held onto it. 4 for him. Now secure the hold. Touches nigh impossible right now.
Yeah.
Good for it on third.
I mean, it's good from Mag. It's good from Gen.G, honestly, on third. I mean, yeah, it's just good ult play from them, honestly. I think we're slightly desynced, so maybe before the next round starts, we can get that back on track. That Mag guy is pretty good at playing animals. Yeah, Monkey and the hamster. He's an animal player. He only plays animal heroes.
If they call that a furry.
22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. You're just listening to me count.
I was reading,
10, 9, 8, 7,
we're
6. Okay. Just listening to me count, you bastard.
What's he saying all these numbers for? What can it mean?
Sky with the Zen, proving me wrong. I said on Blizzard World I thought he'd go Zen, and I said on Dorado I thought he'd go Kiri, and he's done the opposite both times. So yeah.
Not letting him get to 0. Nice chat. Nice try, chat. Nice try. Not today. Alright, yeah, reasonable on the defense here, but obviously it's kind of like, again, a classic feast or famine.
No.
I
Please no. I don't agree with this Alari pick at all. Brig or Kiri have to be better.
I think it's
hard, it just doesn't,
hard to get a meaningful angle, I think, for Alari on the attack here without just completely selling Kanale, basically.
Yeah, and the Kiri can get to the same angles easier, arguably, and can get similar value. Gonna roll out on it, though. Sauna going around the coast.
This is kind of why the D.Va ban came into play as well, right? So they can get away with this backline when the D.Va's not so good into it. The D.Va's very good into an Ana Zen. Chase will get naded and cleared initially, though, to get this payload rolling. Didn't get very far through third point here, so they need a good first point or a good second, or they are in real big trouble. Something needs to go well on the defense. Groundbreak analysis for you here as we take a look at Sky. Just throwing orbs down. Trying to slow the progress right now, but they've moved for payload pretty much for free so far. Sauna's got an off angle and does force a bubble on to Chase. 1-for-1 trade. Mag for Twilight right now. I guess get yourself neither a Korean Winston or a Korean Ana. Chase is going to get traded as well, and Sauna's coming in for free. Trades will favor the attackers in this situation. So you see TU very quick to try and disengage. 5-orb doesn't quite catch
Oh,
Sauna.
no.
Oh, the late kills are so brutal. Come on,
Classic
Kev.
Dorado.
They get staggered
Kev for
out.
another.
What if Kev can get a second vote? Nade actually catches Sauna, so Kev is just going to try and play his life behind, going further and further. We'll be able to get a bit of a cut on this retake now, but Twilight doesn't quite have nano and takes a decent chunk. Mag looking for more. Sauna's going to come over top left right now. Spam onto it. Somebody needs to get the touch. Kev is still far behind right now. Twilight in a very difficult position. Chase is 1 HP, separated as well. They're trying to pocket him up. Looks like Kev, can we get the touch? Chase is going to get nanoed. They're going for it right now. Kev comes back in. Sauna is running for the health pack. Gets caught by Kai, actually. Chase has stabilized here, and Knell doesn't have nano to respond with. So they just disengage, and it was messy. It was nearly a C9, but they managed to stabilize here, TU.
It's a good stabilization from TU there. Genji actually got off cart for maybe a long enough time to have really affected that. Kaneo's going to have the nano here. DPS, 5 ults coming off of Genji, realistically. Sky does have the trank. The pulse misses from Kev. Oh, the bounce nade! Oh my god, the bounce nade nearly gets him. Chase has somehow killed Mag in this. The trans has been forced out by, for Sky. Nano Farrah, good sleep from Twilight, gonna finish off
Good
Sauna.
for it.
The bomb comes up, everyone's already dead.
They're just going to kill the Bob. What can Bob do?
Oh, Sky. Sky.
Everyone
Sky
lives.
nearly trading it away there.
My top Sky does die. Kai will be back a little bit quicker than Sky would. So, not slightly better version of it, but Genji are going to go quickly with this Captive Sun. Chase has the Primal, no defensive ults. We're sending this Captive Sun. Do we find anything? No, he is long gone. Twilight is out of there. Twilight is not out of there. He's just hiding around the corner. Mag's scared. Kev's just killed Kanale during all of this as well. Crispy has died. No backline here for Genji. They're going to get forced all the way out. And it'll just be clean up on point. Didn't have to invest for Primal either.
Yeah, they've got the nano, they've got another trans coming up with Sky. They've got the DPS on. This is a 5-ult situation for ultimates.
Kiri Lucio Echo swap now for Genji.
Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable, I think, but maybe just too little too late. The ults are stacked very heavily against Genji now. Mag is going to get a full flank set up behind.
Need a big Primal. But they have the nano. Can use it defensively on the Zen here and just absolutely shred this Primal too. Kev's just killing the backline. Doesn't need anything. Twilight's going to give him the slip out. Twilight is rotating forward. Twilight's going to die with nano actually. And Sky doesn't have Transcendence. Maybe a disaster. Maybe there is an opening. Max just killed the entire backline right now. Do they have a chance for a recontest?
Chase has the Primal. Chase has the Primal for the touch.
They have all the ults coming back right now.
Yeah, it should be fine. Chase is going to have the Primal for it, but they get a tap off. And then, yeah, like you said, they have everything they need.
5 ults coming back. Pulse Bomb is out. Chase will pop for Primal. They can take over the touch. Chase just has to try and live with this one, though. Will live, and Kevster is anchoring point. Still 13 seconds. So Genji can deal with this. Chase is getting chased all the way out. But can he get back over the wall? Kai has found Crispy while all this goes on. All the attention was on Chase. And Sky and Kai are just taken down the backline. Again, the Genji backline full. Pulse Bomb and Overclock to finish the job right now. And Transcendence just the cherry on top. And really... there was a few nice plays there. Twilight was making Mag's life hard, but really, it happened off screen a lot of the time. But Kevster just deleted the backline every single time Genji tried to walk up.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Honestly, just wow. I feel like Chase actually did a really good job of surviving these fights as well, where his backline is fully contested and doesn't really have any resources. I gotta say, whoever decided on this Alari, you are smoking some good kush. There is no way on the attack into a double flex comp like that, you should be playing Alari. It is not a good pick. The Kiri has to be better. The Kiri has the better ult, because every single Sun, he didn't even hit the Sun, but even if he did, they have Trans, they have Nano. Who are you going to kill with it? Who's the Alari going to kill? What angles are you going to be able to take?
It's not even who are you going to kill. If your Ana is dead every fight, doesn't matter how many shots you hit on Alari, you know? Like,
yeah.
What can you do? Yeah. So, yeah, really surprised it wasn't Kiri or even Brig. I think Brig almost
Brig would have been fine,
like,
Kiri would have been fine. I can see the value in both, you know? But Alari, it's just like, it feels like you're saying that you don't want to play Brig, but you're not committing to something that can actually get kills like the Kiri, or even the Zen, you know? That's a good nano from Twilight there.
I was on the stats. Kev is 30-1.
Fuck it out. Someone in my chat said Kev with the casual 30 KD, and I assume they were just trolling. But I
no, yeah, it's actually a 30-for-1 situation.
Not not to harp on, but I've heard that guy's washed. I feel like TU are much better when they're not on Juno. I'm gonna hit you with the hot take that TU, sorry, are a lot better when they don't have faith in, and they're able to play these types of comps that don't rely on faith. Because
I know, it's also just their unique advantage, right? Like, this was...
It is, yeah. They're going to look stronger on this than they are the other stuff, for sure.
Because we can look at Kev's KD as well, but if I look at this and say, like, whose backline's dying more? It's like 10 deaths for Crispy, 9 for Kanail. It's only slightly more, but it's like, this is the difference maker here in some of these.
Yeah,
Top Dragon dying
sure.
12 times as well. Like, that's a lot.
Yeah,
for what was it, like a full hold as well? So we're looking at like 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 deaths in 12 minutes situation.
I would like to mention the fact that Faith consistently dies with Brig Shield against ults that Brig Shield blocks, so, and it pisses me off to the end of the planet. Where are you going here if you're Gen G? What are you going for? You going for... Surely, I feel like a Koth map 5, like, no one picks Koth map 5.
Yeah.
You know?
Right, somewhere where they can't play double flex support.
Faith is back in.
They played Lijiang already. They always lose Samoa, actually, don't they? They have, like, a historically really bad record on Samoa.
They do.
So maybe you just hit Samoa on them.
How the hell is a Chris team better at dive than a Krusty team? Someone's just said in my chat.
Well, it's simply...
Real and true and factual.
What you have to realise here, and I say this as a long-serving coach, it's always the player's fault.
Yeah, always. Never not the player's fault. It's always the player's fault when it goes bad, but if it's going good, it's a coach gap, trust me.
Yeah.
Suravasa, that's the most Korean map pick I've ever seen.
Interesting.
I mean...
They're just going to play, what, like Ana Lucio, maybe? I guess it depends what the
Genji
bans are.
first ban, and Mercy...
Protecting...
Protect support ban,
yeah.
right? And then a Pharah ban. So, presumably, TU are just going to play Tracer, Sojourn, like, Kiri-Lu. Probably with a ball as well. And then maybe Genji come out on the D.Va again, since Mag's been picking it a lot.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
could
surprise me, honestly.
As well.
Yeah, it could mirror, but could also roll out on the D.Va. Lucio's hair is like intertwined with his 2 ban picks.
Back to back.
Alright, right now, who's gonna win?
Let me eat this mouthful of peas. TU have got it. Slingshot Fury.
It's not right now. If you have to eat the peas first, then it's not right now. It's okay.
What do you want me to do? Not eat the peas?
Okay.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Alright,
Okay.
I'm moving the plate.
Mal getting spawned from Mag. Chase is on the ball, expected, I think. Kev was hovering Echo. We'll see what he does after he TPs him out. Twilight's actually on the Ana as well. He's playing well. If he wants to play Ana, fucking let him, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's really not unreasonable, especially into this type of mirror. Looks like Maga's going to play the Mauga here as well, so what they played on Esperanza.
Probably a good answer to the ball, right? Good answer to the ball comp.
Tracer.
Yeah, just Tracer. Tracer for Kev. Sauna on the Torb might make Kev's life a bit hard. Maybe a Genji swap from Kev fairly early. Wouldn't surprise me.
Alright, lining it up, comes through. Chase doesn't find too much of anything. And here's one. Have they banned Ball already, Genji? Would it not make sense to ban Ball or something? Force Chase onto something else? But maybe that's a conversation for another day. Right now, Chase is rolling around on this Ball. And they're going to try and force point here, Genji, just as it starts to unlock.
Yeah, Top Dragon under some early pressure here from Kai. The angles from the ultimates might be a bit rough here. Chase needs to be really careful. Nearly gets picked there. And the predictable early flip to Genji has come through. It's very hard for ultimates to actually touch the point here. They kind of need one of these angles to break through and do something, and they just haven't yet.
Hard until they get the ultimates here, ironically, or maybe unironically for the ultimates. Mag is going to bait out the stomp there. Twilight looking for nails. Kev's just killed for backline again. He can't keep getting away with it. I know he's been getting away with it for literally years at this point, but surely somebody will eventually stop him. And they do get bled out. Top Dragon's alive. They do trade Twilight votes, and that's that early nano will not be coming up right now, but Mag is low on HP. Without that Juno healing, they can't keep him healthy, and they get the retake here without having to burn anything. Twilight's going to have nano for this next fight soon.
Yeah, it's 60% for Genji, bit rough, but it's also kind of how, on a macro level, you expect these comps to play out. Genji's comp should be able to cap, and eventually ultimates, usually through an ult, should get the flip back. So the fact that they've managed to get it for free off of just a pick on to Crispy's Juno is very nice. And they've got the nano now that they're going to be looking for, I'm sure.
Top Dragon's going to swing. Single dink now onto Kai. Mag is going to start forcing the point right now, but they have the mines ready to go. They have the nano. Walking forward. Chase has been cleared out a little bit. Pulse bomb out from Kev is wide. Mines onto the choke with the nano on that slam as well. High noon from Top Dragon. He's getting booped into everything though. He will get taken down. Now still rolling through. Lots of damage for Chase. Rally to try and save everyone right now. They will force it out. Nade is connected onto Genji as well, so they're just trying to live, but they're so far away from point right now.
Cool.
They can take their time. Well, Twilight's caught. Faith above them. Chase above him. Slam comes through. Overclock. Kevster's good for that finish. They try and Ray and turn it. Kai is on the run right now. Tracer coming his way. Everyone coming his way. But Brig is actually going to get boots in, and can they all hit the whip? A little bit of a anti-peel there from Chase. They do get the flip back right now. Kevster has forced it up to 99%. TU don't quite have any of the ultimates yet. They're trying to catch Kaneo, who is a little bit split on the low ground right now, but has Top Dragon there to bail him out. Difficult retake here for TU. Molten Core Cage on point. Genji should seal it with these ults.
Yeah, it should be really, really hard. You're going to need to sacrifice whoever gets caged and try and push and kill something else with the beat. Maybe hope Twilight gets a good nade or a good sleep. Mag's going to use the pin early just to try and scare Chase away. Sauna gonna pop the Molten Core out, just drop it all over point. It's gonna be so hard to get a touch off ultimates. Cage is down too. Maybe not needed. Maybe not needed, honestly. The beat is gonna come out in response. I don't hate it, honestly. The tap is good. I think he's gonna get another touch. They're actually touching really well here. Sauna does find Kev though. And Chase is really low. Yeah, Kai's gone up top but hasn't found anything. It's rough. I feel like you can maybe argue that missing the beat when they use the two ults isn't ideal, but also like
they wasted those ult, they wasted the ult so much. Actually, I feel like that was so bad.
They did, yeah.
The Molten Core more than happy with, but the cage there for Mag. Wait until someone commits. At least confirm a kill if you're going to invest.
You have to get someone in that cage.
So like
they have to touch. It's impossible to miss.
When they waste them that much, the touch is really hard, but they were kind of juggling it. So I don't hate the beat really, but it felt clutchable. And that's two of the big ults out, and this might come back to bite Genji a little bit here. Nano available for Twilight. Expect that to maybe go Chase's way again. Kevster has a pulse bomb back. They're trying to go forward, it looks like. They actually avoid that slam completely. Bit of a ships in the night situation, and Chase is going to move over to point now instead. Mines onto the point, trying to force it out. Pulse bomb comes out onto Chase. They're trying to hunt him down. Top Dragon's good for him. Makai with a little peek dinks him down. They've cleared the mines off point and captured the point Genji. Their comp is much better at forcing the objective and flipping it here. But they have been chased out. Chase can't get any more. I need to stop saying the word bloody Chase in a sentence about Chase. Pursued! They're in pursuit right now. Chase is in pursuit of Sauna, trying to get a slam onto them right now. Doesn't quite line up. Will go through. Is shielded and rally from Kaneo. He is naded. Has to be a little bit careful. No ults for TU right now, though. Kai has to be overclocked for a retake soon, but not quite yet. And again, Genji able to flip the cap. So TU, even when their fights are going well. Oh my god! Just in the corner, Twilight will finish him off. Maybe don't even need the retake. It's going to be a Ray out from Crispy, but they're quite far back as well. Kai is just going to walk casually back from this Ray. Who is this Ray for? Just a little bit of a light show on point, but now the overclocked retake is good. Kevster in the back. They need to be careful. Kai is through again. Top Dragon base. The extra base boost on Faith will finish that one. Top Dragon now in trouble. Just playing for capture time here, Genji. They will get finished off. Nades will do it again for Twilight, and they get the flip here to you.
Another really clean fight from TU, actually. They know they're in an ult hole. They know they can't match on point. They do good in giving the flip, but kiting, keeping, prodding Genji, making sure that they can get these punishes onto people like Top Dragon on the side with Kai, and forcing out these ults from Crispy with the beam. And now, suddenly, they've got point control with 4 ults, only at the expense of overclock.
Coming back in, Mag nearly has the cage. Could do with taking a fight off point here. Oh, awfully low. Chase is going to finish off Top Dragon as well. Kevster making use of this nano right now. They've stopped nano in Chase. They've nanoed Kevster, and it's, I mean, it certainly seems to be working. It's past the eye test. It's past the eye test for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect point, honestly, Smolters. Obviously, 71%, you could be like, oh, why'd they give that? They had to. That's how this comp worked, and they played it well. and they have good ults going forward. They have the mines, they have the beat. Both actually semi-valid answers to this cage that Mag's got. Kaneo's coming up close to another rally, but if they're able to just stop that from getting onto the backline for the ultimates, it's going to be hard to get value from.
Yeah, it's really awkward as well, because cage rally can be a powerful combo, but if there's mines in that cage, you don't really want to go flying into that either, really. So it can make it a little bit awkward for Kaneo if they get to that combo. Cass is for swap from Top Dragon as well. Again, trying to make this Bull's life a little bit harder. Now face it, we're playing map 5! Come on! Mag has the cage still. Everyone has decided to stay in this lobby rather than swap to the new faced lobby, which I do appreciate of everyone. Now, Top Dragon is going to rotate cage on point. Mines in response. Beat in there as well. They're turning to Mag. Mag. He can't. Oh, the cage is destroyed actually thanks to those mines. And Mag has to give a load of space right now. Rally to re-push. No ults just yet from TU. But they're just kiting it right now. They're walking back. They've got the flip. Mines are still on point. Careful. Twilight is caught in all of that. Bash comes through, catches everyone. Faith in big trouble. But Chase is just swinging around and booping everyone back. Sauna can't take this 1-on-1 when there's a ball in his face. Pulse Bomb is short from Sauna in the end. Turns his attention back to Kevza, who gets the health back, gets an extra blink. Sauna wants the gap, he's chasing him out, but too many blinks with all these health backs. TU still in control of a point. Chase is eventually going to get beamed down, but they're back in. Faith now pocketed up with Kai. Kevza is getting the touch, dancing around. He's awfully low. Faith is there. Overclock as well. Kevza will die. Kai versus the world right now. Will slide it, misses the crucial shot, and Top Dragon gives him the wiggle, finishes it off. Chase is back on point. They're still on point. Twilight is going to hit the sleep onto Sauna as well. He's still got it. Can't find the kill though, and Sauna has all his blinks. Now Twilight will surely die. Mag will come through with the stomp, but 72%. The overclock feels bad at the end because they didn't find the clutch, but 72% is nothing to be sniffed at.
Yeah, no, really, really fine, I think. They have the nano coming up again. They have mines coming up again soon. Gen G, suddenly they are in a position where they are coming up on 5 ults though. You have to back yourselves. You have to win these fights if you're Gen G, if you want any hope of winning this map and the series. The cage has to be good. The beam has to be better than what we've seen.
Nano Kev again, you think?
They're just taking... Yeah, I think so, honestly. Ultimate's just taking the entire map around. Kev actually gets caught out by Kaneo. A quick reset is on the cards still here for Ultimates, as long as Chase doesn't die.
It's a one fight, just one retake is all they need. It's just a shame they lose that one without even forcing any Ultimates out here. So, yeah, relying on the nade, relying on the nano, relying on the mines coming back here. They're holding close right now. Chase, I think, has scouted them out. They're going to try and turn the corner. Boot back on behind Noon right now. It's a little bit early. Kevza comes in the back. It's a nano onto Chase, actually. Ray in response, but Top Dragon has caught this nade. You can just wait out in this Ravo. They're still pretty far back. Chase is going to have the mines for the next engage, but they have to factor in the touch. So maybe just a mines on point for Chase when he comes in for this one. Overtime has been triggered. Here comes Chase right now. Mag 10% from the cage. Trying to roll his way in. Kaneo has got naded as he's rallied. He's low in the corner. Chase, but mines don't come through, actually. Kai's found one trade, but no mines on point. The touch is going to be really hard. Kevza is trying to do it right now. Nail is getting battered. Mag is going to cage just to make sure. What? Oh my god. Mag. The cage.
Why?
3 super low value cages, I think, from Mag in this.
I don't even care that you're swapping. What about the 15%? Like, come on. And why are you swapping with Cage as well?
Also, why are you swapping with Cage? Yeah, not even about the 50%. Yeah. Just don't swap. If you're going to swap, go win the next fight with Cage. If you die, just bench swap. Okay. I don't know.
They were coming out... Oh, whatever. Okay, Ultimates. They've got 5 ults coming up. 4 ults coming up. Excuse me. The D.Va swap now might make Ultimate's life a bit harder. Pulse Bomb. Oh, it's the hardest type to hit when they don't know you're there. It's the hardest type. You managed to get out free, though, thanks to the perk. Sauna might get caught here. Never mind, Twilight's one getting caught. Sauna on the back though. Mag is getting low. Could get chunked here quite easily. Top Dragon's made his way here. The mine's on point, making it really hard for them to get out.
Top Dragon split a little bit right now. Mag is trying to pocket him, but Kevza is harassing from the side. Faith is going to beat. Everyone gets the beat. They'll kill Top Dragon there despite that hinder coming through. Kevza turns his attention onto the back line right now. He's there with Kai. Kai will finish off one. Mag is just going to die on point. Point hadn't unlocked or flipped by the time this fight is going to end, so it will be first flip the way of TU. This is important for him. Sauna's committed pulse. Grow up, Sauna. Come on.
Yeah, that's a Tracer player pulse. Like, yeah, your stats look good, buddy, but now you made next fight way harder. Good job.
Kev's is going to have another pulse.
Yeah.
Let this old man show you how it's done.
I'm going to need a better value beam from Crispy as well on this next one coming up for Genji Temple.
There's no way
he's come back to Malga! There's no way he's come back to Malga after chucking away
the hero is fine. The hero isn't the problem. It's just, why have we done all of this?
Yeah.
Fade back onto Lucio as a result here. Yeah, so it's just, but Faith is back in the fight, no problem. Overclock ready to go from Kai. Maggot's doing a little bit of a drive, but he's taken so much damage. The nade is perfect as well. This is going to be easy. Easy.
I'd like an early engage here. Genji should have a hard time touching. Outside of Sauna, I would love a push into spawn. Look for Sauna, push into spawn.
They're hiding close. They're hiding so close.
The Nano as well.
It's a classic Ana hiding in a ball strategy. Chase around the corner, goes for the slam right now, looking for the nade. Thought Sauna gets a body shot on him as well. Chase dies for it as well. Gonna try and pocket Faith out of that one. The Korean backline has reunited. Mag is coming for more. He will be slept. Sauna has triggered overtime right now. Kevster is chasing him, but Twilight is caught. Top Dragon's gonna push and kill this backline, and they don't find the engage. I feel like they shouldn't have gone around the corner, right? Because going around the corner, that's like I feel like a much harder hitbox than if they let them come through the choke first.
I think Genji did well as well to like go up on that high ground. They definitely saw it coming, right? Because if they're on that low ground there, Twilight needs 5 and they win.
And no ults used in that for Genji as well, so that's double support now for this hold.
Yeah. With how the beams have been, it wouldn't surprise me if Ultimates can find a way to call this back in. The mines early. Top Dragon maybe caught. Nope, has the roll, gets out. Deadeye response.
Doesn't find anything, has to cancel that one as well. And they will stabilize up back a point. Still both support ults here for Genji.
Yeah, you need a hero nade here for Twilight, really, because this beam rally should be enough to just win. They're going to engage onto Chase. They're not quite going to be able to get him. Rally push. It's a bait, though. They can't push through into that.
They need to heal up Chase.
Here.
Oh, they're trying to go. Knail's looking for
off.
another one. Knail's gone like a little bit deep. Will be okay actually though, but no ultimates just yet for TU. Right on point still as well. They need to win this fight. Genji, if they close this one out with the Ray with the pulse bomb, need a little bit of magic from Kevster here. Maybe Boot comes through. Kevster is dead with pulse. Important, crucial kill from Sauna. Now torpedo swing comes through. Slam onto the backline. Chase will just get leased. Kai finds one trade. They need more right now though. Faith is low. Faith is hunted down. I don't know if they can even get a touch. Kai slides for it.
It's
and
just
Genji
another
get over the line.
Tragic one. It's just another tragic one for Ultimates, though. Oh. Yeah. Lose a map where the Malga throws away Cage and stuff as well. I feel like they played it so well for so much of the map as well. That push and spawn, that's what fucked here. They push and spawn, they don't win, Genji don't have to use any ults.
Yeah, it's for not using the ults that costs them.
Yeah.
That's the bit that's really like the problem there.
Even though TU kite that first rally there, they do really well, but it's just the beam at the end. I mean, Kev gets caught by Sauna anyway. But, wow.
I mean, that last fight was so hard because they didn't get any ultimates out before that point, right?
Exactly.
We're here sitting like...
You know what it is? It's exactly like their last loss. It's exactly like their last loss on that Colosseo against whoever that was against, right? Where they fucked up the ults the fight before, and then they put themselves in a really hard position for the next fight. Man, Chris Stage 1 theory, man. It's real. Chris Stage 1 theory. Man.
You know what we did say, though? We did say at the start that obviously the ideal is TU actually win, but if they go into playoffs showing they're competitive with all the other teams in playoffs,
yeah,
everything's a play for type stuff, right? So this is like...
Moving the goalposts, I love it, X.
No, I said this before, check for VOD, mate, it's fair, you know? I said, you know, the win is ideal, but slingshot theory, sometimes it's a slow slingshot, you know? Because they certainly, like, all the maps they lose...
They lost every single map with Faith in and won every single double flex map as well.
Well, it's also like, you can also just say they also won their map picks, lost their map picks, you know, type thing.
Yeah. I actually don't even think Faith was the problem on map 5 there, as much as what I just said made it sound that way. I think Faith actually played pretty well on map 5 there, but yeah. I will say, I think TU are going to 3-0 TM. Actually, I don't know. TM could have turned it around by now. TM could be good. TM on paper should be really good. So maybe tomorrow will be a dogfight.
The problem with a lot of these comps is they're also like such an antithesis to how we used to play on London. In terms of like so little point control, have to win the fights really well. It's really the opposite side of the matchup, so I know it's really tough.
Yeah.
Because you can also make the argument here if you're Gen G of like, they won the map. Would it have been even less close if Mag hadn't wasted 3 cages in a row?
Yeah.
You know?
But how much of it is him wasting cage and how much of it, obviously that one on Palace was him wasting it, but also like you playing well around it. Like where's the line on that? Fuck, man, that's a rough one for the Ultimates. Props to Gen G though, they did well. Deserved in the end, you know, as the victor tends to be.
Top Dragon player of the match?
He had a good first couple maps, which again is what they base it off of. But I feel like across the series, probably not. Him and Sauna were all over the place today, actually swapping heroes back and forth. I thought Sauna had a fairly quiet, good game.
Yeah.
I don't think you can give it to their backline.
Is it
I don't
Mag?
think you can give it to Mag. I mean, maybe
The
Mag
last
minus
map,
map
the
5.
cages were such a disaster. Maybe on balance still, it was better.
Yeah.
You know, it's always difficult in 3-2s because I can look at, for every good map, there's also a bad map for all the players, you know?
Yeah, sure.
And is this everything confirmed, right?
I think so, yeah.
Pets can't wait, Gen G can't
wait, no, what about TMTU when they play tomorrow?
Oh, they could both go to 3-4.
They're locked into 5th, 6th,
but they could change. They could, yeah. In terms of top 4, it's locked.
Top 4's locked, bottom 2's locked.
It's a 5th and 6th side battle, yeah.
Yeah. Is Gen G behind Pets because Gen G lost them? Yes, I believe so. I mean, it has to be the case because they've got the worst map difference. So if not, then...
Yeah, Landon's saying break it down for me. Al could see you beat Tiembo, right? If I remember correctly. Where are you? Why am I blind? Yeah, 3-1 TM. Landon, you did it. You're top 4, mate. It's in the books. It's in the books, mate. You've done it.
Is it still in the books even if TU beat TM tomorrow?
Yeah, head to head.
Yeah, okay. Even with the 3-way head to head, their map difference is presumably better than TU TM anyway.
No, because there is no 3-way head to head.
If TU win tomorrow, there will be.
No, TU will go 3 and 4, and Twisted Minds will go 3 and 4. Alcatira 4 and 3.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You've done it, Landon, mate. Top 4.
Congratulations, Landon.
You'll get picked now out of VP and Peps. So I guess probably you're gonna play VP if I had to guess what VP are picking.
No way VP are picking Alcatira. No way.
What?
No way they're scared of Gen G. Yeah, they 100% they're picking Gen G.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back a minute before any starts.
That's right, I'm finishing this one. By which I mean for dinner. Should we look at numbers while we wait? Sorry, talking my mouth full.
I help point. Move on.
Nice! Go!
Alright, we got 6 minutes, so I got time to... We'll look at the numbers. I might go grab a drink once Jamie's back as well, so I don't leave you guys, you know, entertainmentless. Alright, so it feels like steps forward for TU. Still only winning the maps on their comp, though, right? Not able to convert any more of these. Is Twilight officially the best adder in EMEA? Yeah, he never wasn't. He never wasn't. What am I looking at here? 25 and 6 for Kev. Very different comps. Top Dragon again. High deaths, high kills, and all of this. Can I show you a Twitter vid? Only if it's a good one, Smithsonian. How does EMEA compare to Korea this season? I feel like EMEA has been a lot more all over the place in terms of team strength, in terms of team performance as well. So I think if you're talking about like what should you expect for international lands, I think like the Korea gap might be even bigger, honestly. I think EMEAs look a little bit scattered right now with multiple teams really struggling to find their feet. Faith 3k healing? Where am I looking? 4k healing. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot, but I guess he's also just playing, like, Taxi Twilight around, yeah. I mean, it's still low. Yeah, even if we do the rounding up, which is fair, it's still low, you're not wrong. But some of it is for playstyle here, right? Like, it's always a little bit weird comparing numbers when two teams are on completely different comps, right? They're a little bit less informative. Because, like, think when Kev was just playing Farret into Malga, right? Kev had more damage, but of course he bloody does type deal, you know? So Faith's job here is he's not in like a, say, a Hazard or a Diva mirror where he's doing a lot of healing or just a lot of playing with the team, push and pull type stuff. He's mainly just taxiing Twilight around and making sure Twilight can try and escape some of these engages. Would FTG Way T1 qualify from EMEA? Top 2? Yeah, I mean, they'd be in the mix for sure. Like, they'd be closer to the top than they would the middle, I think. Maybe not as true for FTG, or maybe less true of FTG. But I think they'd be up and around there. Don't forget about the Warden overlay. Good shout, Panda. I can actually just cut it now, can't I, as well? Let me do that. Cut that. Let me change the overlay. North America. Oh, did it come up? Here we go. North America. We've got purple. And I'll get that one uploaded to YouTube as well, as I guess there will be a few people. Versus Gen G. Loading now. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Or maybe now I've said it. I've made it disappear. Oh. You can't acknowledge it or it leaves. I mean, yeah, you're 100% right, Chiron. It's gone now. It's gone now, but the feeling isn't completely gone, you know? So I've got, unironically, the worst of both worlds. Alright, should we look at North America as well? Where am I going? Here for North America. So Avidity versus Team Liquid. Maybe it's a little bit cut off with my cameras, but Avidity versus Team Liquid first. Rad versus Amplify and Shikigami versus SSG. So honestly, maybe a little bit more pedestrian here in North America. Maybe Avidity versus Team Liquid is the most exciting one. Maybe not. Depends if Avidity have their full roster. Yesterday, no Zomba, no Pella, and they looked notably weaker against Timeless, even though they didn't actually take that map. CU is breaking my heart every week. Don't worry. If you believe in slingshot theory, it'll come back eventually. It'll come back eventually. Do you feel like NA has been more boring than EMEA? Yeah, I think some of it's... I think it was... EMEA always just has more evenly matched teams, you know, with like this top 6 in EMEA. Are like almost always interesting games. They don't always end up being interesting games, but on paper going into the weekend, they're interesting fixtures, right? When I look at the list. Here in North America, we've had huge gaps in quality. Like, I think the gap between good game... There was this SSG versus Team Liquid game. Great game. Banger. The next game we have of that caliber is the 23rd. This is 21 days. 21 days between top quality games in North America. That's a long time. Some of it is the region having maybe bigger, a bigger skill gap between some of their teams, but some of it, maybe even most of it, is actually just the schedule difference here, right? That when you have limited top quality fixtures, you need to try and spread them out as much as possible, right? So there's at least maybe a headline fixture every week. Because not only did we get, like, we got the relegation scrap as well, so even some of the lower tier games that would be maybe not the most people want to people are most excited for, but they'd be dogfights, they'd be exciting, people would be watching them, you know? Feels like we got neither of those. I mean, the first week was good, but we said it at the time, right? Now it's gonna get like, it's gonna get cooked it's gonna be cooked for a while we wait for it. Oh, what am I looking at here?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, I've been given a Reddit thread. Let's see. Genji are absolute Malga merchants, signing superstar Korean tank player just to get hard gapped in the dive mirror by Christy effort coaching. Clown emoji. TU will easily bounce back in playoffs and make China. They are the best dive team by far in EMEA, and once Faith learns to use his shield versus... Is this written by you? Versus Ult's EMEA stands no chance against them. This is just where you went to go post this on Reddit, did you, Jamie?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to be right back. Logging onto his Reddit burner on the toilet. This fucking guy.
Can I tell you something important next?
Yeah.
Do you know what it's doing outside right now?
Is it raining?
It's raining. You got any thoughts or opinions about that?
I actually really need the toilet, so I'll do it. You do it. You do it.
Hey guys, support a streamer. Rainy Day Tracer skin. If you gift 2 subs to a channel, that's the easiest way to do it. If you first time sub and gift a sub, it works, I think. But the easiest way to do it, safest way to do it, is just to gift 2 subs to a streamer playing Overwatch. It can be any streamer you want. Exclamation mark SAS to get more info. Oh. And clearly it's worked because we were saying it earlier and now it's raining outside here, so what can I say? Student Smithsonian online. Yes, sir. Might be an ancient rain dance? Yeah, I think so. Please do exclamation mark SAS to be a sassy little person. We need more sassy people, so drop 2 subs for that Tracer microtransaction skin. It has real value, mates. A skin will give you an extra boost in sass. Exclamation mark SAS. Yes, you can take me. I don't know what sugar candor is, but sure. If you want to show me a good time, I'm down. What if you hate Tracer and Rain? What can you get out of chat, mate? That's what you can do. Overwatch 2 by Blizzard Entertainment? True. Real and true. Sugar Candor forever? Yeah, it doesn't really work. Doesn't have the same ring to it, you know. He's an avid Minecraft speedrunner, support player, pro, no clue. What I've never seen that emote before. Okay, I've not seen that before. No. Do I fuck with Neil Warnock? Yeah, me and him went to school together. Actually, good guy. Yeah, I saw Minecraft and I thought it was Dante as well, but it's clearly not. Hello, Hitori. Who the fuck is that? Who is what? I've forgotten what I said already. Can I get a cancer check on Forsen? I'm skimming through it. Yeah, got cancer. Is Peppy better than Vistola on Sigma? Only way to know is if we both have 2 hours makeout session with each other. Yeah. I'd make Peppy for a passionate kisser, meanwhile Vistola is shy but maybe a freak. The people that write this definitely have jobs. Haddy, he's known for his large muscles. He's known for being a nice guy, come on man. Earned his first prize money on Ocean Tenders 2018 when he was 13 years old. Is it Tree? Why is Backbone louder on the stream than on his own? That's a good question. It's a good question. Is there any time it makes sense to pick 30% more damage to objects on Winston? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all. Pop Dragon? Huh. Wait, 2018 was 7 years ago. Hold up. Hold up. In my head, it was like... Whatever. Yeah, Hattie did, but he's still a nice guy, okay? Also plays for Winthrop. Yeah, UV. Why has he got DPS under his role? I've never seen UV play DPS in my life. Fire Backbone's not very nice.
I'm back.
Your chat wants you to fire me.
Why? What'd he do?
I didn't do anything. Maybe that's why they want to fire me. Yeah, I leaked the clean feed.
Oh,
definitely.
not again. Well, we have actually a contingency situation for this.
Can we at Rack Attack?
It's time to at Rat Attack.
At Rat Attack?
Rat Attack? Rack Attack.
That's what you said.
I misread the contingency policy.
Both streamers get a view if you have two streams open. I think as long as you have audio playing on both, yeah.
Yeah, if you do use the browser mute, is like.
Well, but if you browser mute, then it will mute on both. But you can browser mute to mute all of Twitch to watch. But you know, if you want to listen to X but mute me, then it doesn't work.
That's really hard.
Yeah. X as well, yeah.
But
Unless
if you have
you
a
use,
rainy day
different
tracer
browsers,
skin,
I guess.
it might be possible. I've not got the skin myself yet, so it might be possible. If you want to get the rainy day tracer skin for yourself. Sorry. I just sorry.
As you leave, I'm plugging it, you come back and you plug it again instantly. I respect that. Guy wants his money.
If you want the rainy day tracer skin for yourself, what you need to do is you need to gift 2 subs non-anonymously to a Twitch streamer streaming Overwatch, and you'll get yourself that skin immediately. Immediately.
He needs to pay for a wedding.
It's true.
I mean, apparently, you know, he's got to get a band now and pay for a band. So every time he mentions his wedding, it gets more expensive.
Does it work if I gift them anonymously? No, Puika. If you're worried about the terms and conditions, !SAS support a streamer. We'll give you all those terms and conditions.
Yeah, I have a feeling that he knew it doesn't work if you gift anonymously, but he was just setting you up to sell your product.
Need a counter for rainy day ads. Like it says, another gifted tier where I shut up about rainy day for a given period of time.
If I subscribe at tier 3, can I skip these rainy days?
Thank you, Dead Duck, for the tier 1 as well. Halfway there. First time tier 1. Surely it works with Prime? No idea it doesn't work with Prime.
Are these NA games just dead tonight? Like,
yeah, I was thinking while I was putting my washing out, I was thinking, do you want to just do it like more just conversational here? Because I feel like we can maybe like go into it if it gets exciting and tense, but like let the excitement come to us.
Yeah, we can talk more about the actual game itself instead of what's happening in the game. If you feel me, you know, being like, oh, yeah. Because I don't know, I'm not feeling too hyped for a Team Liquid ability 3-0 stomp, if I'm honest with you.
Oh, thank you, Dead Duck, as well for the community gift. Who got it? Kyber got it. Good for you, Kyber. Thank you very much, Dead Duck. It's actually is it Dead Eye Duck or Dead All Duck? I've said both, so I've covered all bases, I think.
It's actually my least favorite part of streaming is like realizing that I have no idea how to pronounce people's names. And the fear and the anxiety.
Conversion rate.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't want to fuck up your name, especially if they're giving you money at the same time. Like, you've just given me money and I'm going to say your name wrong. How rude is that?
Oh, it was a pipe. It was just Dead Duck. It's a pipe. Because Dead Duck was taken. I see. I was actually right the first time. All right, Zomba and Pella are back. This is good news for the Avidity fans in the chat. Team Liquid's still going to be a stern game, but yeah. I made my name with the goal of pronouncing it easy. Hard stuck sticks. I think I've got it.
Yay! Okay, I got a question for you. Is it controversial? I actually don't even know if it is controversial, but that's why I'm asking the question, I guess. Is it controversial to say that Tree is the best player in NA right now?
Better than Sugar Free?
Yeah, I think so. Hattori, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. You are now eligible for your Rainy Day Tracer skin. Got a gift to your favorite streamer? I appreciate that, Hattori.
Unbelievable. I feel betrayed and sickened.
Sugar Free better? No, I think Sugar Free is insane. I gotta be honest, like, during OW, I was a Sugar Free doubter. But last like year or so, I think Sugar Free's been like on another fucking level. But I think Tree is. I think Tree is him. I think he's. I'm actually really happy because it's finally some wonder kid that's come through that's actually stayed good. You know.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
All right, Bull Farah. Infected, probably the best bull in North America here, so in theory should be an advantage, but we're at a full mirror situation. Anna's lives are going to be very difficult in this mirror right now.
Yeah. Life has found one very, very early.
Wub's life is going to be very, very difficult in this mirror.
I gotta be honest, I'm dog shit at Farah. I would hate to play Farah in this mirror. It just not... It seems like so feast or famine, you know? Either you're killing 5 or you're just first dead every fight. It's just so easy to get caught by these like balls that are just swinging in the skybox.
Yeah, since Jumbin invented flying, it's really become a lot harder for all these sky heroes.
Yeah, you know, Isaac Newton, actually an op of Jumbin.
Not many people know this, but Jumbin was actually the third Wright brother.
I thought you said the third Reich brother for a second then. But yes,
I'm not willing to spread that level of propaganda. Thank you, Hitori, for the community gifted sub to move us swiftly on.
Whoa, hold up. Not to her favorite streamer? Fucked up.
That's 1.5 rainy day traces for you.
Tree with the pick onto Wub. I mean, this comp is like, I feel like, especially when it's 2 separate level teams, it just looks so TDM-y, but just in a way that the better team always wins, you know?
Yeah, well, I think normally what happens is when you turn it into this big dog fight, it just becomes like individual, like winning your individual 1v1s, these small interactions become the difference maker more than like any big macro decisions or anything like this.
Yeah.
And the higher your player quality, the better chance you have in these situations. It's why Crazy Raccoon, when they play this version of a comp, like the bull version of a comp is actually like, we are kind of essentially watching like a Crazy Raccoon-esque mirror right now.
Yeah.
It's a really hard comp to play. Because
it's 100% is hard. It's impossible to play into when you're playing other stuff too. Like last year, playing against a Crazy Raccoons, Jumbin would come in, you'd think you could kill him, but you never can. And if you look at him, Heesang comes and kills you. So yeah, you're 100% right, actually.
It's a 2-person beat from NY, which is not good. Vega's going to clean up the backline on point.
Which is not good.
Also not good. Well, it depends on your point of view, I guess. It's good for all the liquid heads.
Could you be a liquid head? Because it's not. Surely a head has to be solid, and liquid is, by definition, not. Something to ponder there. No, kill myself. Okay. Beat Overclock for liquid. Nano for scuffed on the side of ability. I'm predicting that someone's gonna get magic picked in a second though. Yeah.
Yeah. Overclock. Nano onto Wub. not finding the same value. And a free HP actually, a little bit lucky to live their tree, but everyone else is dying all around Wub right now, so can't get anything out of that. Desperate touch.
All the NA games like kind of one-sided stomps, right? Because I think tomorrow they've got the good NA games, right? The inverse at the beginning.
It's gonna be like, it's actually a Super Sunday situation. We've had to suffer through 21 days of free O's and rolls to get to Super Sunday. So Super Sunday better bloody deliver.
It better be all map 5.
Yeah, like if we're not getting 10 maps out of North America tomorrow, it's actually, we've all been scammed.
Score 1.
We love NY. I hold no like particular strong feelings in either direction towards NY Hitori. You know. What about Nen what and Nen when? That's the real question.
Nenwai has that sort of like the goofy Lucio gene, you know?
Yeah. I actually do know exactly what you mean. It is funny seeing the amount of players these days in OWCS that I know are on the avoid list of, you know, all of the top players. It's quite funny.
Capture the objective.
Just nervous? Yeah, people keep telling me Nenwai is nervous. I feel like I've got
Is it because he's a new player? Is it because he's a new player?
I've got like the...
game yesterday.
Hella also feeling the nerves right now.
How do you fall off the map on ball? Be so for real with me. Be so for real. Like, come on. Isn't Pella a ball OTP as well?
Yeah, I'm not an OTP. Had played and had success on other heroes as well, like a bit of Winston, even bits like Hazard and stuff. But Ball is like got that pocket pick, you know.
Yeah, I respect it. I actually wish Echo was meta because I'd be curious to see what perks people are picking on Echo. So I think I don't know if it was you I was talking to about it, but it's like I feel like Echo's perks are actually like they're more situational than most other heroes' perks are, I think, you know.
Yeah, because the first one, it's the duplicate your ally target as well, or you get the during your duplicate you get extra time if you generate the ultimate. So very good on say something like Tracer where you get it quite consistently or something like that, or even the Annihilation or something. And then what the major perks is the Focusing Beam gives you flight back if you get a kill, or you get more sticky bombs. But they all do slightly less damage, but again, your net damage, if you hit all the stickies, you get more damage, yeah. So it's like, I guess it's a much more play style. Wait. Pella Redemption Arc?
Wait, hold up.
Redemption
off the map. I actually wasn't even watching. I'm such a terrible commentator. I was not looking at the screen. And somehow Pella has booped 2 people.
What else is there to even look at?
I'm looking at my chat, Xavier, because I interact with my community, you know?
I'm trying to avoid it at all costs.
I'm sat here typing to them, you know, individually, but, you know, you're too big for that, you know?
Oh!
You don't take time for the little guy anymore. Nano, was that even needed? Maybe it was, to be fair. I don't know.
Double support ult. I mean, it's, again, you gotta, I feel like when you've got a goofy Lucio, you've got to actually lean into the goof. And I feel like Nano and Lucio in that situation leans into the goo. They've actually retaken, so Pella is fed. But retaken but fed. Back quickly on Bulbo. We'll get back in time for the contest. Just need a few more touches here. I think Zomba has no recall. Oh.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wait, did Zomba take that Mega from Verana?
Yeah, I think so.
For a blink! For a blink!
I mean, it's worth it, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's worth it. Why didn't Wub fly up in front of the ball that's body blocking it? Come on, man. Come on.
Scuffed has been traded after, for some reason, not having full HP.
I'm gonna need a Pella death check after this one. Because I feel like Bull should never die. I know you're on the team getting stomped, so you're going to die. But, yeah. Still. Can you imagine Liquid if they had Sugar Free instead of Knife? Not, to be fair, I think Knife is really good as well, but also because it handicaps SSG so hard. Yeah, dope ass Steve. But good conversation. Thanks for responding to me. Gonna go for the engage here, Pella. just ignores everybody and just used his E for nothing. He's spinning now. He's actually done nothing.
Round. Alright, Tree will get it done. Well, come on, fella. At least pretend we're helping.
Just spinning.
The definition of busybodying right now. My team is getting overclocked on bridge. If only there was a way my ball could somehow interrupt Tree's ability to stand still in main and use an overclock.
Oh, great one from clean map from Team Liquid. They were strong, they were good. You know what? Okay, why don't we talk about the Gen G TU series? What do you think, X? You know, what do you think?
I think really a lot of these comps are really hard that TU are trying to play. Obviously, you see on the maps where they're good, they actually win like what was it, Blizzard World and Dorado. Comfortable margin victories.
Yeah.
But then when you're playing these maps on Esperanza and Saravasa, ones that are a little bit more objective focused. Oh, here we go.
God,
Here's the replay.
Oh my god. How?
Good
boot though.
Yeah. Redemption.
Yeah. Hell no.
Why have they done this? Why have they done this? Good body block from Infected there as well.
Yeah, but Wob had the fly, so I don't know why Wob didn't try to fly up, both to not die and to help hit the stickies.
It's a fair point.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's why I made it.
Alright, let me look at the stats here. I don't know what I'm expecting the stats to tell us. Maybe some kind of reinforcement that Team Liquid are better than
TL have got 8 times the KD of Avidity.
Yeah, Knife didn't die. Pella died 9 times. What were you saying about
No
Ball
way.
shouldn't die?
9 out of 32 deaths on Ball? No way! Come on! Be so for real.
Highlight immediately followed by a low light. Pella is the quintessential Ball player. Oh, okay. Interesting to say. I was going to say, Infected was using the transfer efficiency perk on Ball as well. So rather than the hang time one, which I think is the one that most people use, because you get the hang time, it looks really cool. You do the damage, but the transfer efficiency is I think it's got a really, really viable perk as well.
Yeah, the hang time, I'm surprised it's as popular as it is, because I would have thought that it would make it harder to hit slams for the most part, right? But obviously you're going to have a lot of slams that you're just hitting no matter what.
If you ever see it, I was watching, was it Korea yesterday as well? It was certainly true. Is that what happens is because the slam is different, everyone's muscle memory is fucked. So the balls are getting away with every hang time slam now because they just fall, like they don't fall at the, there's like a cartoonish, you know, like when they're in the cartoons where they run off a cliff and they just be running still in the air for a little bit. There's this sort of cartoonish moment where gravity doesn't quite kick in. So everyone's muscle memory for hitting the ball as the slam comes down or as like hitting the sleep or whatever is all just slightly off by this. So I think the balls are getting away with the hang time perk, but this is surely something that will get harder over time as people get more used to it.
Yeah. Who have you got for TUTM tomorrow? I think I already asked that, but I'll ask it again.
Yeah, I think TU should be good for it.
I've not heard anything about TM to see how they're doing, but like again, TM has to be in my head like one of the teams that are just going to be getting a bit better over time.
Yeah, I guess the stakes are maybe off this game a little bit, just in terms of they're both stuck in the 5th/6th position no matter what.
I mean, you get to decide if you're on the VP losing side or the Peps losing side, right? Which is actually probably quite a big deal.
Yeah, it depends though. Would you actually? Here's one for you. Would you rather be on VP's side, presuming VP are going to pick the weaker team and lose to and beat that weaker team? Obviously, you gamble if VP lose, you get stuck playing VP in your first elimination game. But it's actually better to be on VP's side if you get the choice.
I think you'd probably rather just be on the side that... If you think VP's the best team, I think you want to be on the side that prevents you from beating VP for as long as possible, right?
Yeah.
You've only got one life. I don't think you take that risk. I do see the point where you might end up facing a weaker team if VP picks the weakest team, blah-de-blah-de-blah. But, you know, what happens if VP just has an off game and then suddenly you're fighting for your tournament life against the best team? And
Yeah.
no, I'm saying this as if they get a choice of where they pick, right? Like, oh, why do we choose to lose this game? So we got this seeding, but yeah. It's an interesting thought though. What you suggested. I cannot lie.
Because yeah, you pick not based on who you expect to win the series, but who you expect to face in the lower bracket, essentially.
Yeah. The 5th, 6th yet to pick, actually, that could be... I mean, presumably not, right? Would it be good if they could, do you think? Or do you think it's just better for it to be locked?
I think it's not. I think it's probably better, but it also feels a little bit weird. Like, oh, let's give 5th an advantage. That like 4th and 3rd. I mean, the 4th and 3rd advantage
4th and
is you don't
3rd,
get
they were an
two
extra
lives, right?
Yeah.
So it's so I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea, at least.
Yeah.
Why is TM safe in 5th place? I think they're not safe, right? I think it's like a winner
TM and
takes
TU
all.
can both like swap, yeah.
Well, yeah, because if TU win, both teams will go 3 and 4. But obviously, because TU won, they also win the head-to-head immediately afterwards as well. So
yeah.
it is just a winner gets the 5th spot basically tomorrow.
Ram Sojourn ban on Colosseo. Good, merciful that they picked a push. Because surely Team Liquid aren't going to troll at all. They're going to put their full effort into this and they're going to full cap quickly.
Yep.
Right?
I wouldn't be worried.
Right?
I wouldn't be worried.
Right?
I'm not
Right?
worried.
Right?
As a person who's not worried, I'm not worried.
Oh, that's good.
So I've been wanting a new Tracer skin. Any ideas where to get one? Silver Bullet, boy, do I have good news for you. I've got so much good news for you. If you want a brand new Tracer skin, one of the best Tracer skins, people say. Been hearing this from lots of people. One of the best reskins of one of everyone's favorite Tracer skins. So I think really, if you want this skin, couple of simple steps. All you need to do is gift 2 subs to an Overwatch streamer of your choice. Could even do it right here if you want. You're already here. Why not? And then you get that skin immediately. Primes don't count, anonymous gifts don't count, all of that. If you want that skin, you can get it right here, right now.
You know, I'm getting a bit tired of hearing the rainy day speech, but I also cannot blame you because every single time you've done it, you get subs. So, you know, if it works, it works.
I just want to be more like my panhandling icon, Maxwell Unter. I actually can't say his surname. It's like Unterswarzer or something.
That's not a very Australian name.
He's half Austrian.
No way.
He's half Austrian, half Australian.
The Austrian-Australian combo?
Yeah,
that's
it sounds like the start of a joke, but it's not.
that's like the classic like confused country that the countries fuse together. Like, oh yeah, I'm Australian. I thought you said you're Austrian. Yeah, I'm Austrian too. No, which one is it?
All right, Zarya, I can dig it. I'm digging it.
Balls is a good Zarya too, actually.
Yeah, gets the right read on what Infector's going to play as well here. So we'll be obviously the Ram is the go-to counter for Zarya here, hence the ban. The Sojourn swap into all of this probably doesn't really change all that much, really.
Sojourn swap is banned.
I mean, I meant the Sojourn ban doesn't really change all that much in terms of what we're seeing.
That makes more sense.
All right, so
I mean,
yeah.
to be fair, Sojourn probably likes playing into Zarya quite a bit. To be fair, I'm personally a Hanzo believer into Zarya to the extreme, but you know, Hanzo's probably not the best hero in the game right now.
All right, Rukul's nearly at the Nano Scuff, nearly at the Kitsune Rush. The difficulty is they win the corridor fight really hard, Avidity, and then the low ground to high ground fight is difficult. All right.
Yeah. They could just get the ults though to win, especially so they get the cart through the initial part here. You know, that's the important thing. I'm interested to see if more teams experiment with this like Zarya bubble play stuff, especially when you get the level 3 perk up. It's really on, I think. This might be like one of the few comps that actually become like very viable because of perks.
What from downtown? D-Mech, Infected's going to swap right, surely. Infected goes Winston here.
Yeah, do not keep for the bomb, lad.
This is actually all going Avidity's way.
Yeah, I mean they've got 5 ults coming up.
Yeah, he's gone Winston.
As long as they can use their ults here and actually get value out of them, they should
Nano
get the
barrage,
cap and
maybe?
some more.
Has Tree
Yeah.
got the little move and smooth barrage perk?
Should have the movement, yeah, he does.
He's got the move and smooth perk. Here's the move and smooth. Beat is good though. Doesn't
Oh, the
get
bubble's
lost.
good.
Oh my god. Kills Wub. Now is the barrage for this Zarya. Zarya's going to have a very rough time against this if Tree lands a rocket, that is. Obviously, if he doesn't land any rockets, there will be no problems at all for this Zarya. And Tools has actually stabilized in the room. Nearly has a grab, but here they come. Oh, trying to use the corner. Tools catches him though. Bubble is available if he can save him. Oh, 1 second to bubble, 1 second to bubble. Gets himself in front there. Gets us. Mini is stolen right now. Defensive bubble. They are all so low. And they just get a little bit jumbled right there. Like Scuffed and Nenwai sort of kind of Benny Hill grouping as they try and meet up with the backline. But, I mean, 63 meters. Really not too bad.
Yeah, quite good discipline control set to not grab. I think, you know, I think a lesser man like myself would have pressed Q there, but the fight was over realistically. It's good to have it for this next fight. Hopefully get a good juicy one, nice clean wipe and back onto Liquid side of the map.
Is this Nevermind's first map? No, they played yesterday as well, but I believe yesterday was their first appearance. It feels like Zomba didn't play at all yesterday, and neither did Pella, but now it feels a little bit more like they are trying to get the max value out of their roster here. Everyone coming in to play their respective heroes. Primal up soon for Infected right now, but can just get grabbed.
The grab does come out, it misses. He's missed the grab. Oh no, he held it for so long and then he misses it.
It's the same way we talk about like Cage and Rampage as well. These should be like slam dunk guarantee. You have to win those fights. Who's going to go Diva as a result of this?
Yeah, I mean suddenly we're in a matchup where you probably favour Liquid, but Ability have the 40-meter lead to hopefully buy them some time, see if they can pressure at their own advantage.
I have the Nano, have the Primal ready to go.
Kitsune, don't even need to use anything, maybe Primal, but pretty safe, yeah. Infected does get Primal Force. Never mind,
Yeah.
the knife might get caught on the way out here.
Happy with that trade though if you're Team Liquid, as long as everyone lives.
Oh, Infected, Infected!
Oh, greedy, have the Nano if he gets in really big trouble, but he's managed to stabilize. Now they can wait. Next bubble turn. Alright, just go, I guess. Forces for beat. Trading these ults. Molten Core comes out as well, so again, Team Liquid going to be happy just living these and trading positively in terms of the economy. Tree has Barrage, Vega has Beat for this next push right now. Tools trying to trade a little bit on Infected, but Team Liquid dealt with all of these and now have a clear ult advantage.
Yeah, the Barrage from Tree with the Beat, maybe, yeah,
Oh,
the Beat's gone down. Tree's looking for it, yeah, Rupal low, I think he's fine. Infected's gone in. Probably just a soft reset here from Liquid, just play slow, maybe see if Tree can get an angle for this Barrage. Gonna kill that turret. Twals is low on point.
Oh,
Tree found something that... Oh, that's another whiff Barrage from Tree. Twals catches him, Pulse misses from Knife. Gonna steal the car away Ability here. Nenwai gets traded out, but Wub gets Rupal slightly after. Vega's gonna go down too. It's actually like...
Are they copied?
Copy committal?
I mean,
Why
really
do these teams... Why do these teams use so many ults when they're up 2 or 3 people?
Got no discipline.
There's no discipline. Too scared to lose, I think, is actually the reason the majority of the time, right? Like they're just too willing, like too scared to lose a fight that they feel like they should win, that they're willing to screw up next fight. I mean, Liquid, they only have the Primal coming up. Ability still have ult advantage, but you'd feel a lot happier if you had copy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, chat saying he did it to survive. I know he did it to survive, but is it worth it? Not just die. You win the fight anyway. Come back. You have your ult for the next fight. That's the argument here. Primal up for Infected again. Everyone get up to their level 3 perks as well, except for those who have swapped. Obviously Tree, and I think maybe Nevermind not quite up to level 3 either.
Yeah. Tree's still on level 1 right now, but by the end of this fight, he'll be level 2. By the end of the next, he'll get the 3. Kitsune comes down from Scuffed. Infected has miffed the jump. The turret is on the wall. Wob is running into him. Gotta be scared here now, Infected. Primal forced. Gonna go back in. Not really gonna be able to get anything, though. And he is going back in, actually. He found Scuffed. Forced the first TP. Presumably he's got 2. And the cleanse. Infected? Oh my god. He's playing with fire here.
Alright, Nano comes in right now, looking to turn this one. Just zapping it onto the Winston right now. Wants to force this out. Not a huge value out of this Nano at all. Beat comes out. That's kind of what they wanted, but Tree's going to get caught by that Beat push. Self-destruct to keep going right now. Boot back, actually. Oh, Infected gets some new cover or denies for remake. And he's going to get 2 kills. Infected's just going to do everything. Will eventually get traded, but those 2 kills are huge.
What? Yeah.
Faker in a corner.
Hey, listen, sometimes it happens, okay? Like, people point and laugh when that shit happens, but do you have any idea how hard it is to actually hit that fucking shot? Like, it's not easy, guys, okay?
Alright, and it's just turned into like a scrappy brawl, and Avidity actually still have the lead as we enter the final 2 minutes here.
Yeah. Liquid do have 3 ults, but Wobb's got the Molten Core. Avidity scuffed his first pick by RuPaul. That's the Kitsune that they had coming up as well. They're going to give so much space here. 12 is so low, might even get Evic here. Knife is going to look for the pulse on him, I think, really. He's really willing to use this. Tree finds Nevermind. Maybe uses the beat.
If they get cap off it, yeah, I think it's really
yeah,
fine.
I don't think it's terrible. It's not the worst start in this map, but... yeah, and that's going to be the lead going over. Since Avidity have gotten cart this far, I don't think they've even gotten cart under the bridge on the other side.
But it was one good push, essentially, right at the start, yeah.
Yeah. And Liquid have 4 ults down. Infected founds, never mind again. Triple blink from Knife onto Wub. Cleanse Force, looking for the pulse. Not going to need it, maybe. Recall, triple blink. Copy Tree coming back.
Not going to get to this Primal. He's gone for the stickies and the... Was that friendly imaging? Yeah, friendly imaging and the extra stickies. For all the perk heads. Oh, for sleep at the end. Alright, they've traded out... They've probably traded out enough to win this fight in the long run. But long way back now because this is... 15. Yeah, it's a very big lead now. And it's now Avidity have to win, what, like 2 fights, 3 fights, probably with checkpoint as well, actually, with nobody trading. Maybe even 4 if they're really unlucky.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, he's going to push Wob here. Might catch him. The heal. Oh my god, 6 HP. He's going to stall card. He's got the primal, so he's good for it, really. He is going to get forced. Knife is going to go for the pulse. Going to miss it. Beat comes out from Nenwai. In fact, it's presumably just good boot. Not going to really matter, though.
Yeah, they trade it, and they've done this so consistently, right? Just use this primal to force a support ult. So not once have we seen Avidity do the classic Kitsune rush, push and kill Viana, beat push, kill Viana, you know? Exploit the fact that Viana is a more vulnerable target. Hasn't happened once because Infected has been in a proactive role with these primals.
Yeah, they haven't been able to make it to RuPaul. He's been kind of just sat at the back playing Kovacs, really. Knife in a bit of danger point here. Tree has the copy again. We'll see who he does go for. Tors is the bomb, but other than that, he does have the choice of everyone. Probably a copy monkey again, honestly. He's killed Nevermind and popped the ult. Copy Diva. It's just clean up.
Yeah. Self-destruct, needs to get 5 here. 1!
Hatch infected, actually.
1! This is not bad. TP. Oh! TP's to point as the self-destruct goes off. Alright, Team Liquid good for 2 here.
Are there more Korea games tomorrow morning?
Yep. It's going to be the final spot qualification game for the last chance qualifier between FTG and New Era. Should be a slam dunk for FTG, you'd have to expect. And then we're going to get Falcons versus Way for rematch. And is it Crazy Raccoon versus Zeta?
No, it's Falcons versus Zeta, right? Because Zeta won their game. Presumably the 2 teams that won their game, so they will play each other.
No, it's just it's a round robin.
Oh right, okay.
So it's just everyone plays. I think that's right. I'll double check. We got time. Yeah, Falcon's Way, Crazy Raccoon Zeta. Which could mean we're in like a bit of a funky freeway tie situation if Crazy Raccoon beats Zeta, because Zeta are actually currently 2-0. Crazy Raccoon and Falcon's both 1-1.
Right. Well, this type of series isn't even worth watching. You know, I don't fully disagree. I mean, it's so rough as well because if you have one of these series, it's whatever, right?
It's kind of expected right now. Inevitably, it's going to happen. It's just, it's all just comes down to the original scheduling, I think.
Yeah.
Like it was always going to be a bit rougher in North America.
They don't have as many good teams, right? Like.
Yeah. It's like, but it's still a top 4, right? Which in theory should give you 6 games, and you have 12 play days. So you can do sort of an every other play day has one of these top games, and then you can still fold in games that like, because Avidity Amplify and stuff like this should be pretty interesting games actually. Shikigami Amplify and these type of ones, you know, like the sort of relegation scrap type ones, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, the top and the bottom game should be the most interesting. Right?
Yeah, so then you take those 6 top games, you do it every other day. You do that every other day, and then you try and fill in a couple of the gaps with some of those relegation scraps as well. So there's sort of at least a close game every other day as well.
Yeah.
Backbone is the other commentator for those asking as well.
Hi, that's me. I mean, it made for a good day 1, and presumably will be a decent day end, you know. But just a bit of a snooze fest for the rest, you know.
But audio and video is slightly out of sync for me. Don't know if I can do anything about that.
Go to his house and fix it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what
Zeta best in the world by a long way. /S at least a little. Only a little though. Only a little. Only a little. The Rad versus Avidity game should be good. Avidity need a 3-0 basically to guarantee survival. Is that true? Can I get a fact check on that? Come on,
what was that? Sorry, Rad.
Rad Avidity. Presumably that'll be tomorrow.
No, they already played. You mean Rad Amplify?
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that's what he means. Yeah, it's not what he said. Maybe it's what he means.
Yeah, because they Avidity 3-0'd them earlier on in the, I want to say week 2. Yeah, I think technically they are both 1 and 5, so Amplify could turn it into like a 1-6 dogfight in the relegation scrap here.
Right.
But Rad have a better map differential as well, and I'd be surprised. I mean, Amplify are always good for 1. That's like the go-to thing. But this is.
I mean, the map differential wouldn't matter if it's a loss against Amplify, right?
Yeah, well, it depends if they get dragged into a 3-way tie. Because Amplify, because Shikigami beat Amplify on week 1,
right?
So they could all end up on 1-6. Which 3 teams ending on 1-6 really feels like it would tell you a lot about the gap in the region. But then it could be held into a 3-way tie where everyone is basically 1-1 against the other teams, and then we go to map differential. So I think Rad should be really fine, but
yeah.
When is playoffs? Next week, right? It just starts straight away. It's going to go down to Saturday and Sunday games only. But we're going to go straight into regional playoffs. Which means straight into China qualification.
How long after the... Okay, 2 questions.
Yep.
Are the playoffs 1 weekend only?
2 weekends.
Is it all in 1... 2 weekends, okay. And then how soon after that is China?
Ages. Like it's like the end of April, or like towards the end of April.
What? What is this scheduling?
So we're gonna get
why have we not got
April 18th to 20th? Thank you, San. I think.
Why are they playing each other once then? Why not do a play twice round robin if you've got a 2-month break?
I think they're gonna do 2 weeks off, as in like 2 weeks of like nothing broadcast. Then they're gonna do promotion, relegation, double elimination bracket weekend. Then another 2 weeks, then the event. I don't know if this one is like intentionally longer because they've got to fit in China. Because what's going to happen is China is going to do their entire OWCS in this period as well, like in March.
Oh yeah, they haven't even started, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's China's fault, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so Mickey Mouse, actually. That's so Mickey Mouse.
I don't know if the players have said anything about it as well, but I feel like from a player's point of view, it means you're going to have 4 weeks of grinding. Whereas really, I mean, obviously, you get to practice more, be more prepared, etc. I feel like actually I'd rather just like 2 weeks, go to the LAN, have a bigger break before the next stage or something. Because this 4 weeks, I mean, maybe teams will take like a week or a half week off or something right after regional playoffs. But it's like a long time to prepare almost. Like too long to prepare in many ways.
Yeah, it's also like they rushed this season starting like very quickly. You know, they wanted it starting early. Why do that just to have... Because, okay, the relegation battles, yes, they need to have their place, but they're not going to be super interesting games to watch for them.
If you do a 2-weekend break, put the relegation promotion in that weekend, right? And then you've got like
exactly.
every weekend
That's good.
keeps continuing.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Not the biggest fan of that personally.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how long
what happens
of
if
a break...
what happens if there's a patch during that time?
Yeah,
Are they going to get OPR? Do we know?
They did do it for the lands last year.
Yeah, they gave us OPR for Stockholm.
Yeah, I think they did it
only
for
Stockholm. I don't remember for Dallas
I
actually.
I think they did it for Dallas as well.
I don't remember.
I think they did because I didn't get OPR access, and it obviously made me deeply upset.
Fuck the establishment. At what point do you come to the conclusion that you're now part of the establishment?
There's no way I'm part of the establishment.
Or at least your own separate establishment.
Yeah, I could be. I'd accept that one right now, but I think because people ask me sometimes, like, would you have a cast for the main broadcast? And it's like, I would say yes. I don't think the offer is coming my way.
Yeah, the offer's not coming.
Yeah, like in a hypothetical, I'd say yes.
You're outside the establishment doors. You're knocking on it, and then they've just got the blindfold, you know.
Yeah, guys, can I come in?
I think I'm too toxic a caster to ever cast on like the mainstream, you know. I like being able to.
People always say this about Hunter as well. They're like, he could never do it on the main broadcast, for he is too unruly. And I'm like, you know, he literally worked the biggest events of last year on the main broadcast and wasn't unruly. Do you think maybe people have the ability to change their approach and tone in different situations?
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to. But to be fair, if they're paying me, I'd probably do it.
It also feels different, I think, especially you're in a studio and everything, right? It feels
that's true.
You know?
Yeah, it is true. It's a lot more professional feeling.
They've actually just rolled first point here as well.
It's kind of annoying, really, no? Because when they do stuff like this, it makes you feel like you have to pay attention. But then if you lock in and start paying attention, suddenly this is going to be a 5-minute hold for Liquid in a second. So, what do you do at that point?
Yeah, Nano turn up early for RuPaul. Team Liquid keeping it, like just close enough to make me look at my monitor.
Close enough to make you actually feel like you have to do your fucking job.
Yeah.
Not just phone it in.
Phone mentioned. Phone will be playing later. Stay tuned.
Oh.
Wow. Really casual from RuPaul with the execution
Yeah.
as well. Didn't even look at him as he took that shot. Kitsune
doesn't rush it.
To keep forcing it. Oh, cheers, Sam. Nano comes in from knife.
You see what I mean? The moment you start paying attention. If you want ability to win, you should stop paying attention.
It's a classic skip theory. We were watching Vesticrew the other day and we were having problems with the stream. And every time we would go through a time skip, Vesticrew would want to fight. And it was like, we just need to, don't look at them and they'll perform, okay? Just don't let them know anyone's looking.
There was a period on London where Mia was like, every time I watch, you guys lose. So I'm supporting you, but if I watch, you will lose. And then we won the map, I think. We won the next map after she did that. So clearly it's got some merit to it.
Superstitious sports fan, you know, like... just...
I don't know what it is about sports that really brings out superstitions in people, but like it's the same for me, you know? Like during London, it's like, well, you know, I'm doing this before... I did this before a game and I did well, so I've got to do this again, you know? And it's like, I would never do that for anything else in my life, you know? But something about that just makes it.
Everyone has it, yeah.
Come.
Just routines, lucky clothes, all of this, you know.
It's like Sinatra famously didn't wash his jersey between wins. Like,
That's what we were speaking to Cass as well. I don't know if anyone remembers from Stockholm where we were taking the piss out of Cass wearing the same clothes every day. We spoke to Cass afterwards and he was like, yeah, we won when I was wearing that, so I kept wearing it. What do you want me to do?
But the thing is, it's so awful.
I should change my clothes and throw? Yeah, good idea, mate.
It's so awful if you finally are like, yeah, this is some bullshit superstition, I need to grow up. And then you lose! Because it's like realistically, I know, right? I know, but
we've also stopped paying attention and they've capped second.
Someone has just pointed that out to me in chat as well. Stop paying attention, ability cap. It's true.
Alright. So, there's certainly some comps on the screen, but I'm not interested, hey, Ability?
I think there are some people playing Overwatch, but I don't know.
I couldn't care less.
Oh, Zomba's not buying it. You gotta be more realistic.
I was using my most serious voice.
Ugh.
Actually, not to talk about the game and Jinx ability more, but this is actually the best bit of the map. This first part of third point for, I think, a dive hold. I'm actually a big believer. Like, if you can get the hold here, the walk-up is so hard.
Yeah, if you can get the hold, but it feels like winning that first fight is really hard at times, but
Yeah.
they
Now
appear
they've
to
got
be
it.
on their way to
They've
doing
got
it.
Ooh.
And tree is cut. Infected. Got another one. Oh, no, tree's got it. Oh, wait, I thought tree was on fire. Never mind. Knife is cut. Knife cut again.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
Wells is dead. Well, you use knives to cut things. So
I don't think
I'm
you were
saying
allowed
cut
to use
isn't that
knives.
he's dead. I've actually got a pocket knife in my hands right now. Have you know?
You've got a pocket knife in your hand.
Because I'm
You're trying to look hard in front of chat.
No, I'm just autistic as fuck and I need to fiddle with something. Okay? I need to fiddle with
Wait.
something.
Here's one for you. So my fiance has the same thing, like fidget. She has this ring. I think it's called an anxiety ring, really. But you put it on, and it like a normal ring, but it's got a band, so you can just spin the ring, essentially. So like, there's two separate bits to it, you know. So there's the bit that's the ring and a bit that sits around it, like a fidget spinner, in the form of a ring, essentially. So it's like, she's like, yeah, that's the perfect fidget tool.
Yeah. No, I've not heard of that, but that does sound pretty good. Yeah, I literally just fidget with whatever I get my hands on. Usually it's, I've been doing my stick with the ocean recently. Whenever I do it with the pocket knife, I always end up cutting myself and get yelled at. But then a day or two later, I'm back at it with the pocket knife because it's like, well, I'm not going to cut myself this time.
I've learned my lesson. Once bitten, twice shy, no? He says with 7 cuts. 7 gaping wounds.
I won't get an 8th. And Trolls is dead. Oh, good friends, never mind.
Koala says they have one of those on their finger right now, and it's great. Yeah, I think Anxiety Ring is the official name if anyone wants one, but it's actually like really good for it. Be in here. Oh yeah, we turned away.
I stopped
and they
paying
seem to practice
attention,
holds.
and Ability are winning. I stopped paying attention, and Ability are winning again. It's actually true, X. It's not a superstition.
It's a nano overclock, but I'm looking at it.
based
I'm
in
closing
logic.
my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. Is it working?
You're not looking.
Oh,
You're
look,
gonna
my
kill.
eyes are closed. My eyes are genuinely closed. I'm not looking.
I
Are they
literally
winning?
got a kill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Are
I
they winning?
literally got a kill.
Wait, no, but it's working. I'm keeping my eyes closed. I'm closing my eyes. Am I gonna full cap?
I just shot.
Oh, my eyes are still closed. Are we winning, chat?
They won. They capped.
They won? I kept my eyes closed and it worked! There was an agent!
It's actually fucking true.
This is actually the first scientific evidence of superstition working.
Get some fucking marbles up. Let's play some marbles, and then we'll come back for a map 5 giga banger.
I'm gonna have to bird box my way through this defense.
But you just listen to the audio cues to try and commentate. I heard a sleep, but not a hit marker. He missed the sleep on the slamming ball. Fucking hell.
That's actually a great result for Avidity though, fair play.
Yeah. No, unironically though, every time we stop paying attention, they won.
Yeah, but now they've got a full push. I feel compelled that, out of respect, we should pay attention,
You have to
know?
watch. Yeah, but then they're just gonna get full capped. So is it more respectful to pay attention or more respectful to give them a chance to win? Oh my god, also, by the way, X's chat, I'm 20 followers off of 4,000 followers if you want to come help me out, please, so I can hit the funny number and feel good about myself.
Don't do it, chat.
4,000.
Unfollow
Do
him right
it.
now.
No, do not unfollow. Unfollow X. Unfollow X. I just got so many followers. Holy shit.
Oh, good on you, chat. I mean, if you want, well, I should have said this earlier as well, but what you should do, have both streams open. You can support both of us at the same time.
That's true. I think I've just hit the 4K followers instantly. It's not updating.
Good on
I'm
you,
welcome.
chat.
Yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh, I'm at 3999. Hey, there we go. Over. Woo! Cheers, chat. Pressing
Good
the follow
on you,
button
chat.
again to double follow you. Thank you, Senku. Thank you, gang.
Alright. Early setup. I feel compelled. I'm being drawn in. I'm being drawn in. Slam comes through. Finds nothing. A little bit of separation here. Scuffs over TP forwards. Oh, Zomba's still good for it, but Curse is broken. Zomba's dead, but Curse is reinstated. Slam misses from Infected actually now, so Wobb's going to swing out on all of this. Chance to stay. Wob is going deeper. Oh, come on, Wob. He's got the kill. It's a Wob world.
So it's a close fight because you were paying attention, but I wasn't.
It really puts it in the balance.
But as I've looked back in, Knife has of course found NY and tree clean up. Fuck.
Attention theory. Is this not close to Schrodinger's cat theory as well? The result isn't determined until you pay attention to it.
If an ability beats a Team Liquid, but no one is there to watch, did they really beat them? Mines.
A little bit early.
Move on to Scuff. Wob is alone. Wob is dead here, surely, right?
Wob is really, really in trouble.
Yeah.
Too little, too late on the peel.
I observed it, so it happened. Infected is low in the back line, gets the Mega, gonna come in for a big boy slam. Nade onto Nenwai, cleanse is good. Overclock from Tree. Just gonna be clean up here. Nenwai breaks his ankles a little bit. Nice shot from Tree.
Have you seen those highlight clips of the one Zodial does? You know, the like where he pre-aims for Blink?
Yeah.
So satisfying to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It's more like the result is determined by whether or not you observe it.
But that is Schrodinger's cat, no? Like
Is the cat alive or dead?
Yeah, it's only determined by observing it. The same way that this is only determined by observing it.
So if we weren't to look, there'd be no determination vote.
Let's say yes, because I want to. I mean, we're making up bullshit rules. Why not make them up in our favor, X? Why did... Answer me that, huh? Trolls doesn't have a perk yet. Oh, he is level 2, he's just not done it yet. Fair enough, mate.
He's alone on
another
the
fight.
Now's not the time for the perk.
another fight observed, another fight won for Team Liquid. Knife is gonna go swap the Genji, I think. Oh wait, never mind, this is their spawn. I'm so not paying attention, holy shit.
Nice.
I thought they were defending.
This guy is living in the past.
Oh!
It was a
Replay?
deflected pulse, I'm getting told. Oh!
Yeah.
How did that happen, though? Because I wasn't paying attention, clearly.
Well, you
Wait.
just observed.
We were watching a replay and Wob kills 2 with this not even a nano overclock, just the overclock. Thank you, production! Avidity fans in the production booth right now.
It's so fucking funny. It's so predictable. Every time you look away, there it is from Avidity.
Can we get a little bit of a replay going of something else? Maybe a replay of that overclock would go quite hard now. No production.
Oh god, I'm watching. Hold up, I'm watching.
I'm paying attention.
Infected is low. Wait, Infected's gonna first die on ball. Okay, not just about no, but does waste the mines.
Yeah, more swaps as well, so Reaper is gonna have to charge up to perks 2. Another roll in for
Scarves,
Infected.
Feels a bit early. Can we catch Infected? Oh, Infected.
Good move.
Good boot from Nenwai.
More time off the clock.
The double TP is actually so broken, no?
Yeah.
Like just fundamentally, same way that double slide on Sodan is just so fucking strong.
Yeah, were you there? I remember watching one where I think it was Chase gets nanoed in. He dives onto a Sojin who slides. Oh no, he jumps onto the Sojin slides away. The Kiri TPs and that Sojin are poking at Sojin. Chase jumps both of them again. The Sojin slides back in and the Kiri TP's back in as well. I'm like, what can you even do? Like,
I don't remember that, no, but that is classic.
It's just like, oh right, everyone has 2 shifts now except for me. Cool.
Love that. Imagine if they gave Monkey a second jump, my god. Oh, AJ from Vega, Pulse onto Infected, beat out from Nenwai. an actual observability fight win. Wait, that was like the worst fight ever from Liquid.
It's a,
What?
you know, like, you know when you're learning to ride a bike, and it's like, they'll let go of you, so you're riding on your own for the first time, but as soon as you realise you're riding on your own,
Yeah,
you suddenly
you
lose
fuck up.
balance. We've looked away from Avidity long enough that they think they can do it on their own, and now they've gained their own confidence, so I think we're allowed to watch now. It's a classic learning to ride a bike theory.
Yeah, I've had that theory actually. Overclock out from tree. Charles is gonna try and run on him. Gets body blocked by
Tracer behind
Infected. Good
as well.
bodyguard play there. Oh, be careful, Zumba. This overclock's actually done fuck all. What? Where is
Where
Wob?
is Wob? Wob is in the back line. Nenwise, everyone is in the back line. Payload is moving while this is happening. This is bad news.
I mean, they've got the overclock and annihilation to come back though. Rupert's got the Kitsune, but it's actually and Kitsune for Scuffed coming back as well. Suddenly, there's
Wob is behind with his overclock as well. Still
he's
remember.
behind with an
Like,
overclock. Infected. Yeah, goodbye, Wob. I love these moments on DPS where you know you're dead 10 seconds before it happens. The tank has just decided.
Close
to
my eyes. No, I need to save for close eyes for third point. I'll close my eyes for
I mean, they're
the
gonna
clutch,
cap with
guys.
less time, guaranteed. No,
Yep.
actually guaranteed. Physically impossible.
Someone come up with some brain rot to distract them.
Get Subway Surfers on the screen.
What's this for the rest of the map? I'm not buying it.
What is it?
Don't know. I'm just not buying it.
I'm clicking on it. It's a
Oh.
Family Guy funniest moments compilation.
No, it'll get us demonetized. I feel like I've told this story before, so some people are going to have to hear this again. Do you remember when I put Family Guy on our scrim
Yeah,
VODs?
I was thinking about this today actually.
Yeah, so I put Family Guy in our scrim VODs because it was a joke about Admiral always having like 1 billion things on his screen at the time, you know? And it's like, so I put Family Guy in the corner of the VODs, but upside down. And then I just got copyright strikes and our VODs got taken down from YouTube. And then we didn't have a VOD of that scrim. So, guess the bit wasn't worth it in the end.
It's so funny. Like, can you imagine having to explain that to like upper management?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So we didn't get a VOD that could have helped us for this really important win because we put a Family Guy clip in
Wait,
it.
I'm actually going to have to close my eyes out of respect here. Sigma swap is good, but I'll have to wait and see what happens. My eyes
I'm
are
listening.
closed.
Wait. Shut up and listen.
I'm listening. I'm casting with my eyes closed. Disruptor shot out. 10 seconds left on the clock. Dash in right now. Deflect use. Pulse bomb is out. Wide, I think, that pulse bomb.
Yeah.
Trading on point.
Blade.
Oh, Blade coming through now. Slicing, dashing. Beat in
Beat.
back. Beat goes off. No Ajax. Terra Surge on point now
Terra.
coming through.
Overclock.
Terra Surge goes through.
Go
Rail
with the
connects.
overclock.
That's a kill on the Tracer, I think. Oh, another
Which
one.
Tracer was it though?
Still battling on. We're deep into overtime right now.
That's got to be a good sign, right? Ability of the spawns.
Clean up.
Doom coming back. So presumably Team Liquid are winning the fight for a Doom recontest. Beam down.
Beam.
Shot out. Recall forced. Lucio dead. Ball slam. Juno dead.
Recall use. We're in D. It's
Ace
like
dead.
it's like a 2v2, I think. 3v2.
3-3. Kitsune down.
Kitsune
I thought that's
rush?
what I meant to- Doom punch. Can it be big?
Over.
Oh, they capped it!
Ah!
Fuck!
Oh, come on.
Your chat saying cinema? I just saw the inside of my eyelids.
I was meditating. What were you guys watching? Close. Attention theory
The
is
Thinker with
busted.
Sam Harris.
The casting was actually really accurate. How good was it, guys? Like, I don't.
Yeah,
Because
on
I actually have
the
no
real,
idea how
actually.
we get.
On the real, how good did we do?
Yeah, like how close? Surprisingly good. When I called, because I feel like my biggest gamble was calling the Sojin kill on the Tracer. Did I get that right?
No, that was good. That was good, I think. I was same page with you on that.
Yeah. Yes?
It sounded like a Tracer death, like with
Yeah,
the overclock.
Yeah.
Like the recall had just been forced beforehand. Like I was fully on the same page with you on that one.
Once it got
Everything
to
except
the
the Curie POV was correct. Fuck.
once it got to the scrappy fight where clearly there were like swaps and stuff coming on, it got really hard. really hard.
Yeah.
I think.
Well,
for me
well,
to
yeah,
figure
because
out
you
what's going
don't
on.
know like you don't know who the fuck's coming back. You don't
Yeah,
know
'cause
which
you don't hear the
has
swaps,
Doomfist.
right? Yeah, it's like that
Yeah.
sounds.
So it's like, okay, there's a Doomfist. The Doomfist is dead, but who's that good for? All right, overtime. We're seeing an Orisa Bastion comp with the perks. I like this.
All right.
I like
Really
this.
Perky. Wait, let me get a quick check. What perks have we gone for? It's he's gone tank mode. He's gone tank mode with this one. He's got a cannon. Trying to clear the spawn here with the cannon coming out. If you hit the left click and you hit that nade at the same time, you're really in like one shot of squishy
Put them on like
territory
5
as
HP.
well.
Yeah, you put them on
Yeah.
5 HP. I think it is. But knife is actually the first dead,
Oh,
followed by
trade's
walls though.
massive.
Yeah.
All right, more
Boom.
cannons coming out.
Boom. We're only gonna get Bastion POV this round, by the way.
Yeah, I'm all for it as well. The level 3, a Bastion,
upgraded turret,
a cannon
upgraded
versus a
turret,
level
yeah.
3 turret. Yeah,
Then why? Okay. I respect it. Go get your bag, King.
forces it.
This pirate ship.
It actually is. Has he got the shield perk?
Yeah, surely, right?
10 seconds remaining.
If he's got the charged javelin, he's actually taking the piss.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's got a
shield
shield.
up. Shield up, and he's got a cannon. So much time for this from Team Liquid, actually. Honestly, glad my eyes were open for this one.
Rotate up top is good. Wob is late on his own. Don't think it'll matter. Zombies on the wide
Wait,
flank.
window cannon is going to be busted,
Oh
no?
my god. Yes.
Tree, come on, Tree.
I'm so here for it.
Deliver it. Look at them back in main. They are ready for it. Daring Avidity to drop. Shield up. Window is ready.
There we
Wait for
go.
the ram shield to go down. Here comes the cannon. Looking for the Lucio splash
So much
damage.
damage on that.
Oh!
Knife gets trolls. Hey, and it's actually a huge letdown
Yeah,
in the window
underwhelming.
cannon department. They're gonna win the fight anyway, though. I believe. Never
Wait,
mind.
no,
Tree
Tree,
pops up
Tree
against
just
it.
wanders out and crosses for
Tree
both that
gets
look in.
ran it down. Wait, and Scott has beam, and he's right there. No,
I can't do
they're
it.
not gonna touch before. Oh yeah,
Well, they
they're
considered
gonna
it.
touch that. Careful of the doors. Tree's gonna be back soon. Wob's only just respawned. They're gonna wait for Wob, I think. Gotta say, the Orisa with the shield might be better than the Ram with the shield.
All right, they're
Beam
going
out
for it.
from
Now this
Scott.
is a swing.
Beat response.
Oh, could be.
Knife
Ned
catches
White
Ned White
dies.
with the turret. Was that a level 3 turret, you think?
Yeah.
Level 3 turret gap? Infected with the knife. Gets... That's a level 3 turret gap. Wob onto knife for sure. I can't help but notice that we are observing and they are losing.
Yeah, yeah. Damn it. I wanted to see the Orisa Bastion. Close our eyes for the overtime. All right, this is for hold right now. 4 ult advantage. Javelin right now onto Bramatra coming through. Looks like maybe
You
a
closing
retake
your
through
eyes? Wait, hold
below
up, close
instead.
it.
Yeah, my eyes are closed.
Heard the overclock.
Bastion ult coming through.
Beat comes out.
Firing 1.
These overclocks aren't here.
No connections with any of this right now.
Molten core down, presumably on point.
think
Bastion
it's slightly ahead of
is
me.
out. Orisa's dead. Annihilation out.
They got the hold.
C9.
That was harder,
Right ahead of
actually.
you. Let's try and sync. Let's make sure.
Score 4 to 3.
They did win the first fight that we stopped watching.
Yeah, yeah, but it was also like a 4 ult versus 0.
No,
There's like
no, I don't want to
these
hear
are
that.
like
I don't want to
not-
hear that.
These are
I
not
don't
like
wanna hear
these
that.
are not sound scientific conditions.
Don't want to hear that. 16, 15.
I know we are in
14,
sync.
13.
Okay, maybe I just didn't hear
You're
it
just an
then.
old man. You're just an old man.
Correlation doesn't equal causation.
Yes,
Sometimes
it does.
it does.
Yes, it does.
But sometimes
Trust me, okay, it does. You know what the real problem is? It's that the chat's still watching.
if we all close our eyes.
Chat need to close their eyes as well.
It's a classic Haddy Fury situation. Yeah. Trash Panda says, as someone who works in medical research, our conditions are good enough.
Damn, there you go. That's the stamp of approval I need.
Well, I feel like you're just encouraging us. Wait, chat, have you been watching? Guys, have you been watching the Overwatch again?
Someone in my chat had ads for that last fight in Avidity 1.
Ooh. I mean, I can press the add button now. Will that help?
Yeah, press the ad button. Do it. Press the button. Actually, on the Bastion on defense again. I don't know about it on the defense, honestly.
Time against him right now, though. Spawn hole's going to just bleed a lot of time off this. Scatter arrow perk? Yeah, scatter arrow perk for Wub.
Yeah, Sky Arrow is the one to do. You don't really want to hack a health pack for 12 seconds,
Ooh,
okay?
Wub's getting him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic hands on the bottom left door, just dink everything. Like, it's a tale as old as time on this fucking map, I can't
Well,
lie.
they hold in that room as well, and you're actually just getting scatter arrowed now. Like, so
Yeah.
it's actually scarier still.
Even if I miss, you're getting scattered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tree over to Soja, knife over to Genji. You kind of need Wob to do God's work. Wob and Zomba, they need to do God's work for a chance to push as far as Liquid did, realistically. It's not impossible, though. Sometimes Hanzo just hits the funny shots. Hanzo's going to become meta in 1-2 weeks' time. Other heroes are too much stronger than Hanzo right now. Hanzo's good, but other heroes are too much stronger. NY, cool.
It's the... But to be fair, the like a lunge perk, I think is actually really good. Like the one that decreases your lunge with the...
But it's not even... Nah, I think it's Mickey Mouse. The other one's better.
What's the other one again? Remind me.
25% quicker charge up if you just crit. So like lets you do more damage quickly. I think it's way better than the lunge.
Yeah, but
because the lunge is really hard to use, honestly. Yeah, okay. Someone in my chat has gone to Tomathan to tell him to close his eyes, and apparently it started working. Window here from RuPaul. Infected is slow. I'm observing and they're winning.
I looked at the ceiling. I looked at the ceiling.
I'm observing and they are winning. Enough of chat clearly had their eyes shut. Alright, actually, it's only really like one fight, no?
It's a pretty reasonable ult situation, actually, as well.
And they have 4 ults.
Come on, Wob.
4.
Come on, Wob. Good for it.
I would love a pick from Wob right now.
Can I get a scat arrow pick from across the map, please? Sonic arrow out. Dragon. Oh,
Dragon.
No. Flux.
Double
Where are we
flux.
going? Where are we going, infected? Where are we going?
Dead. Oh, he didn't die! He whipped his flux though. B comes out from Nemway. Blade from knife. Balls gets infected. Vega trades onto Zomba. The blade. I feel like he's... Oh,
my
no!
dodge is
I'm
raw.
observing! I observed too hard! What am I doing?
We just need the Team Liquid players to close their eyes for this one.
You know, that was the world's longest 3-0, I feel like, actually. I feel like that map was so long. Not that map, sorry, that match was so long.
Yeah, I mean, we were obviously memeing it quite a bit, but actually, there is like I got 3-0'd, a level of respect for Avidity in all of this, I think.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they actually played pretty well, you know?
Yeah, considering the expected power level of both teams, all of this, blah, 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 expectations. I think good for it. How often do I shave my head? Like once a week.
What's
ironically, I want to say Amplify versus Rad. The
oh, so this is
relegation decider, yeah.
Why was there 2 bells there?
You just get some of like you get the bells and the buzzers come through on the clean feed. We don't know what they're in response to.
Is that the first time they've got an answer right? Because I've not heard the bell yet. I've
It's
heard
the
the
first
buzzer
correct
a lot.
answer for 3 games in. Probably closer than SSG Shikigami will be. Yeah. That should be, I mean, we've seen Shikigami unfortunately get a bit of a beatdown from a lot of teams. I don't think their fates are going to be any different.
Why unfortunately? Why is it unfortunate?
Well, it'd be nice to have closer games, wouldn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah, that is unfortunate, right.
As someone who watches all the games, it's nice when it's not just, you know...
Yeah, that's true. I don't know who
being
Ewan
down.
is. I'm assuming it's an Amplify player, but according to
Yep.
Ewan, they have to 3-0.
3-0 is the win condition? Okay.
Yeah, it's the like relegation. the
Alright.
decider.
So Amplify have a reputation for being good for 1 in every series. So now they just need to be good for 3 in a row.
More than 1. Need to be good for more than 1.
I want more Frios so I can sleep. That's probably true.
What do you think about Wub Tweet? Going to mention the fact that his team are all new players and have never played the game before again?
Yeah, well, honestly, considering this is their second time playing the game, pretty good to go this close with Team Liquid, no?
It's so funny. Every week he does it. It can't be true every week.
And did I ever tell you? So I used to work at the cinema. And one time, me and my mate Joey, we were working on the concessions counter, which is like food and drinks and all of this.
And he will be joining us for a
super
quick chat
quiet
now
day.
after
Shut up,
that.
Zoe! I'm
Dogs,
talking. It's
first
rude to
things
interrupt.
first,
I've heard enough from Infected. Why's he got his name on his bag? His Redbird's bag. But what we did, we were on concessions and it was a super quiet day, just for 2 of us. So we started telling all the customers it was our first day, even though we'd worked there like 3 years. And we got so many compliments about how well we were doing.
just gaslight them into complimenting you.
You guys, just loads of old ladies watching films at like 11 AM on a fucking Wednesday or something. Like, you guys are doing quite well actually. You seem to be picking it up fast. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just with perks being in the game, it's changed a little bit, but not too much, I'd say. Just overall.
Why are you dissing his bag as well? That goes hard. It's like the Philly bag that Chris Nestor had.
I'm not dissing the bag. I'm dissing the fact that it seems to be so perfectly framed in the shot, you know? Like,
oh yeah, okay, fair enough. It's a product placement almost. Buy your infected bag.
Weird compositions like that.
Perfectly facing the
If I
camera.
put like a Coca-Cola ad behind me and did an
crazy,
OWCS
because
interview.
like we went Bastion because of like that one major perk where his like shift is like old Bastion ult, where you can like shoot like the bombs. Like like I think that one is insane. And like I went Orisa with the shield too. I don't even know if it's good, but I thought it'd be funny. And yeah, no, like this, like all the perks being level 3 at the very start is very fun. I'm sure there's probably like some like crazy composition that somebody can find out that's just like instantly like win every single fight.
The Orisa Shield Bastion was a bit of a throwback, so you know, mixed feelings about
His
it.
shirt. His shirt is too close to his skin color.
You're so great at that hero, and I did notice that on League Gen.
It's a little bit like he's just wearing a bodysuit type thing, you know.
Usually, you know, people go with
Isn't he a minor? Are you trying to insinuate that?
Wait, how old is he?
I think he's 17, no?
Which ones do you go
Someone,
for?
Finally 18.
Someone double check if I still have a career. Yeah. He's 18 in 2 weeks. Boom!
Yeah!
I'm safe.
So I think there is like for the major perks, I think
You made
the
it.
adaptive shield one is better into compositions where you can't really slam. Like Ana, Brig, Cass, like those type of comps where if you slam, they'll just
9 days ago, he turned 18.
And, like on the first map, I actually picked that one on accident. I meant to choose the health pack one.
All good.
But
I think what is happening?
But I do think that one is better than the health pack one, and the comps like brawl comps like Ram and like Orisa and just like those comps where like you're rolling through normally and like you can deal damage to the tanks. But specifically in ball mirrors, I think the health pack one is a lot better.
Now you and the team have one more match to go, and that one will be tomorrow against Nightmare. What are your thoughts on the competition there? How do you think you're going to stack up against them?
Yeah, I think it'll be a really good match. I rate Nightmare very highly. I think they're the second best team right now, except for us.
Oh.
And I think it'll be a really good match. Like they have Ziran and Ultraviolet, and we all go to the same college, so it's gonna be fun to play them. And if we beat them, I'm gonna have bragging rights, so that'll be cool.
Perfect. All right, we want to see some banter leading up to it and in all chat. So yeah.
We
even have all chat on.
Yes. Yeah, they don't even have it on.
I feel like I've not seen it.
I don't think, there's no way it's on because you know that someone is typing at least. Okay? There's no way that no one has typed in any of these games.
There's no way nobody has sent a message so far in OWCS. Because even we would get it even for the pause timings, right? You know, I know you'd have to say it in voice as well, but people still just like, you know.
Yeah. Because you know, we never know when pause is happening, right? It just happens. I've been linked best falls from Takeshi's castle for some reason.
It's too late. They've lost.
Thank you, Life.
Attention theory. I mean, it's actually proven completely true, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, okay. How many fights did they win when we observed? How many fights did they win when we didn't observe? I did open it. I then shut it very quickly, man, to life.
Not looking to get hit by that Takeshi copyright.
No, not me. Wait, X, you should go on my stream real quick and look at me leak the clean stream.
Oh, I don't leak it.
No, but look. Let me know when you're looking.
Yeah, anyone else here have kids, and when they're like, oh, look what I made at school today.
Okay, man. I'm your kid now? That's where we're at, okay? That's where we're at? Okay, I see how it is.
It's a stepdad situation, I think. I'm looking.
Dad that stepped up. Your silence speaks volumes. I appreciate the support.
Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. I just got it now, but it was...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate
He's
that.
so clever. He's
I'm so clever.
prankster. Really good work, son. Keep it up.
Thank you. I'm gonna be a professional one day. Professional footballer. God, we've got 2 more games of this shit.
Whoa.
sorry. 2 more games.
Alright, the next one might actually... There's a chance it's... That one... This one I'm, like, competitive. The SSG Shikigami one. Unless,
you might lose me for the SSG Shikigami one. If I keep it a buck, I might be gone. We'll see. I'm not dying today, so I don't have an excuse, to be fair.
Well, you did cure the common cold last night, if I remember correctly.
Whoa, do I have the cold today? No. So, clearly, what I did works.
Wow. It's actually, well, it's hard to argue with the results, right? You know, I'm not always a fan of results-based analysis, but in this case, maybe within a scientific field, you actually in science, maybe you do want results-based analysis.
Yeah. Well, you know, I know that it says this cures cancer, but it doesn't feel like that, you know. I'm looking at it, and I just don't feel that.
Doesn't pass the eye test for me.
Someone's trying to rickroll me in chat now.
How many gifted subs to leak for cure to the common cold?
Give me 10 gifted subs.
10 gifted for the cure to the common cold.
To me, though, you know, I'm not. You're not giving X money, and I'm giving you the cure to the cold.
I'll give you my
No.
cure. It might not be as good. How is it possible there still hasn't been a match between a good NA team since week 1? Bad scheduling is the TLDR. Bad scheduling.
The music low-key goes hard. It's growing on me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Since 1948.
Yeah, could be worse. Could probably be better as well. But it's quite nice just in the background, you know.
But it's never been about
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fills them and the people who need them. It's not about the life-saving drugs and supplies inside the box. It's that people are alive.
You know what the worst part is? Is that tomorrow, you know that it's actually just not even going to be big gigabanger games. Like, one team's just going to stomp the other. Like, it's exactly how it will be.
Which way round is it? Is it SSG versus Timeless?
Timeless, yeah, and then
Liquid
Nightmare,
versus
Liquid.
Nightmare. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not about the latest technology.
I guess we're going to
About
get
5 each. As long as I get 10 subs, I will give you my cure, okay?
To people and communities that are often overlooked.
I feel like it's going to get a really messy situation in terms of like who wins, because I guess 2 teams are going to go 6-1, right? And 2 teams are going to go 5-2 after the Super Sunday tomorrow, if I've done the math right. And then it'll just be obviously then the head-to-head will actually serve as like pretty clear, straightforward tiebreakers for all of these situations. But it's a little bit, if you win but this other team wins, you know, you might still finish second. But either way, top 2 is the important one, right? Because you get to you don't get picked, you get the other side of the bracket from the top team.
Yeah.
Ooh. Alright, well I should cut the VOD before I forget. And if I remember right, I'm not sure because I did have my eyes closed, but I think that was Team Liquid versus Ability.
Time is a blur.
Yes.
She is not. She is crisp and clear, and she's with us right now. Tiny Shiny, welcome to the show. How are you doing?
Alright, that's gonna upload.
She's neither tiny nor shiny. She's a normal-sized woman that's not reflective at all.
This weekend have been so much fun.
She's not reflective at all.
Where are you? Are you in the map?
I don't know how to flirt with women, okay? I don't know.
You can't tell if she's tiny. It's true. It could be a perspective situation here.
As we're readying up for this next match, you just said the implications may not be huge, but Tiny Shiny, I'm just gonna put you on a spot. Give us your predictions for the top 4 because the bottom is pretty much set. Give me how does it look like at the end of tomorrow? Yeah, of course.
I feel like I'm being put on the spot here.
That's exactly what happened. You all are very perceptive.
Wow. I mean, honestly, if we had to pick top 4, I think the top 4 right now are looking pretty solid to me. Avidity, I think, have the best chance.
Are they asking her to predict for top 4 when it's set? Is that not mathematically impossible for it to be a different top 4?
Yeah, and she has just said that she thinks Avidity have a chance.
Be adaptable to a lot of the new changes that have been going on in the game and this more
I mean, I'm no mathematical genius. But it's really hard with the number of games left, I think.
I think it's really hard for Avidity to get into top 4 at this point, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, someone's going to need to get disqualified.
That's up there. That's up there.
I mean, it's possible.
Right. Well, see,
If you close your eyes, it might be possible. Guys, we can't just have me close my eyes to solve all problems.
Have you considered that you could actually just go to bed right now, but keep the co-stream up and say that you're doing it?
Thank you so much.
I mean, I did that once. Were you here that time I went to a gig?
Also, Matthew Rose now.
No.
Congrats.
I started doing the co-streams, but I'd already booked to go see a gig, like, obviously a long time before the whole, like, streamer thing kind of all happened. So I was like, I'm still going to the gig, and everyone was like, oh, we still want the stream, and there was a bit of running joke about a chair stream, you know, when I would, like, go to the toilet and stuff. So I just left the chair stream on for the entire thing. My chair just co-streamed it.
Necro's grown a nice beard there, no? Don't you think?
Yeah. Jaws and Necro look weird? I don't know.
A little less dramatic, maybe. Let's do that.
Looks about right to me.
God, Necro's looking good today. My God.
You have a type, Jamie.
You know, I love the idea that Mia's got the tab open in the background and she's just heard that and she thinks that I'm just sat here on stream saying that I swear it's a man, it's not a woman. It's better, okay?
Lumi, if you have your eyes closed right now, it actually makes more sense with your eyes open.
Yeah, please open your eyes for this one. Prettiest map in Overwatch.
Suravasa, grow up.
Don't they normally have this muted for us?
Oh! Oh! Sacre bleu! Poco raid, thank you. Thank you, Gail. Oh, welcome everyone. Bonjour, ça va? Et tu?
Rich get richer.
Hope you had a good stream, Poco. Welcome everyone. Just in time for Rad Amplify and an on-screen quiz where we name the prettiest map.
Is Poco coming to the wedding? I know he's invited, but is he actually coming?
Don't know, Poco. If you're here and actually listening to me, Jamie wants to put you on the spot right now. Are you coming or not, mate?
RSVP right now.
One thing that I always see people like looking off into the background all the time. I'm yelling at my teammates like, "Hey, lock it in." It's Circuit Royale.
I feel like Poco is like
Poco.
Right. Oh wait.
Oh, he responded.
A good chance. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for it, Poco.
A wedding with Poco, I feel like it's actually such a vibe. Not marrying Poco, you understand, but attending another person's
That's a good vibe too, I reckon. I reckon he'll be a good husband.
To be fair, yeah. You know, a good couple, me and Poco.
If you try and steal the thunder at my wedding by proposing to Poco,
I'm gonna finally propose to Poco. It's been a long time coming.
Thank you, Poco. Appreciate it. Hope you're all good.
You know, me and Poco used to just go around to the C9 houses and just steal shit. Just steal things. Steal things from the other house.
I mean, I don't understand a lot of what Poco says when I watch his stream because it's very much in French. But I always feel like Poco comes across as a pretty respectable person. But he's such a mischief maker.
He actually
a menace. He's actually a lovable menace.
It's like classic like the kid at school that looks really you know, like goody two shoes around the teachers, but then the moment their backs are turned, he's the one starting shit and getting you in trouble.
Yeah, he will never get in trouble for it as well. It will always be
no,
you.
No, never. It's always you.
What are you leaning? What's your first instinct?
My first instinct.
Do we really need this long ass break? Really?
Between game. Yeah, I thought they would
Do
do
we
it maybe
need
for
this?
like the EMEA to NA one because there's often like that's
Yeah,
where we
you
get,
should
like,
do a
the
break
longer
during
gap.
that, right? That's the one that makes sense. But why between games in the same region have we got this?
I've not been listening, chat. Have they said Saravasa yet?
That would be crazy if we had Paris. I don't know. I like the other
Are we
one.
aligned? Dorado?
Yeah.
Dorado,
Down.
lock it in.
Yeah, lock it in for Dorado. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Should make a Birmingham map? Nobody wants that.
No.
Please,
Told
even
you it was-
people from Birmingham don't want that. Ilios at 5th is actually a surprising one to me. I'm surprised Ilios isn't further up. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go look at the Genji Ultimates Reddit thread.
Oh, Yoshim says the players are already in game on PowerNet. It's just we're actually now just waiting for him to solve this quiz, solve this puzzle.
Do you want to know what the top comment is on the Reddit thread for the Genji Ultimates game?
What is it? Does Chris do any
Can't
legitimate coaching?
scapegoat Kai for that one. Let's go! We shifted the narrative! We shifted it! We've done it! He's done it!
Well, I got Anaoka. I'm gonna.
Hey, you did end up
Biggest
winning,
Kai
so
hater right here.
you would be-
But
you
yeah,
would be
fair
winning.
play to the guy.
I don't know if it's the same in your chat, but when that entire game was going on, every time Kai would do anything, it was proper like Kai would go in, get 2 kills with the overclock, and they'd be like, everyone would be like sarcastically washed. And then if Kai just died or something or got first picks, it would be like, everyone would be like, not washed in inverted commas. And it's like, just can't win either way now, just completely reactionary
I love
both
that.
times.
Tiny Shiny, other than what we're seeing on the screens right now, which is of course your Twitch channel, where else can people find you?
You can find me on
There is
both
simply
X and
no winning
Instagram
DNA
at
in
Sunshine
TU.
19.
Unreal levels of bottling. Give them an inch and they'll give you 2.
That's right. And
Guys,
those are enabled-
it's slingshot theory, right? Obviously, they're going to find themselves in the lower bracket of playoffs. So we are at max elasticity right now in terms of how far they pulled it back. So they need to be careful. Don't go any further back because the band will snap.
We are getting ready for our next
But
match now, so,
the
John,
but
Matt.
catapult forward
Yeah,
is going to be gargantuan.
I believe it. I'm here and I'm believing it.
Straight to China, exactly. They won't even need to book plane tickets.
Dig down. Dig down through the ground, make it straight to China.
It was a slingshot. It was a velocity joke. This guy knows nothing
sorry.
about velocity.
Sorry. Sorry, sir. Sorry, stepdad. I didn't mean to let you down.
Let's not continue with that. You'll be calling me by my first name.
Let's nip that in the bud right now. I'm saving it.
We're cutting that off at the we're cutting that off at the root, I think. What am I looking at?
Nepal.
Carrot Cave?
I thought this was the first Nepal I've seen all week, actually.
Oh, I've seen this Malga Merchants one. Yeah, some
Everyone
maps
picks tomorrow or
are
Lee
so rare, so rare. Like, do you ever remember? Like, Nambani's been in the pool this entire time, right?
Really?
I swear it has. Or maybe is that only in
Nambani
Korea
is-
or is it here both?
It must just be in Korea, because there's no way Ultimates wouldn't have picked it, because Chris loves a Nambani. Because he's like, oh, we get to do Nambani first,
sure
we get
it
to do
is.
something special. He loves that shit. There's no
Get
way
a
he's
fact
not picking
check. Nambani is here, confirmed. Yeah. Backbone hoping you'll marry his mum so he won't accidentally.
it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Unbelievable. Top callback there. Top
Unbelievable
callback.
callback that links into the current joke as well. That is just S tier banter, actually.
Oh my god. You might have it. You're going to be the future writer of this co-stream.
Foes on the Sombra, Gap on the Orisa, and Rad on a more traditional comp. I would say.
Yeah, phone
Phone
is
nearly
like,
dead.
Feed lagging for you, or is it just me?
Just you, I will take over. Painkiller on point. Gonna be nearly getting the cap on his lonesome, but Phone manages to make it. The shot and the dash is coming in on him, and the flip is gonna go over to Rad Esports. For free, really. Gap is kind of just sat there AFK. Painkiller's gonna come and get chunked down to 1. I'm just remembering, is Painkiller the one that with that Ilias clip where he was flaming his team? If so, lol.
Yes.
King gets hacked and killed on the coast. and suddenly it's looking like a flip for Amplify where
Phone gets caught.
really shouldn't be allowed. Phone is. What's that? It's ringing. Phone is dead. Oh, bad.
I'm gonna have to sit through so many attempts at these phone plants, aren't I?
Yeah, don't worry. There's Painkiller and King ones as well. ZZZ, I'm falling asleep. This is a very memeable lobby.
Did you?
It's tuning out.
So
you tune out from ZZZ.
Phone is very much like she is the Sombra player, right? Like we'll play it at every possible opportunity, right? Then
okay.
This is some of my best work. We were watching Korea with Unter, and then Flora rolls out on Sombra like really unexpectedly. And I say, looks like he's taken a page out of the phone book. Some of my best work. Some of my best work. Unter was furious.
Yeah, I'm sure. Orisa on point here, getting the flip. Good spear.
Oh
Big
my
ult.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my. You know, that might have been a tank gap from Amplify's tank. A tank gap. Thanks. Gap.
If anyone wants to donate to Community Gifted, not only will you get a rainy day tracer, you actually get to swap positions with Backbone as well.
Okay. He's got the beat coming in. Gotta make sure this is a good ult, because if not, he'll get outcast like a left per. No? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna try EMP. EMP coming in, left gets caught. Phone is dead. King with the blade. The beat comes out. Kappa's found Chronic.
Right, Overclock for the hold down from Winter. Catches a little bit of a stun. Orissa's will meet. Overclock comes out from Winter, just sending shots down this corridor. Doesn't find anything. Beat back from Malep right now. Chronic is good for it though, and every time we watch Chronic, 2 or 3 times a series, just has an unbelievable, like, immediate frag movie clip. So I'm anticipating more good work from him today.
Yeah, now, Chronic always does that actually. Every single series, yeah. he does just get an insane montage.
He had this like insane. I think it wasn't an ace, but it was like a 4K on Route 66. He's team C9s for defense, and then he just gets an unbelievable like 4K out of nothing on gas. It was like so clean as well. Like, ooh, all right, traded right back. 4v4.
I think that might be Phone's 5th death. If not, it's definitely 4th. Don't know if I'm fucking with the Sombra vision here. Winter gets Chronic. Gap, you know, gives up the space to Painkiller.
Oh.
Fortifies out. Winter finds Z.
Nothing from Painkiller. Ooh, got the flip though. Oh, the hack actually.
Oh.
You don't see it all that often.
Sombra value.
Yeah,
I was always a Sombra believer.
Interrupt that cooldown. Oh, the bigger boop. Let's good for it. They trigger the overtime once more. King needs to go in for another touch. Lep's going to go and try and cross it. Can't cross it. Gets taken down. Deflect onto point right now. Buying a bit of time. King gets the kill onto Phone actually as well. There's maybe a chance. One more touch. See? Triggers the overtime dash onto point. Painkiller is back on the Orisa right now. Sticky Sojin Evo stuck to Painkiller. Burning him down. Yeah. Now the overclock as well. Oh, can't get the touch. I don't think it would have made a difference in reality. Like Gap was about to be back, but
I've got my next one. You ready?
I'm closing my eyes and hoping it somehow stops me hearing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why Chronic is taking these duels. You know, it's winter right now. Winter's got the seasonal buff. You need to wait another month and come back to play this game, because right now winter is just got all these buffs that's gonna make them impossible to beat. That was awful. That was awful. I worked on that for like a minute as well. That's the worst part. I was really cooking for that one, but I really struggled to.
Honestly, it's time to hire that writer, isn't it? It's time to hire that writer.
Get him in.
Straight error. Let's go into contract negotiations. Let's get this one going, because my god, do we need better writing on this one.
Oh.
All right, Winter has got the better Chronic again.
I'm telling you, it's his season. There you go. That would have been a better one, really. It's his season. That's a little bit better.
All right, player advantage right now, trying to make it work. Amplify just be able to bully them a point there, especially Orisa into Diva as well. Bone just trying to catch anyone. Will miss the virus there. TP up, background as well. They've made a bit of a meal of this by having player advantage right now. They have got Cap, but they've lost Solo Zen in the progress, so a real meal of this. And we have Zuzi Gap also on the shield perk for the Orisa right now. Another shield on point. We'll be stalling that one out. Annoying for Painkiller to deal with. He just tries to go past it with King. Does do that. Manages to kill Phone. And they have conceded first flip. Shield in the corner. But they will clean up this fight here, Rad.
I've had a viewer come over and first time message in my chat from yours just to tell me that it wasn't even a pun.
It's just kind of clarity.
Anyway, yeah, flip over for Rad. I kind of just like Rad's comp more. I've got this weird nostalgia happiness seeing Orisa with shield again, you know? It's like that friend from school that you fell out of touch with, and it's like, you hope they're doing well, and then you see them come back, and it's like, yeah, you know what? They're alive still. Oh my god.
Scary rollout for Winter here. You can't get Care Coast versus Velucio. Don't come in, but King will pounce on Winter right now, takes her down, forcing point with this shield. But again, Rad Esports, they know their win condition. Just ignore this Orisa with a shield on point, kill the backline. They've done it again, and Gap is stuck. Just not really shooting a whole lot of anything in all of this. Cleared off a point one more time.
Yeah, it's a good play, man. It's a good play. I'm not gonna lie, I was not paying attention. I was answering Discord DM, so I'm just gonna say that and.
Alright, yeah. 5 ults up for Rad. Amplify a little bit slow on a few of these as well, but we'll be coming for a big ult exchange. If Rad Esports can win this ult exchange, though, it might just be the round for him. Trying to retake through Kitchen right now. Gap has the Terror Surge ready to go. Shield's not really made a lot of value for him so far. Peeking out, Blade comes in. Javelin is good, though, actually catches King in the back, and King has to disengage. Blade to keep King safe. Kitsune Rush response from Solo Zen. Yuin is only a 5% off beat right now as they try and group up in the room. King has deflect. Don't shoot the deflect. Yuin doesn't get the beat because everyone shoots for deflect. Grow up, Amplify. Why would you do him like that? They're forced to keep taking this fight. It's 97%. Well, 87% rather. Winter's going to pop the overclock here. She needs to find something with it. Painkiller is low. Gets smacked in that Mega. Winter, she finds no kills. And it's all going wrong. Yuin will be back with the beat very soon. Hopefully no one will shoot him. No one on his team will shoot him in the face this time. EMP beat comes through now as well. Phone looking for that kill, but it's Winter who dies. It's those 2 ults come in. That's not how that one's meant to work. Chronicle's going to get pocketed through right now. And will clean everything up. 1-1 on here.
Are we perhaps in a Chris Theory situation? I think we could be. I also just want to point out, I actually really like the sim ban for Nepal. I think this is a really good sim map, especially with perks coming out, so I actually like that ban from Amplify. Yeah, could we be seeing a Chris Theory situation here? A Rad going to come home with this?
You've got chat started now as well. Chat says, why is Bonnie taking these duels with Winter when she has the buff in February? Oh, god damn it. Just Fortnite up. I'm so upset that Straight Error has not yet accepted this writing contract.
That's effectively what I said, okay? That's effectively what I said. It's worded better, but that was the sentiment of my one, okay? Let's see if King can get the first cap.
It's over your head, mate. The joke was he was stealing it.
Oh, okay. You know what usually goes overhead? King's crowns. There's a guy called King in the lobby in case you didn't notice. Fine, she's in the. I looked what here it was you just smacked. She's on this left side. Got that? No, did not get the hack off. I think I've actually given myself a headache for these shitty puns. My god.
Just actually karma.
Gap is on the Malga. Shout goes out. Hack falls on Painkiller. The HP tanked for a second there. Keeps the mech though. Chronic nearly getting killed again. Just about going to live though. Phone maybe. She's gone up to look for it. Painkiller's going in onto Gap. Gap with the slam. The hack. The cleanse. It's so good. The shout comes out. Phone is split. She has the TP. She's fine.
Virus as well.
Oh my god, this is so annoying for Painkiller. This is so annoying for Painkiller.
For Amplify, but Rad have him already. Kitsune Rush comes through. Yuan under a lot of pressure, gets spooked back. Painkiller is hunting down that kill. Will get the kill. And you see it so often right in these first fights. Just a few percent support ult advantage if you're decisive with it. Just all of a sudden a full wipe. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was literally only like 3% on the Curios, I think, but it was enough. Yeah. and now you're in this awkward position where you lose for just one ult, and they've got 4 ults to hold as well, and obviously they've just got the point ticking the entire time.
Straight error. The person we'd asked to be our head writer says some situations might genuinely be unsalvageable. Come on, we're desperate here, mate. We're desperate. Now
that's okay. We can sack X.
That's not the solution. Phone nearly has the EMP ready to go. They've cleared a lot of space, but the disengage is mostly good for Rad Esports here. They'll be able to contest.
Phone gone for the 2-second silence. I think she has, right?
Virus connects as well. B is not in time. Gets the kill. Gets out. The blade was pulled by King trying to trade it back. So 1-for-1 trade as his ults come through. Single slash onto the Malga. Won't take Gap down. But the fight is happening away from the Malga. They're going to try and get involved right now. But again, it just seems so many situations right now where Amplify are trying to walk forward and force point, and their backline just gets caught up and separated, and Rad can just isolate this group.
Yeah. It looks so good for Amplify with the early EMP, the early pick, but it kind of just all falls apart for them. Rad, they've got the Diva Bomb, which is Mickey Mouse, but Chronic's got this ult, so does Winter. The cage is what you should really be looking out for from Amplify here. Can Gap get a good cage? Can he do better than Mag?
The trick is to use Waste Your Cage, swap to Diva, get 20%, and then swap back to Malga, you see. Cage now onto the Diva.
You don't understand. The 2-second silence in the cage as well. Oh. No way you live that.
Yeah, Chronic's just going to shred them after this. And alright, now just be actually perfect Chris Theory.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable how consistently good it is.
I guess the second round wasn't super close, but you know.
Yeah. We're in the right territory.
First and third round did it. So, Amplify relegated. They're just gonna FF the next two maps. Save us all some time.
Is this their last game as well? I want to say yes, right? Are they 1-5?
Yeah, they're 0-6.
0-6, yeah.
So. Yeah, curtains for Amplify.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll see. Remember, Amplify are always good for their one, right? And this is normally the one in question because it's obviously their map pick. Maybe we'll go to like a Suravasa or something.
Yeah.
How many Diet Cokes gonna be at the wedding? Don't know. Probably a lot.
Yeah, actually, you're gonna get like the. Oh my god! Can you imagine? You step up. You're in front of the soon-to-be wife, right before you do the vows. Take open.
Crack a cold one.
Take a nice cool sip.
Like it's some kind of Diet Coke advert.
Yes. Or maybe if you want to do it, they'll pay for your wedding. That's the type of shit you can do, you know. I will open. I will open it. I will stream it. I will stream like me opening it at the altar in front of my soon-to-be wife.
Now we're talking.
Are you gonna have like fancy wedding invites, like with like paper? Like, are you mailing out invites at all, or are you just like telling people to show up?
Alright, this is gonna. I'm just gonna say it. We have mailed out some invites.
Yeah.
But some people have just been invited by word of mouth.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So I'm guessing I'm not getting a nice
getting
card.
a paper invite. No, well, because you were in the group with London guys,
yeah, okay.
I was like, realistically, right? All of them
it's just a waste of paper.
All of them are international, right? And how many of them are actually, you know, will they respond to the Discord message or will they respond to the paper invite, you know? Like, I'm living in the real world here, okay? I'm living in the real world.
That's fair. Apparently, maybe for Amplify, if they 3-1 and Shikigami get 3-0'd, it could be doable.
Yeah. Chat was saying, I've not received my physical one yet, so I'm assuming mine's just verbal.
Just in the post.
Yeah, check your mail soon. Yeah, if you've not received yours yet, it's probably time to complain to your mail
local
person.
post office.
Yeah, try to find out what's going on.
You know, the streamer I watch, he said he's invited me, but I haven't had it through.
What I should do is a decoy wedding.
decoy wedding.
Yeah.
You gonna get flowers for the decoy wedding as well?
We are not getting what pounds for the decoy wedding.
another grand and a half of flowers for a decoy wedding.
You know what the most... I mean, it's not the most expensive thing at all by far, but you know how much we spent on stamps for the invites? Just on the stamps here.
How much?
£80.
What?
Stamps are outrageously expensive. Stamps are a
Should
joke.
I be stockpiling stamps? Are stamps like things that are already going up in value?
I don't know. I didn't realize because we did the math right. If we have to send this many out, how many stamps do we need?
How many people did you invite?
Stamps.
Because in my head, individual stamps are like pennies.
We bought them in no. I think because I bought some and my fiance bought some because I bought some and it wasn't enough. But I think it was something like I got 24 stamps for like 40 something pounds.
What?
Yeah. It was like, when they said it, I was like, well, what choice do I have? I need the bloody stamps, don't I? So, I feel like you're robbing me, but I guess it's a robbery. Yeah, it was first class, yeah. But it felt, I guess in reality, I've only ever bought stamps in like, I guess 6s before. Never in that quantity, but Jesus.
Yeah. Fucking hell. How many people are coming to this wedding?
We've not exact numbers. Some of it depends on exactly how games fall in terms of scheduling.
Yeah.
So like somewhere between like maybe like 70 to 80.
Fair enough. When do I need to let you know if I've got a +1 or not? When's the deadline for that?
Like now.
Now? Okay.
Well, not exactly now, but like it's easy enough to flex through a bit.
Really
but then
put you on the spot there.
like within a month should be fine. I think we need to confirm like numbers to like the food people.
Yeah.
Like a month, maybe month and a half before.
Yeah, whilst we're having this, basically just small talk, personal conversation, will there be any gluten-free options at the wedding ceremony?
Yeah, vegetarian, vegan, gluten-free, all covered in both the main meal and the evening meal.
Cool.
Wait, you and Backbone are getting married? You've joined this conversation partway through. Backbone is... Backbone
you
is
joined partway through?
to
You are
the
correct. You are correct, yes.
Open bar...
Can you be my +1, Jacob? No, I'm sorry. But no.
There's like beer, there's some beer included, wine and stuff covered for it, and there will be a bar on site. But no, the bar's not covered, but there's also plenty of things going around.
I need to talk to Overwatch people that are going, so you can share an Airbnb or something. I had a brief look at shit up there, and it's fairly expensive if it's just you on your lonesome.
Yeah, I think there's one that's opposite the place, but that has a few different size ones, but they only let you book for you have to book 3 days essentially.
Yeah.
So we are going to be around on the Sunday as well, because we've got the thing for the whole weekend. So if you want to stay and just I think we're just gonna have a barbecue on the Sunday as well. So if you so if you are forced to you know what I mean, you have to book them all anyway.
Yeah. Well,
could at least get some.
I might have something to do on the Sunday if OWCS games are on. To be fair.
Ooh, this guy has a bloody job.
These galactic weapons are in the game, but they're not unlockable yet.
What do you mean? As in you can't buy them?
Yeah, you can't. Obviously, no one's gonna have enough points yet because they've made it so the points you had were legacy points now.
Okay.
The option to buy physically isn't there yet.
Oh.
Huh?
I said, oh.
Oh, I thought you were dying or something.
Nope, just shocked at that. Just something about the skins that just doesn't do it for me, you know? Probably
yeah, fair enough. I mean, this one's effectively dark matter from COD.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to dark matter from Black Ops 3 Call of Duty.
To be fair, I do remember when I used to play. That's given me. I had a flashback. That's given me a memory of playing Call of Duty 4 and getting the golden guns. It was actually so hyped when I got the golden guns for the first time.
Yeah. No, it's unmatched dopamine when you're 12 years old and you get those golden guns, actually.
Why are people saying Kev is washed? Am I dumb? No, Max. You're actually, in fact, not dumb. Everyone... people will say this all the time, it's not you, it's everyone else. But on this occasion, it's not you, it is everyone else.
Well,
Kevin Kai, not
apparently...
washed. Don't believe the propaganda.
I mean, I'm so happy that the top comment on the Reddit thread is our propaganda. I mean, obviously, you know, Kai himself had a good game to reinforce it, but good thing for me. Oh, look at that Rainy Day Tracer skin! How do you get that?
Well, the best way to get that Rainy Day Tracer skin is, of course, to donate 2 subs or gift 2 subs in the chat of your favourite Overwatch streamer, and you can get it immediately. Make sure they're not anonymous, make sure they're not prime, everything like that. But that's how you get access to that skin. Get it while it's hot, or I guess get it while it's rainy. Just get it.
It can be hot and rainy. It was in Korea, I'll tell you that. Fucking hell.
High humidity.
You know, at one point in... Yeah, you know, on my birthday in Korea, right? I've actually not told this story yet. So this is an SSG insider story.
Ooh.
On my birthday in Korea... We went out because we had a break between our second and third block of the day. We had like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hour break. So we went out to get food, and we split into 2 groups because people wanted to go eat different things. So me, Chris, I want to say Landon and Psycho, we went to this pasta place, right? And as we leave to go back to the PC cafe place, it is pissing it down. I've actually never seen rain so heavy, right? We've got umbrellas, but it doesn't help. My trousers got absolutely soaked to the point that when I got back, I was just sat in my boxers in the room, right? Classic. And then the other group comes back, and they've got a birthday cake for me. And as you know, we usually record those types of things on London, or during London. We'd always record them. So my first thought was, holy fuck, please do not have a phone recording. Luckily they didn't. But I was like, yeah, I'd love to hug you, but I am in my boxers right now. so maybe we avoid this and we go for it later. Anyway, back to the Overwatch. An actual Widow sneaks through onto Havana, doesn't get banned for once.
Classic Havana locking out. Yeah, something about this map. Something about this map. This time of night. This hot, this rainy on Havana. No interest.
Ugh.
You ate your birthday cake in your boxers? Actual winner mentality. I think pretty sure Chris won we won one of the matches and Chris was just wearing his boxers the whole time.
Yeah. That sounds very Chris. Maybe that's why TU are losing. Maybe he's got clothes on.
He's got to take his shorts off.
I'm really like reaching for straws for TM here. Any superstition that can help them out.
It's a pants problem.
How are we in an Orisa mirror in the year of our Lord 2025, by the way?
What's the,
how has this happened?
Yeah, let me lock in for a second. Let me check my notes here. What are the
Zen Sombra? Sombra ban
is
is toxic, no? That's just a fuck you to phone.
Yeah, makes sense though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it does, yeah, 100%.
Take it away from her. This Ray is outrageously early.
What? You're like half a second in front of me
finger.
if you want a quick pause. I think it must have been. Maybe they fell asleep. Because easy. Ooh.
Good for one. Really hard to deal with here, Product. I don't know why. I really would have probably preferred phone to be on Genji, but now she nearly has the Blizzard. Kind of have to get the Blizzard. Because there's nothing stopping Chronic in a lot of these situations here. Winter can obviously poke back a bit and like maybe hold Rail, threaten that one. But really difficult. The amount of problems Winter is going to have being contested by King compared to Chronic, who is just contested by not a whole lot. Really difficult hold to break.
It's a really rough one for the Mei, actually. The Widow versus Mei is like... Actually, you have to peek and you have to hit 2 shots before they hit 1. The beam comes out for Crazy Cat. It's a good wall, actually. It's a really good wall. And yeah, we get a King kill, nothing else, but it's not end of the world getting only 1 kill. It's a fight win.
Yes, they can box him in here, but wall's good actually. Catches Painkiller, doesn't realise he's full walled either. Has to keep running out of that one. Blizzard to chase, no spin, no fortified, doesn't get out of it. Gets the kill thanks to Gap. And all King tried to dive into that, I think, to try and deflect for Painkiller, but not in time. That's actually a really late kill as well. So this touch, if they want to go for it, they're just going to have to maybe beat Blade out here, Rad.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. The wrist roll comes out, pulls King back. Beat is a bit late. Z will die. King is swinging though. Lep manages to get the final blow onto you, and nearly a C9, but they get back. Overclock from Winter. What can she do with it? King is going to fall to phone. Lep is one, and it's just
done. Yeah. Good recovery there, because we were getting pretty close to full hold territory actually there, and maybe even without that sort of brain mistake from Z, there's not even a chance there at all for Amplify, but they end up getting the first fight for just for Ray, have all the other ults to bail it out, even with that aggressive push. Now, Amplify did use all 5 for that, but only a Terror Surge to worry about here. I think not too bad a situation for Amplify, even over an ult down.
Yeah. I can't get over the fact that neither of these like, isn't Painkiller an off-time player originally? Surely they've got a Sigma on them. And Orisa Mirror, like, the main would feel so much better into this Widow as well. I'd like it so much more. Overclock.
It's a juice.
Not Overclock, sorry. Big ult from Painkiller. What is with the big Orisa ults in this series?
I feel like some of it must actually just be more of a criticism on teams as well, of like, why are we 5 people in this Terror Surge? You know, like, sometimes you get a big one, but sometimes it's also like, why are we getting 5-person Terror Surge in this situation?
It's like such a classic though, when you haven't seen these tanks in a while, suddenly their ults just get so much more value.
It's just, when stuff's new, it's same when Hazard was out, you know, when Hazard would just one-shot everything, and it took people a while to just get used to not playing around it and being ready.
I mean, Hazard can still one-shot everything, I won't lie to you, I'm not going to accept
that. But it
that
happens less often now, I mean, like, people...
It does.
Counterplay.
Yeah, nice shot from Chronic. It's actually not an easy shot to hit, to be fair.
It's just now a really awkward place with a hold, with, like, Chronic holding this opposite side, and they can just keep trading ults. Again, same situation for Amplify. Who is in charge of pressuring out this Widow?
Yeah, I mean, Chronic's just playing on first point.
Oh! That's an Eye of a Needle shot as well. Body shot.
That's you, thank you, guys. Xavier, can I get a half-second pause from you?
Oh yeah, I did. Another half? There we go.
Might be needed. Maybe your half and my half is needed.
56.
56, 55. Yeah, we're good. Okay, push out. Chronic is just free. He's got an Orisa shield too. That's so toxic.
Oh god, Crazy Cat taking
it down. Good shot again,
right
actually.
Off. Yeah. Blade to finish the job from King as well.
What were those slashes from King? That gap there.
Just show him the sword. And this is turning in very much into a spawn camp.
Yeah. Something I'm going to mention, a tangent about Adventure perk. The fact that you can have the wallhack perk also lets you ping the enemy for your allies, which is actually really helpful if you're playing something like a Sojourn to help your Sojourn hit the shot. I'm only thinking like Chronic has Infosights. Gonna get Winter. Byron manages to find King, but gets straight out by Lep. I mean, Chronic is just completely free.
They're just accepting it. All right, one last rush. Look at you and scared.
They're just going
scared. Oh, Chronic's not looking for beacon as well. 3-person beat, yeah. Just don't look. It's actually a tension theory. If you don't look at him, he can't hit the shot. Terror Surge comes out now. Will actually get the kill onto Lep. Painkiller's gonna die. And don't look at the Widow, and they won't headshot you. Works. They deal with it. They've broken the spawn hold.
Tension theory. This supercharged theory is so weird, like the animation actually. That's the first time I've seen it. Yeah, I mean, presumably Rad are just going to come back with their double support or clutch up now. You know what? I'm feeling a C9. I actually think Amplify are going to C9. I don't know why.
Double support ult is really awkward. I actually need Winter to do God's work here.
Yeah, I'm just feeling they're missing that aura.
Oh, it's shield versus charged javelin as well for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Alright, Ray comes out, overclock. Dalva beat to keep going. Winter needs so much help. King will get the kill, Lep will get another one, and that will just be it. Painkiller has the Terror Surge if they even really need it.
Oh, he pulled him back in. That's a C9 in my book. Give up, phone. Come on, grow up.
Alright, and that is not much of a push at all, and even... They won one fight where they used 5 ults, and they won another fight where it kind of felt like Rad was sort of just almost taking the piss, you know? Like, spawn cap for too long that they just can't focus.
Yeah. This is the type of push as well in second where it's like, if Rad gets a second, they're getting far this far. So you need a full hold, on first from Amplify here if you want any hope of the dub.
Yeah, this is bad as well, because we say Amplify are always good for their one. This, in theory, is their best shot at said one.
Yeah, it's their first map pick, right? Like, it should be the strongest in theory.
Have Amplify taken the piss by picking this map and not banning Widow? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in reality, you look at the hero, they're actually protected against Lep's Zen instead of Chronic's Widow.
Yeah, not only that, but then they get their Sombra banned because of it.
Yeah, they would have protected Sombra as well. I mean, it's a hard map for Sombra, but still nice to have that option available. All right, spawn camp here for Amplify. I mean, it makes sense to try and get free fights out of this one, right? Because they need all the time in the world off the clock if they stand a chance. It is Havana still, right? Havana is still one of the more holdable points, etc., etc.
100%.
Painkiller, though, potentially starting on this Zarya into the Orisa. Classic beam-free spin situation. Gap is going to probably take that shield perk, though, once he gets it. But level 3 perk is a long time away right now.
Dude, it is winter. Surely. Oh. It's just too easy. Something about Chronic's aim is really like smooth and satisfying to watch. I don't know what it is. As I say this, he's gonna miss every single shot and die.
Smooth
Thanks for showing me up.
And satisfying.
I'm satisfied right now. I don't know about you. I've left that interaction feeling satisfied. They're just gonna fuck about here, stall for a bit longer. There's no point in going back. King's gonna get crazy cat, and yeah, that'll be it. How is he 100 charge? Who has shot this man?
Turrets?
Ah yes, the Torb swap to counter the Widow. Let's get rid of the only thing we had in the Sojourn to potentially fuck up this
eventually
Widow.
he's gonna run out of bullets.
Phone over onto the May as well. I don't think that's how it works, X, actually. Sorry to contradict you there. But in this game, you actually don't run out of bullets.
I'm not sure.
You have bottomless mags.
We'll wait and see, but I'm not convinced by that one. TP on
Oh,
to the
good
Widow
TP,
now.
might find Chronic.
Grapple's not great, bubble out does save the day a little bit, but Chronic now has flipped the map. But Amplify are kind of okay with this. I mean, it's still not great, but they want the free fights, and this is a way to get it.
Yeah. Z's gonna find phone. King's gonna get the all-important 6th man. Chronic's just on the high ground. There is a TP that's kind of scary, but clearly man's not scared.
Good trade.
Winter gets a trade onto that. I don't think it matters. It's a Lucio. That guy's pretty speedy. Again, though, worth noting, we're seeing like a Zarya Pocket Genji comp coming out.
Is the free fight thing just cooked? Because like they get their free fights, but the first two are super low quality, and this one is horrendous quality, right? It's like absolutely
the
horrendous
least
quality
winnable fight of all time, actually. But they're gonna find a way to do it, I believe.
Out. Oh, Crazy Cat won't get to the Ray either. Z's gonna Ray on point. That should just be it. Alright, they're gonna wait for it to finish as well.
Not needed. This feels like a
just pressing stuff,
3-0-ing. Yeah.
I mean,
I'd actually genuinely forgotten that Rad were on attack there because I keep seeing them on the defender's side.
I mean, to be fair, the free fight still kind of works, and that went about as badly as it possibly could, and they got 2.5 minutes off the clock.
They did,
like,
but
yeah,
that theory is usually for if you've gotten a full cap and you're going to go for some kind of hold on third. Not when you've got it not even past the second corner of second. Grab's going to come out, it's pretty fucking big.
You would have still in trouble.
Or
right back.
Get Ewan in it.
Jumping away. Deflex out. Ah, the kite is good. Beat repush. Oh yeah, Winter is going to get caught. Just streets ahead right now in terms of the push-pull there, Rad.
Yeah.
Die on point. Winter has Molten Core. Phone won't have the symbol in time. This is really tough. Really tough. Going to have to rush it a little bit through this choke.
I don't even think they're going to get like a real touch, realistically. I think Chronic's going to get a pick in a second, and it will all be over. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I'm a prophet.
Alright. Yeah, alright.
Alright. I've just tapped into your stream. What is this?
I've just seen it as well. Let's see. If a team is struggling against a Widowmaker in Overwatch 2, wait, this is relevant. I just saw a team struggling against Widowmaker in Overwatch 2.
Okay, alright.
Switching to Bastion can provide a more effective counter. Bastion's powerful turret mode can challenge Widow's long-range damage. forcing her to reposition or retreat. With its high sustained damage output, Bastion can also pressure the enemy team, giving Widow less freedom to pick off teammates from a distance. Why didn't they do that?
Why didn't they go Bastion? I find myself asking this question a lot, you know? Where's the Bastion from these OWCS teams? He's got the highest DPS in the game, so by definition, he's the best DPS character. So why are these so-called DPS professionals not picking him?
Think about it.
Riddle
Doesn't
me
make
that.
any sense, does it?
Nope.
Does no one else other than Infected in NA play ball? Pella does as well. Kellen as well. But they're probably
Pella
the
had 9
three.
deaths on the Lee Shang. Pella had 9 deaths on the Lee Shang. That's actually so impressive.
I mean,
I think I'd... Yeah. Whatever, I'm over it. It's okay, I didn't want that anyway. What are the Orisa minor perks? I feel like I'm off the top of my head, I can't think of it.
they're just like stat buffs for the most part. It's primary fire, critical hits, refund heat, which I think is probably maybe better.
Oh yeah,
but the
that's
other one
gotta
is
be good.
Fortify grants an additional 100 over health when activated, which is also pretty good.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
So it's a classic damage versus survivability kind of decision.
Yeah, that's a good option of the two, though. You know.
Yeah, I think it's
The only problem with that maybe is that maybe by the point in the game where you know which you need more, like in ranked at least, right? Like in ranked at least, by the point where you know which you need more, you probably already picked one.
Yeah, that's
Like, if
maybe
you've
like
got
a weird thing as well, where actually like do they combo better? Like, do you want the extra fortify healing or the fortify over health if you're going to go into the shield perk? Because then does it almost become a bit redundant? Do you actually just want the damage then? And then if on the other side of that, do you actually want the extra fortify if you've got the charged up javelin? Because you're just going to be making more like trying to make more plays essentially.
More hero players, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna... Well, this is Saravasan. This is another good pocket pick, but I'm gonna go grab a drink quickly, so I will be...
Okay. Hi, chat!
Back. You're in charge.
Hi, chat! Chat, can we try to count to 100? But, like, in order. See how far we get. Maybe I should aim lower and go for 10 instead. 173. Nice. Okay. 1 to 10. Let's try and get that, okay? 1, 12. Can you count out from 10? Oh. Why do I take that voice when I talk to you? Because you're special to me. 1, 7, no. We need a 1 to start us off again, chat. Need another 1 to start us off. Need another 1 to start us off. First message, 1, 2. Oh, no. You guys keep ruining it. Come on. 1. 69, 420. We need a 1 again. We need a 1 again. That's -1. Give me a 1. 1. 2. Arthur's ruined it. Cheers, Arthur. We actually were doing pretty good there. We got to 2. 1, 2. Can we get 3? And Quentin's gone first back to 1. A Pineapple has put 9 for some reason. Taking the piss, if you ask me. Mods, ban this man. Alright. Let's get a 1. Start a 1. Computer OW with the 1. Got the 2. Got the 3. We got to 3. We got to 4. But then we got a second 4. Fuck. Fuck. And San72 put 1 again as well. He's trolling. My chat got to 3, but No, that's cheating. No, I did. No. Mods ban this man. Mods ban this man. That's cheating. Cheaters never prosper. Cheaters never prosper. I want a legit. Okay, what about 5? Can we get to 5? I feel like we can get to 5. You actually timed him out, based. All right. 2, 3. I want. Okay. We kind of did it, but I want to try and do it with just 5 messages. Okay. I want the 5 messages back to back to read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Banter life with the 1. And then we've had 3 2s instantly. Let's get back to 1, guys. Come on. We can do this. We can do this. We're smart people. We've got a 1 again. We've gone to 3. Someone's put 6, even though we're going to 5. Is it on the playoff schedule for next week? I will ask X for you. I think it's only weekend games next week, though. You have too much whimsy for a pro player. You need to be more morose and edgy and secretly racist. I mean, one of those things is very possible. You know, I wouldn't not be... If I'm secretly racist, then you wouldn't know, because it'd be a secret, wouldn't it? I can't be secret... I can't be racist and be secretly racist. I can only be one. Okay, guys, lock in though. Let's get a 1 to 5. Come on. Any form of place, I'm secretly racist. I'm not racist, guys. Okay, we've got a 1. And then someone said I'm 4.
I'm back.
I want 5 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Someone was asking for the schedule for playoffs. I said weekend, but I assumed that you'd have a better answer to that.
Next weekend. And the weekend after. 2 weekends. Next 2 weekends.
Okay. So actually, not a better answer than me. I understand.
I might chance just doing a quick test to see who's racist or not. Spamming on
Paddy is your guy. Yeah. No, I was trying to get your chat to count like back to back, but they were really bad at it. Like I wanted 5 messages, reading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But
they got it. They've got it.
No, because there's an XD in the middle.
That comes after 2. Oh, they've blown it.
The classic 1, 2, XD 3.
Vesco, you were a mile off.
Yeah, no idea tried to cheat, so I got them timed out for a minute.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I actually love every time you go and I say I say mods ban this man, they actually get timed out. Panda's got me good. That's okay, Panda. I accept that. That's okay for me.
There's too many people keen for the 5. Read the room, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Phone back on the Sombra. We've had an Orisa ban this map. Zeb's in for Rad. Gap. Wait, no. Who is the tank for Rad? I forget. Was Zeb already in? I just said that he's come in. Who?
Painkiller, remember?
Oh, Painkiller. Yeah, no, sorry, your mic cut out as you said it.
Oh, okay. Alright, so it seems pretty reasonable. Zeb, very much known, a bit of a specialist here. Orisa and Zarya, but both of those probably feel good into the Malga. Probably saw it coming. Obviously, the Orisa is banned, so Zeb forced into this. So kind of a bit of a twofer here, really, for Amplify. The fact that they banned the Orisa, which is a go-to sort of play into the Malga, especially with having Orisa we've seen from both teams today. And they get to bully Zeb off of his best hero, too.
Yeah. It's looking good for them early. Gap's got to be a bit careful getting chunked here. Maybe we can keep him up. He's actually pinned in the madman. He was on 200 HP and he charged in to cleanse double bubble. And now Amplify, it's falling apart. Who's going to have a worse record, Amplify or Sakura? Who's the worst team in OWCS in the West?
I feel like Amplify are actually always good for their 1, right?
Yesterday should have a better map diff.
It's a map check situation.
Amplify, if you put them against each other, who you got there?
Amplify have won 4 maps, which was Sakura's total was 4 as well.
Yeah. So if they lose this map, they're equal. Yeah. If you put them against each other, who would you back? No ping, none of that bullshit.
Sakura, I think Sakura, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe
Sune out from Crazy Cat.
Bias.
I mean, EU bias is there because EU is a better region.
Ooh.
Gap manages to find peace. Kitsune comes out from Z.
EMP though. They've disengaged is fair enough, actually.
Oh.
This is for Virus.
Oh, wait, EMP Jacks? Or no?
No, it went off. They're hacked up. Grab his big though. They're gonna shred him. Yeah.
Interestingly, Zeb's gone for the grab perk and not the extra.
The jump fight. I mean, I guess it's Saravasa, right? Where are you rolling?
I guess I find that a lot of Zaryas just survive more just by being able to.
Like a disengaged jump away. It's like having a movement ability all of a sudden. You can shift out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
think
good
Zeb
on like
just bubbled someone in the
C.
spawn to bait them out.
The Golden Palace is like a good one for it.
Yeah. Yeah, because suddenly you'd be able to just go.
Bubble in,
The
overclock.
feed, the feed just completely reset for me.
Oh, okay.
36, 35, 34.
Wait, I'm behind
33,
you. 35,
32.
34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29. These are seconds. 28, 27.
There you go. Yeah, I'm aware. You know, for a second, I actually just I hadn't even paused my stream. I was just listening to you.
Just waiting for me to somehow catch up.
Yeah. And then I was like, wait a second, I should probably press pause here. Overclock for Amplify, Blade for Rad. The bubble comes out. Oh,
Wait
didn't
out.
quite get the blade. Off
Now
the
the
dash.
blade. Oh, Booper's help. Oh, not quite enough.
That's
He
good.
still confirms for kill. TP back
Wait,
to try and
Crazy
save
Cat.
him. Yeah, it's...
Crazy Cat comes into a dead body.
I'm coming to help. Oh no.
Okay, that's a point cap for Rad Esports.
Wait, what was
I've
the
also
one?
just remembered we've still got another fucking game after this. We've still got to deal with Shikigami SSG.
Right, so
I
the
want-
survivability phone has gone for the one that gives you the regen when you
Yeah,
transfer
I
gate.
think it's the better one to go for. The virus one feels like in certain situations you'll pop off, but that just feels like more consistent value to me.
Or Crazy Cat dies as Akatsuno's trade comes through, and it's just starting to feel like the writing is on the wall.
Yeah. You know, that ain't the worst thing though. Someone's got to write things down. If not, we wouldn't have written language, and it'd be hard for our kids to grow. So technically, Amplify are doing us a favour here.
What? I don't even know. What do you want me to say in response to that? What's the direction we're going in?
Sorry, I didn't realise that everything I said had to feed into you. Okay, I thought I could just make a statement, and that you can move on with that.
Speaking of moving on, Grav is good. That'll be second point as well for Rad Esports.
Yeah. You know what? That kind of killed my vibe, X. You know, you really.
That killed the vibe. Oh.
That killed the vibe.
Didn't realise there was a vibe.
Oh, okay, that's killed my vibe even more. Your supposed lack of vibing has really solidified my vibe going. I'm actually the worst person to do these boring games with, because when I get bored, I just turn into the most annoying piece of shit. Anyway, moving on. Ults for Rad, ults for Amplify. I can't on to see. Gonna get forced out. Phone's gonna be looking for the EMP. It's kind of rough. Double cleanse, double bubble. Not double cleanse, but I mean, maybe there's a poke for that. Who knows? EMP comes out. Zeb's got the bubble, so Phone's just dead. Giga.
Yeah, EMP fights haven't worked at all for Amplify, and normally it's a big, normally it's a big win condition when you have a Sombra with a comp, really powerful ult, but everything is just going Rad's way. They are dry on ultimates now at least, so in theory Amplify have the ult of a retake here, but nothing feels straightforward for them at the moment.
Yeah, Chronic's gonna get a pick in a second from someone just walking where they shouldn't as well, unfortunately, I regret to say.
Gonna be a bubbled blade from this next one from Peace as well. Kitsune Rush maybe just in time. Sojin flank here from Winter. They've got a bit of an angle.
That's actually a good angle, yeah.
Respond. Beat catches 4 people still as well. Dive into the back. Peace is going all in for this one. Needs help.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good peel.
Yeah.
Chronic's found Crazy Cat though.
4v4, but no main source of healing gone. But Gap has this Annihilation. Can stabilize a lot through it. Kitsune Rush on top of that Annihilation now. Only Lucio Pocket for this Annihilation too. So just going to get fried actually by Zeb. And yeah, just for Chronic open pick, makes all the difference again.
You know, I would like to say I'm really appreciative that they picked a fast map for map 3. You know, very nice of them. Keeping people's sleep schedules in mind. Are they going to get a touch here? Maybe Phone's got it with the invis. There's a blade being pulled somewhere. Yeah. Wait, Phone, you got this. You got this. Come on.
Give it up a slip. Oh, nearly
Wait,
actually
what?
got the crate.
Ewan was on that, no? I
Ewan
swear Ewan was on that point.
Was he just slightly too high?
He must have been, right? Because he was in the right spot.
Yeah, he's above it, but he's like about fountain height.
Yeah, okay. So just a little bit too high.
Yeah, I've checked for VAR. He's didn't quite make it.
VAR. Penalty. Okay, Shikigami SSG. Are you just laughing at me?
Something else for sure.
Oh, okay, good. Shikigami SSG. Any hope for a fumble? Well, I suppose you're gonna say no because you're paid by them. You don't want an SSG fumble, or you're not allowed to say it. I want it. Well, maybe I can't say that either. But you know, is a game happening? Yes.
Nope, not happening. Easy 3-0.
No, there's not a game happening. Nothing ever happens.
No, as in there'll be no upset. No upset.
Okay. You know, I think you might be right. Good night, Power. Have a good sleep, my friend.
What team do I support? Man United in football. Philadelphia Eagles in NFL.
Boom.
SSG in Overwatch.
Woo! they buzzed your SSG support there.
That is the correct answer, I'm sure of it. Time to boost Kellen. Time to boost Kellen. Take the piss, you're an Eagles fan?
Okay.
Why not?
What do you think of Kellen?
What do you
as
mean?
a player, not as a person. You know, I'm not asking for.
Never met him. I've never met him actually.
I feel like you've 100% met him.
No way I've met him. When?
100% you met him. Well, I was gonna say at playoffs, but I don't think NYXL made playoffs. To be fair.
NYXL didn't make it. I didn't meet him. Didn't meet him at Stockholm. Was he at Esports World Cup?
Probably.
Nah, I didn't meet him at Stockholm.
Right. Good night, Panda.
Night, Panda.
Thank you for coming to me to say good night and not X. That feels good.
No, didn't watch the United game today, which I think might have actually been a blessing. I mean, I guess to be fair,
it was 2-2, right?
Yeah, it was actually, from what I saw, it was a good recovery. But it's always a bit of a shame when you are 2 goals down against Everton and need that good recovery. But still better to recover.
I don't really follow football much anymore. Aren't Everton like relegation candidates at this point?
No, they're back. Moyes has returned, and it's actually Moyes is back, and everything's fine again. Because whenever when Moyes coaches any other team, disaster. When Moyes is at Everton, they get a Champions League spot, no, regardless of anything else, regardless of the players they have, the team, the injuries, nothing.
Regardless of the points they have, they will get a Champions League.
As long as Moyes is back, everything's fine.
Yeah, Kellen is a player. Give me your opinion as Commander X, not as Commander X, the SSG coach.
Oh, Kellen as a player? Yeah, no, I think he's actually pretty good. I think especially in North America, he actually has this thing where he is 100% the best Winston in the region. So he gives them, like, SSG unique comp. I think in terms of, like, if we start speaking, like, big picture, like if we're ranking all the tanks in the world type thing, he probably sits, like, somewhere pretty average. Like, maybe akin to Mag in some ways. I think,
You think?
Yeah, I think, like, he's more... Like, Kellen's more well-rounded on a lot of heroes than Mag is. I feel like Mag plays more heroes, but he shouldn't, you know? Whereas I feel like Kellen's actually, like,
for you as well.
pretty
We
decent
should have
all round.
from Rad joining us for a quick chat.
I'm actually.
It's voice only.
I've at no point.
Perfect. Hi, welcome to the show, Chronic. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us.
I had someone in my chat the other day try to say that they thought
ended up being a
Kellen
more
was on the same level
one-sided
as
affair.
someone.
Did you hope for a closer match? Did you expect a closer match going up against?
I just don't see it. I don't see it at all.
I think Amplify, we honestly expected to like 3-0.
Like, thank you, Debees.
Yes, I'm not
thank you
gonna
for
lie.
Prime.
It wasn't like we prepared for it, but it wasn't like we didn't think it'd be that close.
What did you prepare for them specifically? We saw a lot of Sombra. We actually expected to see less of that. Were you surprised at the compositions that they ran over and over again at you?
The thing we most prepared for was like the Mauga, because like that's what we've had problem with in the past. Other than that, I think it was more like just play our own game and see what happens.
Chronic, yeah. I was gonna ask, you guys are obviously gonna make it to playoffs now, start in the lower bracket. What do you guys think you need to work on and improve to make an impact once we get to the playoffs?
I think the biggest part is just like we just need to play our own game. Like once we stop worrying about these meta shifts and like just play what we're comfortable on, it'll be so much better. And
thank you, No
we can actually
Idea.
show what we can do.
100
I met
bits.
Kellen while waiting in queue for the toilet in
All right,
Stockholm.
and finally, I gotta ask about the
Decided to not
Widowmaker
ask for
there
a
on
photo
Alana because
in
it
that
looks
specific moment.
pretty brutal.
Met
We were
Kellen
saying
in the
your
queue for the
perspective
toilet in
for quite some
Stockholm,
time
but
there,
Jamie's
as you were just
benefit
shooting people coming
decided
out
not to
small.
ask her a photo in that
Was the
specific
Orisa
moment.
shield
That's
as
probably
well
fair.
something you had, like,
We've also
game
got
plan going into
a
things?
golden
Because
Kappa
it
train
looked pretty
here.
oppressive
So if people
with
want a
actually
chance at
being
getting a
able to
golden
attack.
Kappa.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Conductor Jamie is ready. As we all know, the conductors of a train make the train noises, so you know the train is coming.
Soapy.
They do.
Shield, yeah.
We need to get. I think last time when we actually managed to trigger the golden Kappa train before, but we had to get to level 4. This isn't actually me fishing.
I've seen
this
you
isn't
get
me
it.
fishing for like.
Whoa! Guys, give me money.
Wild has
Okay,
given
this
out
is
2
fine.
community gifts: a rainy day tracer and a level up on the golden Kappa train. Now that is some value gifts right now.
About that?
I love this part of the stream where I get to just listen to X rake in the money. It's so good, you know, just sitting there, twiddling my thumbs, get to listen to. Thank you for the sub. Oh, too many subs, guys. Give me a second.
Tracer skin and a golden Kappa. How can I refuse? Exactly.
Right, we're looking forward to that lower bracket Warlord run.
Is Tracer skin any good? I've heard it's a graffiti
reskin,
reskin,
best of
right?
luck in your next match.
Yeah, it's a graffiti
Thank you so
reskin,
much.
but that's one of the most popular skins. One of the skins. To,
Graffiti is one. Graffiti is one
Yeah.
of the most popular skins. Yeah.
So, all right, here's one for you actually. So, Max asked how many times have I said Rainy Day Tracer? I've said Rainy Day Tracer quite a lot. In fact, I was downstairs talking to my fiance while I was grabbing a drink and stuff, and the
You
washing
didn't give her a plug, did you?
No, well, no, what happened, right, is obviously like, hold on, I've got a fucking bogey. All right, bogey's dealt with. I was talking to her, and the washing machine had leaked. Like, I think the filter was like too clogged, so we had to clean the filter. But it made
Ava, sorry, Ava, thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. That's a Rainy Day Tracer skin for you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Ava.
So there was a.
I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the Prime AIUA42. Thank you very much.
Ayua.
Ayua. Yeah, that would be how you say it, I guess.
That's how I say it, at least. Could be wrong. But there was a bit of a puddle. What?
You got a leak, you said, right?
Oh yeah, so the washing machine had leaked, and there was a bit of a puddle in the kitchen. So when she told me about it, there was a bit of a puddle in the kitchen, so be careful where I step. In my head, I just thought, water, Rainy Day Tracer, and I was like, don't pitch it to the fiance. She's not gonna, she doesn't want the Rainy Day Tracer. She doesn't even have Overwatch. Come on. But it's so built into me now, so every time I see water, I'm just like, Rainy Day Tracer, Rainy Day Tracer, Rainy Day Tracer.
Just seeing
only 2
water.
community gifted, Rainy Day Tracer. So hopefully I managed to avoid coming into contact with water at any point. Thank you, Arthur, for the 2 community gifted. Do you know what that means? Rainy Day Tracer. Hopefully there's no leak in your washing machine right now. If you do have a leak with your washing machine, the Rainy Day Tracer could be the fix you need to solve it.
You know, that famously avoidable thing, water. You know, Wait, hold up. Valro. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you for the subs, guys. Any Rainy Day Tracers in chat? Any Rainy Day Tracers? You're one off of it, Val. You're one off of Rainy Day Tracer.
We're actually not getting to this level 2. Thank you, Arthur, but we're only halfway to this level 2. I don't
Wait,
believe
I think I've just gaslit Val. They've said, oh, gotcha. Maybe it's happening. It's funny because I've been sitting here and every time I've looked at your chat every time you said it, and you've actually, I think one time today you haven't gotten like 2 gifted subs after saying it. So like, as funny as it is, and there you go, Val. That's the Rainy Day Tracer skin for you, my friend. Ooh. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, Unter, like, how you feel is how I feel when I'm there with Unter, because Unter absolutely smokes me at it. Like, unbelievable Unter Gap. Like, he is the handler of pans. He will get...
It's the circle of panhandling.
Yeah. Ben already, yeah, Arthur says, can confirm my washing machine was broken before, but after those 2 community gifted, it now isn't.
Fuck you, Chris.
Treku's Max, I can tell you, they do not have a broken washing machine because they now have the Rainy Day Tracer skin with their 2 gifted subs to Florin and Harry. No leaky washing machines.
Plumbers around the country are are losing their jobs because.
I mean, to be fair, would you or would you not pay 10 quid to guarantee that your washing machine doesn't leak?
I mean, I would.
It's a fairly good deal, to be fair. Thanks for fixing your washing machine. Thank you for fixing it yourself. You know, you took the steps to do it. I'm just the vessel for it to pass through.
Thank you, Big Arms Jacob, as well, for the gifted sub to Rainy Day.
Rainy
That's
Day?
that's not quite how it works, Jacob, but I appreciate the support nonetheless.
Time to put on your Rainy Day Tracer skin? Indeed. Wow. Did you guys know that you guys too can get a Rainy Day Tracer skin? Max, with the Prime this minute as well. Tripling down, already got the Rainy Day Tracer skin. Prime doesn't help with that, guys, so don't do that if you want it.
Big Arms Jacob has gifted a second one to get that Rainy Day Tracer, and this gift has gone to Tracer. I don't think you've sort of done it. You've done it the wrong way to get there, but it still works. Your washing machine is fixed. You have the Rainy Day Tracer skin, and you've actually clutched out this Golden Kappa train because we were 15 seconds away from losing it. But now we are up to level 3 right now. You already had the skin? What about your washing machine? What was the status of your washing machine?
Did you have a leak? If so, go and check it now.
Thank you, Hamster2030, for the 2 community gifted subs to Galaxy and Mikey G. Presumably some kind of relation to Chrissy G.
Oh, isn't Mikey G? Surely that's a relationship to Mikey A.
Did I ever tell you about Joey C? It sounds like a bit, but it's triggered the memory in my mind.
Okay, go on.
All right. To tell you about Joey C, what I need to do is I need to tell you about Henry G. You know Henry G, the Counter-Strike caster? Pretty well known, former a good talented CS player. So there used to be a top TF2 player called Fishu. And then one day Fishu changed his name.
How many names are in this story?
He changed his name to Joey C. And I was like, Joey C? His name was Joseph Carter, so it makes sense not to dox the guy, but I think it's fine. So he changed his name to Joey C, and we're like, Joey, if you change your name to Joey C, don't mind it, sounds pretty good. He was like, I've changed it. It turns out he lived with Henry G, so they were both changing their names. He changed his name to match Henry G's. I thought that was like a cool little crossover.
That's cute. It's like Carpe Diem, you know?
If you want to move in with Henry G as well and change your name to some kind of first name followed by second initial, donate 2 community gifted subs right now. Get a Rainy Day Tracer, because I'm pretty sure Henry G is looking for a new roommate who has the Rainy Day Tracer skin.
I got a hype train level 3. I think that's my first ever level 3 hype train. Thank you, gang. I say thank you. You should be thanking yourselves for spending this money and getting the Rainy Day Tracer skin. Supporting a streamer. SAS, Special Air Service. They love it.
Cute couple goals, exactly, San.
When I messaged you today, X, saying exactly this, that message was when I first realized that the SAS stands for support a streamer. I genuinely had no clue.
I can't believe I've actually not roasted you for that, because I was like, honestly, it's so common now that I just glaze over some of the stupidity, because it's just like, it just happens, you know?
Already raining here.
Just expected.
Yeah, it's just like, it just doesn't understand
make a big
it.
deal out of it.
Thank you, Pineapple, for the 500 bits. It's already raining here. Sounds like you already have the Rainy Day Tracer skin. If you need rain in your life, rain either like the CS player, rain like the liquid that falls from the sky, maybe you're a farmer, maybe your crops are in trouble, the Rainy Day Tracer skin is your answer.
Can I tell you who's just earned themselves another 2.5 Rainy Day Tracer skins? It's Val again, with the 5 gifted subs. And you know who's gotten one of them? It's Babe1. Babe1 is
good on you, Babe.
I don't know if that's the real Babe1, but I'm going to assume it is.
Oh,
and yeah, that's another 2.5 Rainy Day Tracer skins. And Hype Train, new record, level 5.
Thank you as well, Never Lucky Finn, for the 2 community gifted as well. We've actually reached level 4 of the Golden Kappa train as well. We're actually doing it.
I'm being informed that getting the Rainy Day Tracer skin can prevent you from losing your hair like Commander X. I don't know if there's... can we get a confirmation of this, X? Is it worth the money? 200 bits from No Idea. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let me read this out. Here's some bits for you. Can't have Baldy get all the money.
Oh.
Hot take.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys, give me the money.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Or actually, I think this is the train stop point. I don't think anyone's got it in them. 30 seconds left. Level 4. This is the stop. I don't know if it's enough. I think it honestly might be enough. Depends how much you like gambling.
I got 3 minutes and I'm 13% of the way there. I think this might also be the final stop for this train as well. But you know what? That's okay. Trains do have those. They have final stops. If not, they just go on forever, and it'd be really hard to get on them more than once. Don't. No, just let it go. Let it go.
What was that film? Oh, thank you, Unbound Overwatch for 2 community gifted. It's Rainy Day Tracer situation. Congratulations. Rainy Day Tracers all around right now. Thank you, Unbound. That one goes to the Golden Bear and Toronto Kiki. I'm almost definitely saying that incorrectly. Congrats on your rain. Yep. All right. What happens now? The train's ended. Did we get golden cappers? I don't really know how any of this stuff works. Hype chests on the way. There's a tick down. There's a little fuse thing ticking down. I don't know what happens now. I can't remember what happened last time. It just kind of happened.
It's just a golden emote that you get to use. It's like a golden pog.
Like a temporary one. Let's see. What do we get?
Yeah.
It's just sort of ticked down and nothing's happened. Anti-climactic.
Oh no, guys! We're gonna need another train. We need to get another train to get the
I
emote
don't
back.
understand. I was expecting something to happen. What happened to the hype chest? Twitch? Twitch? Hello? Twitch? Oh, I should do the VOD before I forget. That was a game of Overwatch, and if I remember correctly, that was a game of Overwatch between Rad Esports versus Amplify. Unbelievable how much my brain just turns to soup. Well, what did we get? A GG. Reloaded it, and it still has 2 minutes left. Oh, wait, but it's still going? There's still more time for the train. That's why nothing's happened.
Oh my god. Choo-choo, full stop!
Full stop?
Delays on the tracks! Yeah, full stop. Full stop. Not full stop as in period.
You were just saying your grammar out loud as you were saying the sentence.
Why would I do that? Question mark.
The answer is obvious.
Go on, what's the answer? Say it.
It begins with A, ends in tism.
Is there a U in the middle there as well? Or is it just ageism? I mean, you got to be clear because I don't get these things.
Oh, thank you, DXtrum, for the Prime 3 months there.
Yeah, someone's made the point. Altruism? Was it altruism?
Does the Prime get you Rainy Day Tracer? No, Prime doesn't get you Rainy Day Tracer. It has to be two subs, I think, 2 gifts. No, the answer wasn't anti-Semitism. Good guess, Photobees. Thank you.
Tourism, astigmatism, anti-Semitism.
Guys, we got it immediately. We can stop guessing.
I actually do think I have astigmatisms in my eyes. So, you know.
What does that do?
I don't know. It just means you see shit weird sometimes. All right, I got my chest a late save emote.
I am opening the chest. Wait, we actually got the golden capper. We did it.
Oh shit! Yeah, yours is there. I think
we got it.
Yeah, you got the golden capper.
Good job, everyone.
Nice.
We are rewarded for our effort. Nice. Coming in clutch.
I'm gonna read verbatim what Val just said. She rainy on my day till I trace her. Thoughts?
Not for me, thanks.
Not for you.
No.
Can I get any rainy day tracers in chat? any rainies in chat feeling a bit tracery, or any tracers feeling a bit rainy today?
Oh, wait, we've had an anonymous gift, and that's gifted 2 subs. But no, the anonymous gifts don't work.
That's not a rainy day tracer.
Oh,
but
that
you know
is
what it
not a
is?
rainy
It
day-
is 2 gifted subs.
It's too,
Thanks to the ban.
I'm very much
All of them.
appreciative to the anonymous gifter. Unfortunately,
It's like,
yeah, I don't want to.
You're like, oh, money. But you didn't get the skin. Come on.
I'm actually really concerned about the lack of skin here. I don't know if there's a way for you to solve this problem. I don't know if there's any Twitch experts in chat who can solve it. If not, I'm still grateful anyway. Or unless their username was just anonymously. But I think that's right.
So how have they picked between Nightmare, Timeless, and Liquid, who's first, third, and second? Because obviously Nightmare are ahead because they've presumably beat Timeless because of the head-to-head. Is the head-to-head like simple for them? Have they? Is it like a proper? It's a proper circular suck for them, isn't it? So maybe it's just an easy. I don't know.
So let's see.
Ding ding.
Let me refresh. It is 3 teams on 5-1. Nightmare have currently played and beaten Timeless. And have they played Team Liquid? They play Team Liquid tomorrow. They played and beaten one but haven't. So I don't know how they've determined Nightmare are top.
Maybe they've just decided. They're just like, why not Nightmare?
Because map
you know?
difference is in favour of Timeless now, actually. +2.
Yeah, they've got a head on it. I mean, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter which team is in what spot today. You know, it actually doesn't matter. They can figure it out tomorrow. Orisa ban from SSG, Tracer ban in return from Shikigami. We've got to actually lock in for this game, correct?
No.
No, even though it's SSG. Okay, go in.
I mean, we have to watch the game. I mean, I've not watched PGE stream, at least on the co-stream, because obviously we're doing it at the same time. But I think as long as we're as locked in as PGE, we're good for it.
Wasn't PG doing one of them whilst in the shower? He had it streamed on his
so
phone
the
and was-
benchmark, it's not that high. It's really achievable, actually. Really achievable.
The fact that we're sat down in our chairs with it on our monitor, we might be good, actually.
If you want to shower with PGE, you know what you need? The rainy day tracer skin. Are we gambling this map?
I'm gonna dream
Certainly
about
should.
the rainy day tracer skin.
Rainy day tracer. Let's see. Space Station Gaming. Oh, I should spell Space Station correctly. Oh wait, I don't think I've actually told this story. All right, so I get signed to Space Station Gaming. It is at the start of the season. I am announced for Space Station Gaming. I record my first interview since being signed for Space Station Gaming. It is with Space Station Gaming head coach Hunter. So it is really on brand for me to release this video. I record the video with Hunter. I do my little introduction where I talk about Space Station, blah, 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 blah. And then we do the interview with Hunter, record it all, you know? One slight problem after I recorded the video, though. It turns out twice in the introduction, I had said the name of the org wrong. I'd called them Space Gaming. So I had to do some clever editing to cut around that here.
Oh no! How do you do that?
I don't know. Well, I didn't even realize I'd done it. It just
You just got bored. Didn't want to say the station.
I realized it
because gaming. Space gaming.
Hunter gave me stick for it as well. It was like you know, you should really learn what name is on that paycheck. So I had to trim it carefully out. I mean, honestly, I don't know if anyone remembers that interview, but credit to my smart stitching of the episode. You didn't even notice that there was a cut hidden in there to hide my folly.
I've just had a thought. Right? Is Admiral the only Londoner, not from the city of London? I'm talking about the team London Spitfire, to have not, staff and player, to have not been with SSG at this point.
Yeah.
Because you and Max have come in and done it, and obviously we all did it last year. So I guess Admiral to SSG next year confirmed already.
Confirmed. Complete the set.
It's rainy, so they'd rather play in space. Yes.
Lethal and Sky. Yeah.
Oh,
True.
That's actually really bad of me, no?
Wow, unbelievable.
It's actually really, really bad of me. Just completely... Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Sauna, yeah. Oh, yes, Sauna is a person. Now you mention it. Sauna does exist.
I can't even say, I was thinking of the Season 6 Londoners, you know, to... Oh, bleh. Okay, moving on. Torb Sim, good comp, I think. I like the Torb Sim on these like Koth maps, I think. Sim on Koth with this perk is really important for the second and third round, because it gives you the rollout, gives you the extra space. If they then don't have the Sim, it's quite nice for that first neutral.
Ooh. Quick tangent. Congratulations on your win, Painkiller. I am enjoying these games. I did have my eyes closed for some of them, but honestly, it was for the greater good. You'll have to trust me on that.
It was for the greater good.
Wasn't closed for your games, though. Don't you worry. Wide awake for those ones. Locked in. It's going to actually be a Rise playing here as well. I feel like we've not seen a Rise play for Shikigami before, actually. So here on the hit scan is a Rise. I'm going to get this for a while. I think out of Danny is Canadian, Arise is Korean, Drunk is Chinese, and these are 3 DPS players available for Shikigami. Need a little bit of a fact check here.
Okay. Quite a selection. Oriental selection.
Alright. Opening pick for Sugar Free. Gets behind Solo. The lamp is not going to do anywhere near enough to get Solo out of that one. And a quick retake here for Space Station.
Yeah. I mean, Seeker's made the swap over to the Sojourn now, away from the Sim, which I think is sensible when you're playing as this type of comp. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be a nice retake for SSG. They're going to have the beam coming up. They're going to have the multi-core. Danny has got the Blizzard. Graveyard with the window as well. Got to watch out for those ultimates, I would say.
Alright, swing with a window, aggressive out, shield available for Kellenbow so they can deep-peek most of this. Blizzard coming out from Danny as well. Will stop them really getting true value out of this Ray. Kellen is just standing on the edge of it. Just a freeze, actually. Beat round the corner now from Regime. Bliss is hopelessly far away from this beat, actually, to match that one. So they're just going to get overwhelmed by this a little bit. CJ will take the fight against the Regime on the coast here. Doesn't quite confirm the kill. Speedring goes out, torpedoes as well. CJ's done so much damage, but they can't quite confirm any kills right now. Kellen's trying to go forward with this. Annihilation has been popped, blocked and walking forward. But Arise is good for a pick. Beat over the top as well. I mean, Wilder did ask the question, wait, if Shikigami had a Korean DPS player on the bench the entire time and only just used him, I guess the answer is yes. Pulling them out when they need him the most.
Oh yeah, the 1-5 power spike.
Arise is actually good for a second one as well, and finding picks. Losing the fight, but Arise is finding picks.
That seemed unlosable for Shikigami halfway through that, but then, I mean, Seeker comes out with the overclock, gets things done. Maybe just a lack of being able to close out, lack of staying together from Shikigami gives the opening over to Seeker. And now they've got a really rough touch here. They've got the window again, actually, to start the fight off with. Hopefully they can get a bit more value out of it this time.
Yeah, force for shield. Take a bit of a cooldown trade before you use this window. Graveyard's going to go right-hand side. Encouraging Arise to try and come with him. There it is. Form out and round the
landed window.
For the lamp onto point as well right now. Arise has killed Sugar Free during it though, so they do get the value out of the window. That's the opening pick, but they have plenty of time for the retake here, Space Station. They've got no health, and Kellen is trying to go coast out. Will not get out on that coast, but will actually catches CJ, but they can't finish that kill. But Shikigami, they have a chance here. Blizzard coming up soon too.
Yeah, they've actually got the better of the ults coming up. I'd say that the Blizzard is really good at denying this Ray, as long as Danny can farm it before SSG managed to get on top of Shikigami. They've got the beat as well, just if needed, really, just if they want to have some fun. SSG are going to speed up here. They are going to be looking for this beam, I think. It does come down. Danny's not there quite yet, so I would like to see a beat come out here from Regime in a second. Help Solo, please. It does come. Kellen's closest Annihilation. Got to be careful. Solo's still nearly going to fall. And Arise on the flank, though, nearly gets it. It's a good flank with the Blizzard. It's going to get Kellen. It's killed CJ. Sugar Free's going to fall as well. Overclock from CK. He's got to do the hero play. Bliss is fighting people. He's going to do it.
Seeker's good
He's
for
only gone and done it. Canada's gift to Overwatch. Is Seeker Canadian or American? Why do I feel like Seeker's Canadian?
Yeah, because he's Canadian.
He is Canadian? Nice.
Wait, I'm pretty sure he's Canadian, no?
I actually don't know. I
feel like I
always
said he was. I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. I feel like he played on Team Canada at the World Cup, no?
He's Canadian?
Oh, dual citizenship, but primarily Canadian. Okay, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we did play at Canada at the World Cup.
I'm primarily right then. Let's go.
He lives in Canada, played for Canada at the World Cup. It feels like there's the facts are starting to really add up here, and
there's a real chance that this man is
as
Canadian.
one of the leading detectives in the scene, I think I'm ready to draw some conclusions.
Alright, what we're going to see rolling out this map. Looks like maybe the Sim Torb start from SSG again. The Seeker's just TPing out. The Queen Pharah Sojourn. I'm such a Queen hater. This hero is not good. Stop playing it. You seen any Koreans playing Queen? Don't think so. CJ's just going to be up on this high ground, really uncontested, honestly, and he's going to drop because they've just gone to backup point, and that's what you need to do when they do that. So, got to be careful of the nades, got to be careful of the boops from Bliss with this perk as well. Just going to play so far the nano other than that, really.
Yeah, I want to try and keep a point as contested as possible during all of this right now. Danny will be clearing this sticky turret off the wall.
It makes me laugh every time. I don't know how long it's going to take.
It's just good. It's just good value. Solo will be forced out here, cleared off point. Kellen with the jump at the choke right now. Bliss is looking for some of these environmentals. It's actually first flip for SSG, which is a little bit criminal in all of this. Solo's going to get booped away as they go for that slash. And obviously, this extra boop makes slashes really hard as well for the Queen to connect consistently. So we're going to try and flip the point right back. Point is given right back. All right, just a nice little polite handshake, trade of points back and forth from both teams right now. Nano available from CJ though. Expect this to go on to Kellen, and this will be their main opening. Walks up most of the way before getting at Nano as well. Boop tries to send him off the map. Solo will get taken down, and they are getting absolutely obliterated here on this push point, which I mean it's a 3v3 and they traded out. Danny's going to get one on coast as well. Farah's hard to deal with right now, but Juno as well. They're just in the sky, and it's Lucian and Winston trying to shoot them.
Kellen's got to do it.
Go for the touch. Eventually, they get the point flip as well. Danny is still alive in all of this. They can't stop him, but they can control the point, and that'll be good enough for SSG.
Yeah. I mean, Winston Kovacs, Winston right-click training needs to come in clutch there for Kellen. They're on the point again early here, Shikigami. They've got the beat, they've got the rate, they've got the barrage. They've got a lot of odds that can really turn this. Kellen's got the primal. He is Korean. My sources can confirm. He is Korean. He is a Korean Winston
as well.
Arise gets caught.
Oh my god, one shot. Kellen does not get it. Ping gap. It will be fine. Everything will be fine thanks to Seeker and in main just getting loads of damage, killing everyone else. So the Ray barrage is a loss. But yeah, Kellen gets to save for Primal for the next fight. Think about it that way. Yeah. Hunter's asking if we can run a quick marbles. Max, you've got to lock in. Shikigami could change the comp completely at any moment.
Can you take this seriously, Max? You're getting paid for this. You're getting paid for this game, okay? You know? Seeker not have a crosshair. Is that why there's a lack of crosshair, or is it a tiny dot maybe?
I think he's got like a tiny dot.
Yeah. You're literally getting paid for this, Max, okay? I'm going to report you to your employer.
He actually knows your employer as well.
I do! I spoke to him. I was educating him on Overwatch during Dallas when I was on the bench. We're homies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Me and him go way back.
Alright, I was uploading the stream style, but I'm done now. Alright, one last chance for Shikigami right now. They've got the overclock to start the fight beat if they get in trouble with SSG. They have kind of just everything right now. Going to be a flip towards point right now, but this nano primal extra boop should go pretty hard from Kellen right now. Overclock will be forced. Bubble used on it now. Beat comes out. Doesn't actually catch a rise, so it's maybe the player who needs it the most. Kellen pops for primal this time. Nate onto Regime. Arise is in big trouble. Yeah, no safe places to stand right now, and SSG overwhelming ult advantage will be converted. Oh, good job, Max.
It might be worth saying that Sojourn double slide, you know, you do get to live, but Monkey does get a jump every 2 seconds in Primal. That's slightly quicker, so doesn't end up saving a rise at the end, unfortunately.
All right, cash in.
I just realised for the entirety of NA, I've had my title as OWCS EMEA. Will TU flop again? Surely not, I believe in them. It's been like 3 hours since they flopped again, and I just haven't changed my title. And at this point, I'm just going to keep it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I need to remember to let the on-screen graphic run for these predictions. Ooh, big winners. Not too many big winners, actually, because it is just... it was a 93% prediction for Space Station Gaming. Should we actually, rather than doing this, rather than just map win, map loss, we'll do some kind of full cap, full hold situation, full push, depending on the map type.
Yeah, maybe a personally judged did they do well this round, then you get to decide
did they do well?
Money in your chat, you know?
Oh, it's
you
actually...
could do well, but lose, you know? That's life.
It's an Esperanza, so the question will be, will there be a full push? Question mark. Yes, no, a simple 50-50. Esperanza is the next map. That's exclusive insider information. Unser, they banned Winston. What should you ban? 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Oh, quick, panic. Ash? Ash? It has to be Ash, mate.
When in doubt, ban Ash.
Oh, he's banned Torb. He's actually choked it.
I'm actually genuinely surprised that Torb has been this strong for this long. Because it feels like Torb's the type of hero where I'd really expect Blizzard to take it out back and shoot it quickly when it's like in the spot it's in. It's good. It's good, I think, actually.
Is it only broken in is it broken in ranked as well? Like, is the win rate as egregious there as well?
Well, it feels it. I've got like a 70% Torb win rate right now.
Ooh.
I mean, I'd argue in ranked. I'd argue in ranked, it's even more broken if the Torb actually knows what they're doing, because like the tanks get less help than they do in team play, So if you're able to just find the tank and punish them, but there's a Torb like in at least every second game, if not every game. Like 1 of 4 players are picking it. But it feels like, Torb's one of the heroes that usually gets like the Genji treatment. Also, Genji has been like in a fairly good spot for a while and hasn't been taken out back. Worth noting, to be fair.
Why close Pred? Did I close for Pred?
No predictions for you.
Wait, was that only 30 seconds? Wait, I'm going to refund it and do it again, okay? Sorry, guys. Now it might be on me. That really might be on me. Yeah, will there be a full push? We got a real question from the bees. You were looking back at my VODs and there was no day 1 for Stockholm. Is that intentional? Yeah. They asked us to co-stream the event. They said, I can tell the story, I think. So they asked us to co-stream the event. They asked me and Unter to do it. And they said, this is, we really like you there, reward for all of your work, blah, 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 blah. Kind of really nice. Thought it'd be a nice little reward for all the effort you guys have put in, all the content you created, stuff like that. We were like, yeah, cool. Me and Unter were down to do it. We were only for the Saturday and Sunday, though. Only 2 of the 3 days. Didn't really think anything of it. Then turns out Tayo was invited, then cancelled, so they needed someone last minute to fill it. So it was just like, you guys are going to be there anyway, right? So I'm happy we got to do it. I had a lot of fun, but wasn't maybe as nice a gift as they were phrasing it as. I was like, we're actually doing you a favour by filling in last minute here.
Yeah.
But still
who was it they wanted to get?
Tayo. Do you remember Tayo? He's
Tayo. Yeah. 38, 10, whatever the fuck. Only real ones get that reference.
I actually don't get it.
It was his crosshair. He had a Mimi crosshair that was like a copy pasta, and it would like get spammed in our chat during his games.
What about the Esports World Cup VODs? I don't think I ever uploaded them to YouTube. So if they've gone off Twitch, they might just be lost to the ether. Only gonna remember those in our memories. Esports World Cup VODs are on YouTube. Thank God, thank you again, chat, for being more informed about what's going on my channel.
About your job than you.
It's actually so useful having you all here, and I'm glad you are all here. All right, closing the Preds. Full push. Actually a 60-40 split right now in terms of full push or not.
I don't think it'll be a full push. I didn't bet on it though.
Ooh. Alright. Anna, Bull, Farah, Tracer here, so pretty much a crazy raccoon-esque comp here, SSG. Should be pretty reasonable. Same thing we saw earlier when Twilight played Viana on Esperanza, right? Just infinite options to get nades out here for him.
Yeah.
Really difficult for Danny to set up here because the Sombra has a good way to get in, but not always a good way to get out. You see viruses just being lobbed from across the map by Danny, but CJ dodges that. Hack doesn't connect. Nade just connects onto Regime.
It's so hard to hack Bull, man.
Yeah.
what do you do? Yeah, I mean, they're just going to be playing it so they kind of got to just hope that Arise pulls something out of his ass. Maybe Graveyard can help out with that.
Alright, slow and steady. Gonna have another opportunity to get very close to this nano turn as well as CJ. Only less than 25% to go. Slowly but surely crouching their way, and Kennan's just flying around this point, really just impossible to contest him. Just have to let him do what he wants, try and peel it when the slam comes in. CJ is now 15% off this Nano. That'll be the first big opening, but Graveyard actually have to Kitsune rush first. If they want, they can...
Nano Seeker, you think?
No, I think no, Farah. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Nano Seeker, yeah. Okay, let's gonna get caught by this Kitsune rush.
Never mind.
Just pull the trigger, yeah?
It's good from Graveyard. It's
good call.
It's arguably questionable on CJ's front that he gets out-farmed in this situation. I mean, I know Seeker's obviously out there putting out a lot of damage, making it easy. Kellen's gonna swap over to Stealer, but maybe just not hitting nades or something made that tiny bit of a difference, because the Ana really should be getting first ult there. It should be like 5-10% ahead of the Kiri.
They do have
gonna have the Nano for the retake though.
Yeah, Nano for the retake, which won't feel that bad. Kellen onto the Diva and all of this. We'll try and be contested before the flip clears the Sombra out, and in the same way here, Tracer versus Sombra. Tracer's going to have way better control of this robot right now. This Nano is just getting kited out though. Seeker's got damage but no kills. Has that barrage very soon, but Shikigami, they have the beat, they nearly have the EMP to deal with it. Kellen is just mirrored on point right now. The Farah's taking a lot of attention in the back, but he's all in. Pulse Bomb comes out, beat from Regime. I mean, it only catches 2 of them, but it does save Solo. They're still trying to go in deeper. Hack actually onto Sugar Free right now. Danny has the EMP around the corner, but is naded. Translocates out. Nade causing him loads of problems. I think Arise was maybe even slept during all of that as well, and Bliss will get that kill off the back of that sleep. So they have got a kill, but not out of the woods yet. Shikigami, they're just kind of posted up on the point still. EMP comes out, catches Bliss. Bliss is going to tank that one. Barrage comes out right now, trades onto Solo. It's still just 1-for-1 trades all the time. Now Sombra onto the back, Sleep goes wide. They need to come help CJ out of this one. CJ's trying to give him the moves. Seeker comes and saves the day.
That's the last thing you want to see in that room. They've got the ults coming up, the Shikigami. They've got the Kitsune, they've got the Clock, and they've got the Terror Surge. It's gonna be so hard to displace this Farah though. Like you need a Rise to kind of do it for you.
Yeah, how do you connect onto the Ana or any kind of meaningful target with this Terror Surge? Maybe the Overclock can just help you get you space. Trying to swing from window right now. Will catch a nade. Nano is nearly up again here for CJ.
Rockets are scary.
Gets booped out. Sliding onto the Farah right now. Goes to deal with it. It's CJ with the kill. And Nano Seeker. Oh, CJ with the clutch. And that means no one is going to get traded either. I think it's the right call from Arise, like the right target, just can't land the shot. Because if they get that, then all of a sudden the Farah's not nothing to worry about. They can just get ready for the next ult turn.
This Orisa pick just ain't it either. I mean, he's just lost the 1v1 to the Diva on point at the same time. Like, whoa. Oh, I don't see the value of the Orisa here, you know.
Yeah, no, it's not really the go-to. It's trying to make it work.
Yeah, I respect that. You know, I built a career off of that.
Yeah.
I built a career off that, okay? I understand.
Kitsune Rush comes out right now, going to try and take a back step here, SSG. Managed to get everyone out of that one. Kellen's awfully low. Has to self-destruct if he gets really caught in right now. He's in this window. Will be dropping it. Has the extra shields as he comes out of that mech right now. Trying to get Kellen back into mech. Pulse Bomb onto Solo. Just catches him right now. Still no opportunity to use this Terror Surge. And now disengage from Shikigami. They have to regroup, wait for their Orisa, which that just means more meters. Sleep onto the Sombra as well. Oh, grow up. I thought for a second he was going to boop him out there. I was like... But they get the kill anyway. Everything is fine. Solo onto the Zarya now. It seems a reasonable to swap into the Diva, but the Farah's still going to cause some major problems. Everything they know about this barrage. Oh, Suzu bubble, everything. Seeker gets away though. Pocket is just about enough. Barrage gets them nothing in the end though. Bliss nearly has beat to match Regimes, and CJ is going to have another Nano. Feels like we're getting them so frequently right now, causing all sorts of problems. And it's just like Nano into Barrage into this. And there's the Nano Farah right now. Regime is awfully low. Oh! Chooses not to beat. They trade 1-for-1, but they do deal with the Nano. Regime's going to catch a nade. Has to slow it down again. Trying to keep eyes on Sugar Free behind while Solo walks forward, but now Solo picks up another kill. We've obviously got the jump perkers. Oh my god, yeah, really nice. Like it a lot. And they have regained control of the robot here, but they're still being harassed on the way through. Sugar Free's going to come contest point a little bit more, try and make sure everyone... actually, they already have all the full spawn, so it's really fine. Just has the pulse bomb, maybe just looking for a kill.
Yeah, gotta be careful here though. Don't want to get run on too much. Hav's got the
They've all come high ground here.
but it's just going to be a flip from Shikigami, actually. Using the boot, the extra distance. B's going to come out, and EMP in the back. Bliss gets caught. Danny trying to get in onto Sugar Free here, and the rest of SSG have kind of just disengaged it. I mean, yeah, just what, one extra ult, you get a kill, get some card distance. It's not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, they've still got plenty of ults to throw into the Shikigami. All of the other 3 ults still online. Sugar Free is still a threat behind. He is just trying to give everyone the slip right now. Has regrouped right side with his team right now. Stuck underneath with Kellen, but they can keep that payload contested, roll it back out. They still have significant lead here, SSG, so they don't need to force anything they don't want to. Sleep onto a rise on the high ground, neutralizes it. Nice one from CJ, but they lose Kellen's mech. Doesn't have the bomb for that either. So Kellen will die underneath, but it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Grav comes out now. Grav is good, actually. Catches him. Can they get the kill? Seeker doesn't die. Just gets the bubble in time. Solo. And now we can keep walking forward, actually. Kellen's going to respawn now. Surprised Kellen's not just swapped off onto something here. Maybe for a Marcher or something would be the go-to with the Winston band.
Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd keep just for bomb against this type of Zarya Diva comp. It's just too hard for the Diva, really. Seeker got the barrage again. Going to be trying to go to the sky. Funny moving barrage, haha play, incoming, just like in the spawn. Got the nano as well, so presumably that's going to go CJ's way, unless someone requires it.
Ooh, flying nano barrage. Yeah, that's deleted.
Hacks out of it, but
Kitsune rush.
on
Yeah.
the pull in as well. The pull in as well with the E to finish the other 2 off.
Yeah, what's it called? The concussive implosion. It's actually into the barrage. It's such a powerful combo because you do it with like the, you know, you sort of left click into barrage as well. So it's just like the burst damage is insane. Now another pull in forces an early bubble here. Has given at least Solo a decent amount of energy, but on the back foot, low ground situation for Shikigami. Very difficult for them to come out of this one, and no ults to deal with just yet. So SSG, a few options, can just slow it down massively if they want here.
Yeah, gotta be really careful on this show. The pull in with like nade, like potential stuff like that is so scary, actually.
Pulse even as well or something. Like it's basically just a risk.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Shoot Free gonna be on the side. He has the pulse. Probably not going to be using it any time early in this fight because the amount of cleansing abilities.
Trying to come through the Mega actually looks like a rise, but Seeker is marking that angle, so it's impossible to fight in those narrow corridors with the high, like the open top ceilings against a Pharah, so a rise has to come back down. Nade is really big right now, but Graveyard with the dink! CJ's tied on the high ground.
He jumped up!
He jumped up onto the high ground. Actually, Zarya can do the low ground to high ground retakes. Zarya could really be redefined on some of these maps with this jump perk, with it being a minor perk as well. Like all of a sudden, Zarya is like way more useful than a Ram or an Orisa is in these situations.
Suddenly, she's a hero that can walk up, push cut, and get to the high ground. But that's 100% CJ not expecting it, right? Because why would you expect a Zarya to be able to get up there? Healing hack Danny just on solo, so he can keep the peak. Kitsune down. Can he get some rise on the same frame? Oh, it's a tragedy.
Looking for the kill. CJ will be run down in the end here. Healing hack comes through again. Actually quite useful there. Yeah. Bit of healing. Told you it was a good perk, mate.
Gotta care about C9 in the cart though.
Yeah, they gotta get it. Hack now comes out onto Bliss. We'll be chasing them down as best they can. Danny's gonna TP, looking for a little bit more. Pulse bomb out though onto Danny.
Oh, that wasted bubble coming back.
We're gonna go into overtime now as well. Regime just get the trade. Bliss has gotten out. He's gonna beat him and Kellen for a remake. Grow up, Bliss. Confidence from Bliss. He's died now as well. If they lose the map now, Blissy. If they lose. It's actually a taking the Bliss moment, but unfortunately, Seeker is good for it with the Nano Barrage.
My God, that was a close one. You know, if I'm Max, I gotta get to the drawing board on that one because that was.
Well, you say he has to get to the drawing board, but Hunter is actually completely unfazed and has dropped an exclamation mark play during that situation.
Yeah, I don't know. The more I'm seeing of the Zarya, the more I'm actually liking it. Like this level 3 bubbles tech, along with just being able to be a bit more independent and push these high grounds with the jump boost. It has a place, I think, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's going to take me to get used to the moving barrage and not find it like, because I feel like it looks so wonky, you know. I don't know how long it's gonna.
It's because you're I mean, it's because you're like in a fixed animation that you're so used to seeing as a fixed animation, and it's because it moves slowly as well. And I think it's right that it moves slowly. You don't want it to be able to like zoom around, right? Normal movement speed or anything, but it just looks almost comically slow as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because she's so stiff while she does it as well. Like, there's no movement because it is just the animation.
Want, like rocket animations or something to sort of indicate moving or not moving. All right,
like,
so
get some movement in the arms or something, you know? Like, give me something.
That was also a no for a full push, but a yes for SSG nearly throwing the map.
Yippee!
All right, where are we going next? We're going to Savassa. So what's the... what should we do? A first death?
3-0. No, do a 3-0 or if they get a point.
An Ajax pred? Lucio only though, right? We'll...
like an actual Ajax.
Wait, let me see what the bans are and check Lucio's not banned. Okay, and a ban, and a ban
Ajax
Diva
Lucio.
ban. Would it be an Ajax ? Lucio only. Yes? No. Alright. We're going to Saravasa as well if that affects anyone's decisions on whether or not there'll be an Ajax.
I've got a really strong urge to just come in and put 43k on there being an Ajax, but I just don't think it's sensible.
Right now, 85% for yes. Oh, 95% for no. All right, we've had the investors.
I'm going to just drop a value bet on whichever's got the better odds before it shuts. That's my play.
I mean, it's 96% right now, 97% on no.
All right.
It's all right, guys. Lucio isn't banned, so you're safe. It's an Ana ban and a Diva ban.
You know what? I'm gonna double the yes pool. Oh, never mind. As I said that, people put another 8k in. I'm not putting fucking 24k in. Okay, I'm just gonna wait because every time I say something, it changes, and I want just.
You're actually influencing the odds.
I'm influencing it. Guys, vote no. Vote no. Vote no. Vote no. Vote no. Vote no.
You reckon
Bliss? Vote no.
It's Blissey and Regime. The Lucio's in question.
Why do I actually think that Bliss will be the one to do it over Regime?
Sometimes he just takes for Bliss.
I mean, Faith is the new Bliss for me. Like, the level of like the.
He's such a Faith.
Do you remember that Li Zhang? I mean, how many times is he gonna die when he has shield to like dead iron bomb?
Exclamation mark play from Max. Max, are you betting on Ajax or not?
Well, hold up. He's got a delay. He could have already seen it.
Nah, he's not. He
could know. No, he's 20 minutes ahead.
Dacanius with the first time play. We're not playing right now. We're watching the Shikigami SSG game. He can't play right now.
One more map.
Wait,
Xavier.
no way we're at 50-50 Ajax odds right now. 50,
That's
50,
insane.
50,
That's actually insane.
So good that the space station logo comes up on the Ajax prediction. This Ajax was brought to you by Space Station Gaming.
So we had someone reviewing your stream for since you're representing us, and it said that you were rooting against our players to screw up. Can you confirm this? You're rooting for an Ajax.
All right, predictions are closing.
May Bastion Zarya.
56% on no. All right, Lucio's are in
You
place.
think there's like a Zarya Bastion comp in the
and you
woodwork?
rocket jump with the Bastion with the speed boost bubble.
Yeah.
And then you airshot someone, and then
Maybe like an
everyone stands
OT
up and
comp.
cheers.
Yeah, maybe like an OT comp, like unironically. Alright. This is my least favorite Bastion thing. I hate the noise so much.
This is bad news for the Ajax believers because Regime has died immediately. Really hard to Ajax if you're already dead. Yeah, we need to get some beats on. And actually, we'll probably also want a longer map, right? So more chance for more beats.
Yeah, I mean, Or they can just Ajax the first one and we can all go home happy. Oh, look at that pitiful short jump that Solo gets and he dies after it. This is why you need the perk.
Alright, swap's coming out, or we're just going to keep sticking it here. It's a bit of a weird comp. They've swapped the Bastion, which is probably, feels reasonable enough. Yeah. Until you can't play... Oh, Regime's dead again.
Can you stop dying, Regime?
It's actually all
Amazingly, he's still got the same old charge as Bliss. Despite dying twice.
Well, Bliss
amazingly, he's ahead of him even.
Bliss has done 0 healing because I think Space Station are yet to take a single bullet.
I've had a first message play in my chat as well. The people yearn
I've
for
had
marbles.
a first time play as well. Guys, we're literally not playing. Don't listen to Hunter. He's currently coaching a team that is losing to the Bastion.
Kellen's gonna die.
Oh,
Kellen?
Suzu! They stabilize.
No.
They give a cap for it actually, so it's just over.
Someone in X's YouTube chat says hi. Hello to that X YouTube chat saying hi person. Someone has come and done a first time message in my Twitch chat to let me know. So that's I
Nice.
appreciate that.
On the ground reporters here right now. Our regime has swapped Brig. It's a disaster for the Ajax believers.
The hope is on. I voted yes. I voted yes. I believe in Bliss. I'm added to him on Battle.net. Wait, I'm added to him on Battle.net.
The bet.
I'm gonna inside the trade.
The bet should have been will any Lucio get beat this game? Alright, all eyes on Blissey right now. I see Backbone has come online on Battle.net to try and
I'm not
manipulate.
added to him!
Alright, all eyes on Bliss right now. Solo is going to go down and no need for Bliss to invest in this beat. Maybe a reason to jump off the map and beat though, Bliss. Consider it. Consider it. Kennen has popped the primal. So that's going to be the first flip on second point here. Solo has the grav. Maybe a cheeky Ajax and a grav, Blissey. There's a chance. I see you, Arthur. I'm vaguely reading YouTube chat. Alright. Lock in. Bliss needs to Ajax here.
The grab. Surely this is Ajaxable. Just get Bliss in it.
Get Bliss in the grab. Headshot him. Eyes on Bliss.
He's looking towards Bliss. He's looking towards Bliss. Go on. Use the super jump up. He hasn't got a perk.
That's on the Winston.
Bliss died. Oh, he actually lost like 100 HP in the cars.
Wait, but they might actually. They're gonna win the fight actually.
Okay, good.
This is gonna.
We might actually get another beat
series. Yeah.
Cybernetics regulating.
I've never been such a Shikigami fan as I am right now.
If we observe Bliss, he won't Ajax. Ah, I see a believer of attention theory.
Oh, okay, just don't get rolled here, and I need Bliss to get some farming going.
Alright, Kitsune rush on point, rally in response. Pockets in Seeker through this as they rotate forward. Trying to focus on Solo a bit, but Lunat Tracer was behind, but Seeker can't find the 180 shot. Regime still on point right now, just trying to back it up. They have got the flip of this Kitsune rush, a late kill onto Regime as well. Now they are pushing back forward. But we'll have a choke. They've got the flip for free, and Shikigami, they have to walk. They're going to try and brave, but Solo's going to die as they go for it as well. Alright, we really need Bliss to get a second beat right now.
He's 50%.
Yeah.
We have a chance, I think. Yeah, no, Regime.
He's back on Lucio.
You get a long, drawn-out dogfight with a late AJ to lose it.
Boop off the map, Ajax. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna try and manifest it as best I can.
It can't be a Ajax. It can't be a Ajax. It's Lucio only for this bet.
Yeah, Lucio only. Lucio only. Because otherwise you just get like the overclock one would feel too unsatisfying or something if he dies before hearing it. Alright, looking for it. Clears everyone out. Oh, Seeker connects that one, right?
Nice shot.
That will be... Oh, okay. 2 for it as well. Both DPS down. Bliss is stomped and is going to go down. We're not going to see another beat. These bloody Lucios.
No, I believe in them. They've got this. CJ... Wait, he had an umbrella. Is there rain?
Well, if you think if you're either short of rain or have too much rain, the solution to in both instances is the Rainy Day Tracer skin. If you gift 2 subs non-anonymously, or just with your normal name, you guys know what I mean, you will get the Rainy Day Tracer skin, and you will also be safe from rain or able to conjure rain. In general, you just get a lot of rain-based powers. As this Primal comes in right now, Kellen's gonna kill everyone because he is the best Winston in North America. Pulse bomb out as well. Little bit of
I'd like to point out, Regime is at the same ult charge as Bliss effectively, despite being 50% behind. Like, come the fuck on, Bliss. Okay, we're going early in spawn.
Alright.
With a Kitsune.
Regime nearly has beat. Bliss has beat.
He has
Two
beat.
beats
We
in
have 2
hand.
beats.
Potential
2 chances.
last fight. Oh, Bliss just pops his. Oh, crow
It's
up
such a
Bliss.
bad beat, too.
The safest beat you've ever seen. Oh, it's a solo
Regime got it
beat.
off.
It's a solo beat. It's legal, though.
Wait, they could win.
Oh, thank you, 47 Masso, for the 2 gifted subs there for the Rainy Day Tracer. Regime is good for it, though. A chance for another beat. Cage on point. This is, Wait, Cage on point?
Are you really that scared of a half HP Sugar Free? Really? Really? That does not give me hope for the next beat. Regime is ahead of Bliss on ult charge again. I've seen enough. Get this man on SSG. Hunter, I know you're watching. I know you're not actually paying attention to the fucking game. Look at the ult charge gap. Get him in.
Seeker wins for Sojourn Battle. Really good for it as well, actually. This is going to be a quick retake. Really hard to see an Ajax from this situation as well.
Oh, no!
Oh.
I put like 2k on it? Okay, that's not too bad. Damn,
Alright.
That exhilarating North American games are finally over.
No Ajax. Alright. And that is a quick finish in the end there.
Yeah.
Now let's bet on who wins map 3.
Yeah, go on, put it up. Put it up. I guarantee you. I guarantee you if you put it up.
Yeah.
I guarantee you if you put it up, Shikigami are going to get praised. People are going to put money on them. Your chat is dumb enough to do it.
Whoa! Did you hear that, chat? He said that about you.
Did you hear the bell ring after I said it? They agree.
That is actually the bell end. That's the bell for being a bell end.
Prove me wrong.
A
That's all I'm saying.
bell.
Prove me wrong. They couldn't count to 5.
It took you 24 hours to figure out what SAS stands for. You had the command in your chat the entire time.
I'm so confused. It's like SAS is a Rainy Day Tracer. That's not. That's not along those lines.
There's a glass house situation here, I think.
Hey, real recognizes real. Dumb recognizes dumb. You know.
I just thought it was sassy.
Yeah, I am also literally in your chat. And yes, SAS is also an airline. It's the airline I usually fly with, actually. They're nice and cheap. You know, for young'uns like me, under 25, you get nice and cheap tickets.
Do you actually get cheaper tickets if you're under 25?
For SAS, yeah. It's Scandinavian Airlines. It's like youth tickets. Same for the train. Yeah, for under 25. It's the same with the trains in Sweden, I think, as well.
Oh.
You get cheaper tickets when you're under 25.
What if you just know someone who's under 25?
That's not the same thing, unfortunately.
Oh. What if I was once under 25?
Are you still under 25?
Yeah.
Then you can get it, yeah.
Okay, not worried then.
If you're still under 25.
Yeah, no problems then.
Nice.
Are we getting an interview? Oh, it's a big deflect battle going on.
Yeah, I'm not saying. There's a lot of points getting
God.
spent in your chat right now.
The mods are normally in charge of this, and it's an absolute war right now. Oh, God,
you're just on your own.
An absolute millionaire throwdown right now. It's actually a money fight. It's an absolute money fight between Pineapple and DeBees.
Bread off.
Oh my God.
My God.
How many deep are we right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god! I'm trying to count, but it keeps moving. 1, 2.
Guys, can we
Oh
just
my
kiss
god!
and make up?
Oh
Can we
my
just kiss and make
god!
up? This is excessive.
Jesus Christ! They will not go down. The bees with a counter deflect again. We've got a Kitsune rush going because these cooldowns are.
Recession. They're gonna crash your economy.
All right, Bees with a final one. It's back on Pineapple. Pineapple, is it done? I think it might be done.
I would actually kill myself if I spent 200k points deflecting.
It's a salute. It's a salute.
And then
Pineapple.
I still got banned.
Oh.
If I spent 200k points deflecting and then just get banned anyway.
Well, let me find the button. All right, all right, Pineapple. It was a hard fought. It was a hard fought one, but I have to give you the salute and the send off. How many was that in the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And was it 20k times 15? Anyone with a calculator?
You need a calc for that. No way you can do that without a calc.
300,000 channel points in that battle. It was a 300k massacre.
You need a calc when it gets that high. Do you have a calc ready for that? No way you did that without a calc. Calc is slang for calculator for people just in chat. X has no idea what I'm talking about. But
I just thought
that's
this
okay.
is what you sounded like after puberty.
I know that at least someone in chat has picked up on one.
A few people are saying the same thing as you, so it feels like actually I might be on the outside of this reference, which feels like a rare occurrence.
It's not rare. It's really not.
We all get it. That's not all right. One in chat.
You're the only one.
One in chat if you don't get it.
I'd be so proud if none of them type 1 right now. I'm not seeing a single 1x.
Oh, Aegis is good for it. Vanilla freshness, finally. Finally. One I missed for joke. That counts. I'm claiming that one. No interview again?
Yeah, it was only 2 interviews today, like Infected and was it just Infected?
Chronic.
Oh no,
there was
a there was a Chronic one, yeah. Pella.
Yeah, they didn't even ask in the SSG channel. Just don't want to talk to any of them.
They don't want to deal with those bastards. Can you blame them, honestly? Is it true that they're not allowing coaches to do interviews anymore?
I don't know. No, I think they had Cap on in the end. It was just like they didn't ask for them. They like to fill in like the details. You know, like the details form you have to fill in of like
yeah.
Blah 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 blah. They didn't ask for coaches for it. They were told they didn't have to fill it in. But I mean, it feels in general we just got way less interviews this year.
Yeah. I don't know if do they pin it if they're behind schedule or something. I don't know.
Surely they're not behind schedule, right? We've just had like back to back.
I feel like they can't be.
Trios. It feels really hard.
Yeah.
Really hard to justify that. And I feel like then the answer is just do like a quick, you know what I mean? Just like 2-minute interview or something. You know?
Hi. Yeah.
But like cut out, and if anything, cut out a break more. You know what I mean? Like cut out a 3-minute break or something rather than cut out the anything else. You know, get the teams ready.
Yeah. I've just clicked on the Reddit thread for the Avidity Team Liquid game, and the top comment is saying, "Why is Rack not on the team over Vega?" Thoughts, opinions on that?
I'm gonna go upvote that right now. Which one?
Is Gen GTU worth a watch? 100% Arthur.
Was it Rad versus Amplify? Or was it the
no,
one?
Avidity Team Liquid. Avidity Team Liquid. Top comment. Why is Vega allowed to be a terrorist every week while Rack Attack is unsigned?
Upvote, nice. In the preseason, I'd say I take Rack over Vega, and people said I was crazy.
You actually upvoted it?
Yeah, why not? In the preseason, I'd say I'd take Rack over Vega, and people said I was crazy. If Rack was only playing this stage to show he's got it in, I'm sure he'd be feeling super vindicated, right? Grow up. No, grow up. He is crazy. People said I was crazy. People still think you're crazy.
It's because I was being crazy.
people said I was crazy, and they still say I'm
They were
crazy.
right. All right, I'm gonna call the stream now. I assume you are too, right?
Yeah.
So no point in giving you the raid. Can we get? Can I request that you give yours to my main man Taejong?
Oh, Taejong.
Yeah.
Let me see who else is live. Let me be picky first.
Oh.
Who else have we got?
Okay. I see how it is.
Got Infected.
Got that backbone guy.
The Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah, give it to them.
Pokemon Unite. Got a rebroadcast going right now.
You follow so many people compared to me. Holy shit.
Yeah. A lot of them are actually just Overwatch people.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Like different games as well. I think Taejong might actually be one of them.
Yeah, you're not following Taejong.
Oh, here we go.
There you go. There he is.
There
on
he
the
is.
live channel.
Recommended. All right. If it's recommended, it's got to be good then. All right.
All right, I'm gonna send mine over.
You follow StarCraft? I used to watch it quite a bit. I've not watched it in ages, but I used to watch it when I was younger. Used to watch it all the time. Actually, got pretty into it. Do you watch any AoE 2? Yeah, watch a decent amount of AoE 2. I don't watch that much these days. All of these things are like, I used to watch it, but haven't watched it in a while type thing. Just a sucker for any esport, really. We'll watch and enjoy anything. Halo's a good one for it. Age of Empires 2, StarCraft, good for it. Even Gears of War I actually quite enjoyed. Enjoyed. Do I follow the rugby? Not really. A lot of my friends are big rugby fans, so I end up watching a fair amount of rugby as well, or even going to rugby games. I've probably actually been to more rugby games than I have football games, just because I end up going with my friends so often. And it's normally way easier to get tickets for the rugby than it is to get tickets for like Premier League games. Evening, Cat.
I'm a dip. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. See you tomorrow, mate.
Good night.
Good night, mate. All right, let's do this. Do you think I'll answer this last one, then I'll get sent off. Do you think your team can make a playoff run? Yeah, I think they're really in for it. They're really going to be good for it. I think that top 6 is actually anyone can win type territory, honestly, in that playoffs in EMEA. So I think even though they're going to have the worst one, it's difficult. 3M and you're going home from Assembly Land. All right, get back safe, Cat. I remember my Assembly Lands. Had a good time in Finland. But I can't reminisce right now. I have to go to bed, or I will feel really bad tomorrow, because we've got more Korea tomorrow, more EMEA. We've got NA Super Sunday as well, so it's actually a super stacked lineup. Thank you for all the support all of today. It's actually been tremendous support, and we'll be back for Super Sunday tomorrow. More action. I'll try and get as much rest as my body will allow. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow.